Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome, welcome. It is time for the Halo Wars 2 Pro League main event here at MetaPlays. This is the Scorpions League, and there's a whole bunch of money on the line for this one. So the entire league had 2 qualifiers. Each was worth a £100 prize pool, and the main event here is 780. So in total, we almost breached the £1,000 mark upon our return now, which is absolutely fantastic. So MetaPlays has put in £500 into this main event, and obviously covered the remainder. And if my browser cooperates, there we go. There were quite a bunch of helping hands in this one. So Sketty Boy with $115, Jimmins with 75, Blue Jay with 50, Vils with £20, High Torque joints with £10, and Radio Flyer with $10. Now, because we were on a long break, we actually treated these dollars as pounds, so that's a pretty big increase in value. But huge thank you to everybody contributing to this event and making this happen. We were able to thus invite the very top players. By the way, this tournament will bring some shiny medals as well, which are custom made for this and will appear on the top 4 players' profiles. We have got the following players: Rock Generation, EOD, Atrox, XCA, Hero, Liam, Orenti, Daylon, Cars, and 3 skipped players who are marked as buy rounds. So basically Rock Generation, EOD, and Atrox will get to skip the group stage. But how this works is we are essentially looking at a double elimination setup in 3 different groups, right? So Rock Gen is at the moment marked as the favorite for group 1, but it doesn't guarantee that he'll advance. It could be Cars and Liam would advance, but only 2 of each group will make it out. So 1 player dies in the group stages, and then we'll go into the final stage, which is just single elimination. There we will have best of 5s and the best of 7 finals, so strap in, we're in for a long one. There's also other streamers today. Flexbuff Chest as well as Shawnagon should be covering the remainder. But I don't know where Cars is. I don't know where Cars is, so yeah. Treco can't play until January. We can't host until January. We'll do a bunch of show matches, I think, in December, but I'll be in the middle of a move, and I'll be covering a massive Age of Mythology tournament, which we'll announce in the coming days. Which is sponsored by Microsoft, with 15,000 total dollars in the prize pool. So yeah, I'll be very busy with that, but some weekdays I'll try to do a show match or 2. Definitely. But I don't know where Cars is. He doesn't appear to be here. And since I was a little late to the lobby myself, we'll give Cars a few extra minutes, of course. But technically, Liam should be up a point already. So I'll give the man another 3 minutes, and then we'll start counting it as so basically, there were some changes to our rules as well, by the way, guys. So what we're looking at is there's now a global leader ban, okay? And both players are able to do that. So let's say Liam and Cars are playing, Liam can ban Cars' Shipmaster, and then neither player can play that. HelloFresh so big that I'm moving to a mansion. Maybe. We're gonna get a second round of that, by the way. So probably during the Age of Mythology thing, we'll have another round of that going. But during this weekend, actually, HelloFresh is still our affiliate. So on the website, whenever you take a look at that, you can click this upper banner, or if you're in the Twitch, then you can see it in our About section. And I'm pretty sure our bot will be messaging about that as well. Exclamation mark HelloFresh in the chat. And basically, first-time subscribers to HelloFresh will be directly supporting our project massively. Basically, you spend 30 bucks on a dinner, and we get like 200 for a commission, so it's pretty sick. Where is Cars? He's not showing up on Discord. But I think this is just gonna be lateness. Which, you know, if you don't actually play, you get disqualified. I think we have to start applying the lateness rules. Because we're sitting here. Right, Hosty is helping with the notifications. So guys, I'm gonna start applying the penalty. Liam's up now 1-0. Because it's been 15 minutes, 16 minutes. I started the stream a little late, but we gave Cars some extra minutes because of that. In fact, I started 3 minutes late. Rising Star is tomorrow, LGK. It's tomorrow. Well, we might straight up see Liam vs. Rock. Just a 5-minute wait here. Les Myth says I'm a legend, thank you. But there's many people involved in MetaPlays. Hosticide is currently host-deciding. He's the host of today's event. Managing the players. What if Cars had been in a horrifying camera accident? I've been in a horrifying camera accident. I was sleeping in today so that I gained the power required to cast today's entire event, which will involve a lot of best of 5s and best of 7s. And there I was sleeping peacefully, and my wife takes pictures and makes squiggles on my face like she's Jigglypuff. So that happened. There were no songs, however. She just sent them to me after the fact. And I'm sure there's gonna be some sort of revenge plot, as well as some sort of threats made. For example, if I don't do the housework for a week, she'll send it to my grandpa. But where is Cars? He's not replying anywhere. Hosticide was reaching out to him via call. That's really unfortunate because this is a big event. Must have slept in, like me, but I'm on time. Oh. Liam says he's scared Cars. It's possible. just typing to the players. But basically we're seconds away from Liam getting the admin win and Cars getting the boot. And then we'll jump into Liam versus Rock because we'll have that match to decide who's first and second. Can we text cast the matchup? That's certainly a format. Hey, I didn't say thank you to Venoms who has subscribed. Thank you. Much appreciated. Oh, he's coming. He's coming. Okay. Last second, by the way. I'm just checking if Liam wants the penalty to stick with Cars, which I assume he does. So, so we're ready to watch the full stream and then each individual match has its own episode. That's right. Liking and commenting for the algorithm. Thanks, guys. The YouTube crew understands. I don't even have to say anything anymore. This is great. Thank you so much. Big misclick from Cars accidentally turning his alarm to PM instead of AM. Miss micro is gonna cost him. True. Sir Liam is robbed. But at least this match will happen, even if it's just a single one. If Liam wins, that's bonkers. It's easy to mix up the time zones, as tomorrow the UK is going back to UTC, by the way. So at the moment we're UTC +1. Which gives us more daylight hours in the summer. And now we're rolling back because it's winter and it's getting dark. So tomorrow, for the Brits, it's gonna be at 4 PM, not 5 PM, which includes myself. Been really enjoying the recent tournaments, thank you. Glad you are liking them. Yeah, there's gonna be plenty more throughout next year. But in the winter, we're actually doing Age of Mythology because there was a huge Microsoft sponsorship. And basically it's a $15,000 event. I'm gonna be announcing it with the crew in the next few days. It's not just Meta Plays, that's several creators working together for that. You'll see. Just give us a few days and we'll announce it. We'll still mix in some Halo Wars though, at that point. Alright, so where is the car? Okay, the Xbox app is rubbish. I can't join. 2 forfeits? What? I guess Daylon no-showed. But Cars is here. So we'll have that game. At least he gave some sign of life. Where is the man? Yeah, Cars is only losing a point as long as he actually does show up. I'm assuming he's just very quickly getting dressed, having a banana, Saitama style, and then you're going... skipping the 10k run, going for invites in his pants. To wear pants for Halo Wars. It is known. Where is the car? Being live for 25 minutes and no car. Should I risk updating the Xbox app? Cars went into a ladder match apparently before. Sean says, keep trying to work up to playing in tournaments, but anxiety is problematic when playing in ranked. Okay, well, there's only two ways to deal with that. One is play some with friends and get used to the pressure of winning, and then transition that into ranked. And the more you play, the more comfortable you'll get. So it's a fight against the early discomfort, but there's definitely a psychological barrier to it, and it's very difficult to overcome. So you either do it or you don't, but there are ways to make it easy. There are ways to make it easier, like by practicing with friends first, and then going on to the big one. Alright, Cars should join me. Whatever. Cars will be picking the map. So we're getting the first map from Cars, then Liam will do a leader ban, then Cars will do a leader ban. That's it, we're getting Rift. Getting Liam's leader band in a sec, starting on Rift. And then lastly, we'll get Karch's leader band. Savior's asking if he can cast. Not today, sorry, buddy. I think every time I do co-casts, people are unhappy. So I don't know. Not looking to do it anytime soon. Does Metaplays do unranked tourneys? Yes. But it's hard to rank you. So there's the Amateur League. So this is the Pro League, that's the top players. Then there's the Rising Star, which everybody can play. But it still has some really tough players. And there is the Amateur League, which rules out all of the very strong players. And, you know, the above average typically win that. Alright, Shipmaster is banned. So there will be no Shipmaster. He also wants a bad Shipmaster. That's funny. If the players end up picking a leader that is banned, what's going to happen is one of the remaining leaders will be picked by the other guy, I think. Or do they ban another? Let me double check this. This is new, so I don't remember. Ban. Accidental repeat or banned leader picks carry a penalty. The opponent may ban another leader. That's it. Okay. Cars and Liam. Ship and Cutter are banned. Alright, let's go to Rift. No Ship, no Cutter. This should be great. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event of the MetaPlays Halo Wars 2 Scorpions Pro League. In the blue color, we have got Cars and Cameras playing as Arbiter. On the other side, his opponent, Liam White, Sir Liam, is playing as Forge in the red color. Now this is a huge event. 780 pounds are on the line, British pounds, as we've made a recent swap to that currency. It's quite a big amount of money. We've never held an event that was this big. These players are certainly after quite a lot. There was a lateness penalty here for Cars and Cameras as well. That's why the score is currently up 1-0 for Liam. So basically, if the players are more than 10 minutes late, we'll apply a single point to the opponent. But Cars did show up just in the last minute before getting disqualified, so we will get to play out the series, which is great. So I want to thank the several contributors to the tournament, because originally it would have just been 500 pounds in this one, but with the boost it got quite a bit bigger. Thank you. There's a donation page on our website if you guys want to contribute to the next league. It's being just reset as we're ready to gear up for next year's leagues as well. In the winter period, we will be covering Age of Mythology, because there's a major Microsoft-sponsored event coming up, which we'll announce in the coming days. By the time this hits YouTube, it will probably have been announced. So check the community tab, check the MetaPlays website, and a quick shout out to our subscribers as well, who are helping us keep the project going. Now, double generator from both players. There was really not much to talk about. This is just a very, very peaceful grab of the map resources, which are absolutely essential to get anything done. Gives you a massive income boost while your buildings basically do nothing. And now it's a matter of what exact strategy are the guys going to go for. There's a lot of grunts from Cars, so I'm assuming he's just going to stick with that and go tier 2 right away. And he might be going into something like Phantoms, whereas Liam keeps making additional Jackrabbits and upgrades several pads at the same time. Supposedly once he has a bunch of Jackrabbits, he goes for their upgrade, because there's no Forge Hog in sight. No armory means only Jackrabbits. And there will be more and more of those coming out. But Kars has really good map control with these elites in the garrison, so they can see pretty much everything coming their way. And you can just start working on these power nodes. Good job there as well. Started to capture while shooting down the others. It will cause some damage. And potentially will cause you to lose one of them. Which is what happens. It is what it is. Kimber gifting a sub. Thank you very much. To Daniel Coe. We actually cast with us every now and then. So thank you, Kimber. Now the Jackrabbits versus Grunts is an interesting interaction. The Grunts don't really have a counter because they don't have Grunt mines, right? These are elites, they can cloak, but you can upgrade the Jackrabbits to detect. However, Liam is not going that way, it seems. Rather, he's going for a faster tier 2 with just a handful of Jackrabbits to harass this extractor. Kars is trying to come back in order to prevent that from actually going down. Jackrabbits will have to respect this and actually escape. Raid camp is out and a single hunter will be made. 2 hunters should more than deter any future Jackrabbits, even though Liam made a bunch more. He is trying to expand way before Kars is. And now is a good time for the Forge-Hog for sure. Which Liam is queuing up at the armory. And it should be just either a third generator or double garage back home. It looks like it's going to be a garage first. I'm not sure if Liam is interested actually in the third gen because he wants that Forge-Hog, right? So should be just 2 garages. And this front base, he might get a bunch of snipers or something because he'll have hunters to deal with. Of course, the best option for Kars right now is to get out a few hunters, a bunch of engineers, and start pumping what's the thing? Phantoms on the third point. Wow, brain absolutely froze there. But the good thing about having the the Apex and the Wraith camp is that you can start the infantry and air upgrades as soon as you are 80 population, which isn't too far away. So that should be pretty nice. Grenade throw is getting researched, so Liam is actually swapping into infantry. Which is really good when you're looking to fight against hunters and phantoms. Which I'm not exactly sure if Kars is gonna do. He's currently he's got some pretty good information on this. I think he scouted that there are Marines coming out. I'm not sure where he would have seen that other than this one. That's some really good game sense getting a bunch of safety rangers going right now. A third generator is also going to come down for the man. Oh yeah, that hunter is doing work. Yeah, the Jackrabbits have to be really careful with that one. This Grunt is more dangerous than it would seem, as the 4th point drop for Arbiter could come in and wreck the generators anytime. Liam only having 1 turret, no Warthog on the fence, could spell trouble for our boy. He's now trying to take over power nodes, which have been relatively untouched throughout this entire game. That's the one thing that's really special about this so far. And Kars is looking to stay on the ground, in fact, and get the Arbiter hero out. This is a perfectly valid playstyle, I think. The Forge-Hog should be able, however, to deny this power node from being grabbed, and some shots coming into the Grunts is also rather helpful here. Team's turning around once more for another round of that, and you know, has to be careful with the shields, which are going down. Does he actually have an air pad? Doesn't look like it right now. He's only now getting defensive aura as well. And the Kodiak is being queued. Kodiak not the best defense against the Enforcer drop. You would rather have a Warthog for that so you can ram them or something. But that's a good takedown on the Hunter, costing Liam only a single Marine. It's pretty good business. And now the snipers are coming out. Kodiak Sniper can be a really good way to push back Banished until they get their shrouds out. Or, even worse, they put stuff into Phantoms. Yeah, this is what I mean. You need those Warthogs around and they get grenaded, but after that, it's cleanup party time. And if you have several to react to such attacks, then you can save your buildings. Now, losing the one mini base is not tragic, especially with further units coming back to help out. Kars is getting a little bit of reward for his trouble though, but the drop itself costs money. It wasn't highly cost efficient or anything. Some news for anyone watching from the other groups is the streams have started late and therefore the group will be late, but we are late, so it's fine. Boom. Still didn't get the boom emoji. Sorry about that. We'll get on that soon enough. Kodiak is pretty well placed in order to defend. And Forchog might be able to run this guy down with the Jackrabbits. He got a pretty good ammo round shot off as well. But of course, the Arbiter is sort of healing himself up during his rage mode. Just gotta target the Jackrabbit because you can't leech life from shielded targets, actually. So the Forchog is actually a pretty formidable opponent here. Will be probably taking down the Arbiter there. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Almost ran over the mines at the wrong timing, but Arbiter is faster than Forchog and gets away ultimately, healing up just a little bit more as Conduit of Rage expires. And this is a pretty good army, so Forchog doesn't want to run into it, of course. Liam controlling this pretty well. Now, these guys didn't quite go down. One of them survived, and Liam hasn't yet fully reclaimed his mini base. He's saving up resources right now for supposedly a Kodiak drop, but it could be also the Grizzly push waiting to happen. There's a lot of Marines, and there's still nothing in the air, so, well, there's these guys in the air, I guess, and not that many Rangers to actually take them down, so I think this is a pretty good setup for Liam. If he brings everybody forward, if he does a Grizzly drop push, then I think he can take that a long way. He's tier 3 now, so he can get the tier 3 Forchog upgrade. But no, he's preparing an air switch, which does require a lot of resources. Ooh. It's a good start taking down the Ranger. Even this one Marine just putting significant damage on that Shroud. Now, of course, the Forchog Gauss shots get shot down by them, which is highly annoying, of course. Suddenly, Forchog just can't do anything. Marines are probably gonna die here as well, and then the Ranger can take over the power node. Liam's reaccumulating and starting to get some vultures pumped. Now, supply pad comes in, and so long as he upgrades his turrets or something, I think he's in a really good spot. Could certainly use a Kodiak drop in or something, but maybe he doesn't want to in light of the Shrouds being around. Yeah, I wouldn't do it. That makes sense. Still got a substantial amount of Marines though. And now we have Phantoms on the field. Liam can see all. He knows all. Will he be able to destroy the extractor, however? That's pretty damn close, but the engineers with the quad heal and their bubble shield, more than enough to keep this safe, I think. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Rip. Well, it was nice while it lasted, but Liam has to remake that. Oh, please don't do that. Don't reveal the 3 vultures. You gotta have at least 5 to do substantial damage here. You gotta break the shield. And you gotta take out at least the extractor to make this worth it. Otherwise, you start losing vultures, and that's not really where you want to be. I think he's targeting the War Council. Why the War Council of all things? His shield's about to drop, but there's the engineer with a bubble. Karsh waiting until the last possible second to pop the bubble. And the extractor should be making it, but the engineer didn't. Unfortunately for Liam, these Conduit of Rage boosted Reavers seem to be taking down everything. 2 vultures down for 0 damage, ladies and gentlemen. Carson Cameras has absolute control of the situation. He says air is not OP unless you're a Reddit commenter. Oh, he just dodged the shots. Look at the pro Wiggles. Okay, it wasn't quite enough. And Liam might actually trade, taking down 2 of the Reavers. That's not a bad outcome, considering he did that with 1 vulture. Imagine if he properly targets all the vultures. But they split up, they didn't all fight together, so it is what it is now. Alright, so Liam's got a 7-slot base. He's working on this expansion as well to become that. Several turrets on it, tons of supply pads. We do need their upgrades, by the way. But now we're getting Nightingales, we're getting more vultures in air level 2 supposedly. That's level 3 already, sorry. Whereas for cars, it's infantry level 2. Very useful for everything inside of these phantoms. And there's a Kodiak drop, but it's not going to be particularly potent. This hero will easily take care of that by himself. Forchog looking for something, but isn't going to get it. They're shrouds. Oh, dude. Both Kodiaks will just disappear. This is painful. There are vultures. So, Arbiter might go down to this. Especially him being out of rage. Especially a sniper peppering this. Sucks about the Kodiaks, but come on, dude. Don't let it get away. Liam! Okay, Forchog. It's fine. Sniped. I'm afraid the vultures can't see. 3 more vultures going down. This is great cost efficiency for Carson Cameras, who's not lost units for a really long time, other than the handful of Reavers and the Arbiter hero. Now, his fleet is going for a counter-offensive, and these Phantoms are pretty potent, let me tell you. Liam does not have upgraded turrets. You would need at least 2 anti-air turrets to really threaten this, as well as I would suggest an anti-infantry turret, honestly, not the anti-vehicle. And this is the part where air is pretty good, right? Where you're on top of the enemy's production, they don't currently have anti-air. You always have to be prepared for a situation, and don't forget, the Phantoms are veterancy generators. The units within them count as standing still, which is when everybody generates veterancy. So that's going to be quite a bit of that coming in. Oh, wow. It was a good scatter bomb until it wasn't. The targeting was on point, but not much died. Just a little bit of damage here and there. Another vulture out. The nuke should be able to take down both of these, I think. Didn't even need the nuke. But Arbiter's back on the field with his tier 3 upgrade, and together with the Enforcer drop should be able to do a ton of damage. I don't think the army can make it for Liam. He has the Forchog, which can at least pepper the grunts from far away. Or the elites for that matter. Would love to see a good anvil round in the middle of all this, but he just used it. So that's not happening anytime soon. Sniper in the garrison, a good move, of course. Unfortunately for Liam, he still only has anti-air turrets, and he's shooting at infantry with it, right? So that's not going to do the ideal amount of damage. But hey, these Marines are actually holding quite admirably. I kind of like what he's doing. Holding on to dear life at 37 population versus 90 of Kars, but Kars' stuff is in production, right? The tier 3 infantry is getting done, however, and the army doesn't care. So it's a hold for now. And all of these units are getting mowed down on their way out. So Carson Cameras no longer has a ton of veterans, but there are some veteran 2 grunts around. So don't discount those. That's pretty damn powerful. Until it's dead. Liam's doing a good job picking them off. It's a very important move to have. Did those Reavers just shoot their rockets at the Forge Hog? Huh? How? What? That makes no sense. Why would they do that? Okay, I'm very confused. Either way, Liam's gonna heal up the base with the Marines. Got another push ready to go. And seems to be saving up for the Grizzly drop. No population upgrade. There will be a single vulture in the mix. And Carson actually donating his grunts. Not sure why, he could have just left. But, hey, 2 of the Phantoms are going down. The nuke didn't quite get off, however. Still good catch by Liam, man. I mean, he's still controlling 2 of the power nodes. He controlled the middle one until just a moment ago. So his economy is in a good spot. Should be a 7-slot base here, but I think he wants to go 120 population first. Which is a good idea, of course. And Carlos doesn't have a very high quality army right now, but he's getting reinforcements too. Numbers over quality is the name of the game now. Infantry upgrade 1 is coming in. Be now looking for some business. Easy pickoffs here in the form of Wolverines. I'd love for him to go for that. I think he can't see that far though. Yeah, he probably wasn't looking. Anyways, there's the anti-air turrets to clear out. It's also a really good target, but he's gonna eat some nukes as a reward. Yeah, sure, it takes down 1 turret, but now what? Now you have to run, because the Forge Hog will chase you, and you have to get away while you're faster. Which is a really limited time window. Marines healing what they can. Carson's looking for some defensive operations back here. Mini base is getting low. Infantry level 2 is coming in for Liam. Cars has the 120 population, so he's starting to be rather threatening now. Getting the last of his upgrades as well. There was some controller shake going on. I'm not sure what it was. There's nothing major happening around the map, that's why I'm looking around. I guess there's this. Pretty good stuff for the Arbiter hero to go around and pick off mini bases and then force Liam to respond. Not sure why he's taking the Wolverines on that journey. Would not recommend. Another generator for Liam. He's ready to go 120 population. He's ready to do a Grizzly drop. He's controlling the power nodes, which is all really good stuff. Bear in mind, 3 power nodes equal 1 upgraded generator, so it's not nothing. Even when you've got a bank. Arby just healing himself up on these buildings with the life leech during the rage ability. Be furious. Car's still not moving out. He's just cleaning up some stuff in the back that was bullying him. But he's got the storage upgrade on the Phantom, so they can now have 3 people within. 3 squads. Which basically allows you to go a little bit lighter on the Phantoms and heavier on the damage dealing units. I think that army is going down. There's no way to get out of this. Good pick off by Liam, and now he has a little chance here with his Vulture counter offensive. It's not quite as many Vultures as you'd want, and they get stasis also, with just the 1 getting its shot off. Should be able to nuke off most of the shield and start doing some damage. Now the boys are back. But So are the Phantoms to help defend. That's what Liam's keeping his nukes for. Heavy Metal comes in together with Scatter Bomb and the nukes. He's taking down quite a bunch of these. But not all three got hit by the Heavy Metal. Only one of the Vultures is Heavy Metal active, which is rather unfortunate here. I'm not sure why he donates the Nightingales as well. That's just free veterancy for these units. Takes down the shield at the very least. Us will try to rebuild that immediately. Alright, infantry upgrade 3 is coming in, but Liam seems to not have a whole lot of infantry. He's just covering his bases. There was also no Grizzly drop, mind you. But this time there's no Shroud, so the Forge Hog can work on this. The more he does, the better. He has high shields still. I think Liam's mission should be to chase... Ah, there's the one with Shroud, okay. Thought I've not seen one, but that's wrong. 7 slots on this base as well. Of course, it's had that for a while, and the shields are back. So we're in for a long, long game on Rift. We could be here a while. And the Wolverines are doing some work on those Phantoms, but gotta stay at range, otherwise the Hunters will be picking them off. Vultures get taken down before the nukes actually get to fire. Liam is getting his remaining upgrades. The Marines are in a good number. There's not a whole lot of anti-infantry here, I don't think. I see a bunch of Rangers shooting, but not too many. It's the Arbiter that's the problem. He'll tear them a new one. Takes out an Engineer. Never a bad move. Pochong might be going down. A bunch of healing is coming through, but is it enough? I think not. The Kodiak drop is also in the middle of this battle, which is the last place they want to be. But Liam should be able to deploy now, at least hold the ground. One anti-air turret is done. There's nothing else, unfortunately, and the 2-star Kodiak just getting taken down like that is certainly not the place Liam wants to be in. Has only one upgrade turret back home also. 90 pop, but most of them are queued up Marines. So Cars has a huge advantage in this position right now, but can he actually take buildings down? Yes, he can. He has a Plasma Bolt, which also gives him Conduct of Rage, massively buffing the... Bussing? Excuse me. Buffing the damage of these units. He has Conduct 3, I think that's 50%. Or was it 45? I don't remember. Crazy amounts either way. Liam has another generator. I kind of feel like he needs more supplies if he makes this many Marines. Oh, that Scatter Bomb was actually sick, however. Imagine if he had an anti-infantry turret now. Oh, he has an anti-infantry turret. It's called the Forge Hog. Takes down quite a few grunts. It's pretty good stuff. Either way, though, they are getting Conduct of Rage. They are getting healing from this. And it's party time when you are 3-star. It's a pretty high ranking, guys. Team Space is getting slowly but surely stripped. He does have a Vulture at least, so that should be very nice against these elites. Seems Cars has just enough Rangers to make the life for Marines hard. More anti-air turrets doing their work. Another turret's coming up in the corner, but it looks like Liam will be losing his advanced generator. However, Cars might be losing his Arbiter as a result of all these Vultures firing at him. He tries to replenish his life, but loses it. Expensive generator, though, for Liam, of course. Another mini stasis goes down, and Cars is now trying to target down the base of Liam. Vehicle drop might be ready, but I don't think he has a heal. I don't think he has any Nightingales. Even the Marine is refusing to heal it. Ah, it goes down. That's a big takedown for Cars for sure. he's gonna just happily leave here. Liam shoots a nuke after him. Might take down that one Phantom, maybe? Yep. Freeze-star grunt within. Is just a happy chap. They are trying to make something happen, but there are Banshees. The hero is back for cars. I'm pretty sure he has training time upgrades because he's just staying full pop at all times. The hero came back in what seemed like nothing. So I think this army can now in fact force Liam to resign. But Cars is playing it careful. He's waiting for his reinforcements to come in. I don't think he has any upgrades left to do actually. Maybe he has something like, I don't know, a bunch of turret upgrades, a bunch of maybe like ghost shielding. Probably nothing else at this point. It's 30 minutes, right? You can very easily go through the tech tree. And everything that could contribute to leader power points has probably done so already. So now it's all about kills, power node stealing, rebuilding buildings, that kind of stuff. Ooh! Ooh! Yeah, the anti-air turret is taking a beating here. And easily avoiding the scatter bomb, of course, with the highly mobile Phantoms is no problem. We'll be taking down the remainder of the turrets. The Fortrog's gonna be an annoyance, but not a problem. Even with heavy metal, it's not strong enough to hold this. By the way, for the next game, whatever happens here, which is very likely a Cars victory, I just can't see Liam surviving. But there's gonna be no Cutter and no Shipmaster. That's the leaders they've banned. I forgot to mention that, I think, at the start of the game. So at least it's not gonna be all RB and Shipmaster. It might be RB though. Yeah, it's gonna be a Cars victory there. Very well done. But he has another one to do because of his lateness penalty. Liam only needs one. I'm struggling with the English language today, guys. I don't know. It's weird. Well, let's see what the next game brings us. Okay. Somebody's spamming invites at me, and it's very annoying. So I've closed my Xbox app. Hopefully that works. Cool. We've got some results. XCA has defeated Orenti 2-0. And EOD and Hero are playing. Currently EOD is up. Let me check if there have been results reported, but I think not yet. No. No, so EOD and Hero are still playing. Is Warrior still banned? No. Nope, but he cannot use his leader PowerPoint number 1. Which is which is combat spoils. So that's the restriction at the moment. But for the next season, we will hold a player vote about whether that will stick. Next map will be Bedrock. I will remind the players about the band leaders. And we'll head to Bedrock. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game 2, which is actually game 3 due to the loss penalty for cars for lateness. But here he is going for Decimus on Bedrock. A very, very good pick. Liam, on the other hand, is going for Arbiter, so we can't escape this boy. Cutter has been banned, Shipmaster have been banned. And these are probably the best picks for this one. We've seen a lot of Decimus and Arbiter played on Bedrock. I guess you could get away with playing something like Atrox here. It would be just fine. We have seen historically a lot of Anders as well. Forge. But most recently it has been a focus on these two leaders, RB and Desi. Chopper doing a little bit of aggression, but ultimately not getting pickoff. So good micro there by Liam, but of course cars can go around and try to find this boy. And they'll do so. That's a kill. Could get another one. This is why it's so important to open Chopper. Or Scout at the very least. Like even a Grunt and a Ghost together can beat the Chopper, right? So Liam should probably have considered opening Ghost himself. Now he's lost Grunts. He's not managed to take down the Chopper. Definitely Cars is in a little bit of a lead. He can now gather some resources a little bit faster, pick up scouting information as well as mini bases faster. Oh, and let's start the betting for the Twitch chat. There we go. Alright, Sensor Tower to spot the upper mini base. But hey, Liam is actually coming over to steal one of these. That's kind of nice. He's now up 4 to 2 mini bases. And might be able to use that for Enforcers, but I think he's not going to. Although Cars will need some kind of raid camp back home to clean this up. Bear in mind, Enforcers can just kite against any jump back brutes, so Cars probably won't be doing that. I think he should be just going for a whole lot of grunts and take that thing down as soon as possible. Use Vortex or something. But now he's gonna go for power nodes, even though he's aware of this, and Liam is in fact going for the raid camp. Does he have one back home? No, it's a power extractor, so it's at best it's gonna be an all-in to get that extractor killed. I do like this grunt in the garrison, however. He'll at least have line of sight over what's going on here. Getting some free hits in against the Chopper also is nice. You know, 2 free Enforcers can certainly make a lot of damage happen there. Two Choppers now out for Cars, but both are damaged. It's going tier 2. Liam is quite a way behind that. Getting additional grunts out. I think his generator was much later, guys. And even his power node capture shot later. Now let's see what unlocking this base can do. You have to do it soon. And with Cars already having a raid camp up here, you should be able to just make Rangers now, which will put a stop to any attempts of making a push happen. But the mines actually detonate on the Chopper and the Grunt, so the Enforcers can now do a lot of damage on their way out. The Chopper ramps into them, which ultimately takes out one. Liam loses the mini base. And another of the Enforcer squads will be going down to the Brute as well. Good trade overall by Cars. Seems to be more grunts here for Liam. They should be winning that fight. He's going tier 2 now. No second base yet. And he's technically behind on the power nodes. Only advantage he had was denying cars this mini base and forcing out some units, but he didn't spend that much on it, so it's all gonna be just jump pack brutes now, it seems. No, it's rangers as well. For now. Stasis? He's mostly just doing that for the Conduit of Rage, hoping to take down this elite ranger. Capturing the third power node and not the fourth. He's not stealing that one. I'm not sure he's paying attention to that at all, to be honest. Let's see if there's gonna be a hero. Doesn't look like it for Liam. But he's got the mini base. And this time it's gonna be a foundry on it. Whereas for cars, it's all elites. And an infantry upgrade. That's nice. Arbiter Hero is happening after all. Oh! Oh, the sneaky base, dude! What's Liam thinking? If the brutes find this... Oh boy. I suppose cars will have Vortex Lightning available, right? So it's very likely that he can just use that. And nuke the base. I'm sure he can hear it. If his camera was here, he could hear it, but... He's also going for the weird base instead. Therefore missing out on this entirely. What an opportunity that Liam cancelled? Bro, this mind game stuff is beyond me. It's so next level I can't even cast it. Well, now Cars ends up finding it as opposed to not finding it, which is not good. Bound the Siphon is in, so these boys are healing themselves up as they attack. And half of Liam's base is already gone. He has to cancel again. I think he over-committed to the mind games. Now Liam has no base coming up. No ways to do damage. And nothing to show for his efforts. This is tough. But if he takes down those rangers, that could be a huge play. Just wait with rage until the shield disappears, right? So that you can get the life leech going with maximum effect. Right now, rage is the right timing. Probably shouldn't wait for the upgrade. He's got not enough stuff here. Cars is doing his best with the micro that he can, given the situation. The RB is in rage mode now. Further regenerating himself. Might be able to take down the ranger, but the brute's coming in for the big leap. Alright, Liam's gonna escape. Supposedly. The brutes now have Dark Skies, which gives them a third squad member. Liam tried to get out a bunch of ghosts. We'll see if that's enough to stop these guys. Definitely not from killing this mini base, but I think from preventing further damage. Ah! So much for preventing further damage. That beam just destroyed these guys. Yikes. Still, the Arbiter is doing a good job. But rip these guys. The Enforcers would have been great to add some building damage to the party, but now they're not going to be here to do that. Maybe the Elite Rangers can save this base at least. One can only hope. Because if not, then Cars just wins, and it's not a very good match in that case, right? That would be too one-sided. Oh god. Oh god, all this was not enough. Those brutes heal. They're so strong. Liam just doesn't have the units. Why doesn't Liam have more units? He's got so many resources. If Liam was only pumping harder. Man, these brutes are just picking off everything on the side. Absolutely nuts. At least he's gonna have 3 power nodes to show for himself, but more brutes are coming. And you know what else is coming? It's Corey. could be dropping in on the main base and stripping the shield pretty much immediately. So that's definitely a risk. Well, the mini base should belong to cars momentarily. Mini bases. This will take a while. Alright, brutes. We getting to work or not? So many brutes. They were all at the main with Corey. That could do something, but Car's actually opting for tier 3. Not messing around with all-in play. He's ahead, so he's getting further ahead. Makes sense. Well, that's a good choice to take out the engineer. And then going for the brutes while they're so clumped up is also quite nice. Very good. Now the mini base should be next, but Cars once again destroying an expansion. He's now got Boundless Fury. Liam having to use his drop defensively to take out the minis on his own side. That's never where you want to be, but at least Liam is tier 3. And he's going to be able to prevent this base from happening. He's going to have Wraiths as well. So overall, not too bad in the mini base war situation. Problem is, Cars has this. And that's a whole lot more production. That's at least a little bit more resources than what Liam has. But of course, the mini base situation can turn that around. Brutes getting hidden also is a really huge play by Cars. And Liam's reach just isn't sufficient to spot this. Those brutes can come in later. Cars just needs to wait for Liam to all units out of there. Go for an attack and then he can sneak back in. And of course finding this base is huge. Alright, we know the tricks. Go Rage, take out the NG, then go for the mini. There's no shield on the main. What a target. What an opportunity. This could be it. Go for the gens, Liam. No? I guess not. Hey, for the first time, Liam is saving his base. He'll actually get it up. Nice. Yeah, this Wraith is a really good way to defend against this. But it's still a long time to kill on these units. Liam will need vehicle upgrades to shorten that. Oh man, that's unlucky. Shield gen more than able to bring the shields up in time. Preventing all damage from coming in. And then there's this. Liam just doesn't have anything here to save his base with. And his mines get dodged, so that's that. Ay, ay, ay. RB still doesn't have his tier 3 upgrade. It's pretty expensive, granted, but you should try to get it as soon as possible, I think, in this situation. Because he's your value generator. Faster he works, the better. Now this is what the Wraith really excels at, just taking down these light squads. But they're also pretty good for base damage, so I don't see Liam ever picking up a base again. At least he manages to destroy this one, which is nice. Oh! Brutes eat that, but they might still be able to destroy the mini base. Wow, even through the regeneration for that thing. That's so annoying. You have to go and run and take it down. At least Liam has the mini still up. There's the other side, of course. All it takes is 2 brute squads, or in this case, 1. Liam's trying, but this doesn't work. Let me tell you, this Wraith is just absolutely brutal. You can't fight that with Enforcers. The numbers are growing slowly but surely. Of course, can just get at his hero and get some more pads up, then I think he's got his situation sorted out. So you really want the hero out because that's the only way to really trap the Arbiter. He's too fast, he's too strong. But if you pull him in, if you stun him, if you vortex him after, then the Wraiths definitely take care of him. There's no question about that. Only teleport can save you at that point. So that's the Wombo combo that Cars should be looking for. Might be able to trap the hero here. But Stasis gets Liam out of here. Not without damage, but he's out of here. His own Wraiths, however, could be next. It seems like that's gonna happen because Cars' Wraiths are faster thanks to Boundless Fury. They also shoot harder, even at the same upgrade levels, so yeah. That's a cleanup. And Cars is just significantly ahead, although he loses that one Wraith there to the Arbiter, which is annoying. Liam still has never been able to put together a base, and I don't know. I don't see a way out of this, guys. The next attack from Cars. You should just attack, really. Just go. It's time. You lose 2 Wraiths, you drop in Corey, everything's gonna be fine. Yeah, it's basically gonna delete it in seconds. This isn't even close, wow. Team has nothing here to defend now. Car's too strong. One star on the RB at least. Well, that's some hopium right there. Being gentle. Oh, that did no damage. Alright, Army. It's your turn. No upgrade. That's gonna be problematic. Oh, brings down the beam. No, it's a vortex. Doesn't catch the hero, but the Wraith still did some damage. There's no shield here. Taking down the anti-vehicle turrets, not nearly enough for this. And the last of Liam's buildings are getting stripped off. Cars on 4 bases behind this. I don't see how you can lose this. It's not possible. Even the elites don't drop out. GG. Cars takes the series 2-1. Moves on against Rock Generation. Liam will meet the losing party from that game. Or series, rather. He has one more chance to come back into the main rounds, but not looking good right now. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that was fun. But we're just getting started. 2 more series here in Group 1. And we're waiting for Rock Generation to join us. And meanwhile, I'm gonna tell whoever's been spamming invites to me to stop. In fact, I will just block them. Because that's hella annoying. At least you guys don't get to hear it or see it, I think. But it's annoying for me. Freaking Minecraft player. Spamming me with it much. I don't even play Minecraft. Okay. Gamers, this is where we are. Rock Generation and Cars and Cameras are about to fight on this stream. Flex is still casting EOD versus Hero. Atrox versus XCA is going on Sean's channel. And Orenti and XCA have played, obviously. That's a 2-0 result in favor of XCA. Daylon is out for today. So that's that. And then Liam will be waiting here. Let's move them forward here, of course. Like that. And minus 1, 0. So yeah, Sir Liam will be waiting down here in the losers finals. And then 2 players from each group will move into the final stage, where the first players will be straight in the semifinals from each group, because there's 3 groups. We have a bit of asymmetry here. And then should be some great series between the other players. Alright, Cars won the game, so doing the payouts for the betting people. And guys, if you wanna support us, then please hit that follow button. Please hit the like button on YouTube, or subscribe if you haven't already. There's also the subscriptions, of course, on Twitch, which help us pay our staff. People like Hosticide, who basically manage these tournaments in the background. Highly appreciate that. And then we've got... Oh, also the Twitch subscriptions give you ad-free viewing. We also have memberships on YouTube, of course. And then there's the website subscriptions, which is basically our Patreon to help support the project in general. So that's very useful if you guys do support us that way. But actually the best way to support today financially is looking at the HelloFresh affiliate link that we got. So I'll be putting those in the chat momentarily. Basically, HelloFresh, if you have never been one of their subscribers, if you never ordered a meal from them before, you can do that, and we'll be getting a massive commissions that helps us pay for the tournaments. So that's also a huge deal. Thank you very much for considering that. And of course, see all the perks here on the website subscriptions. There's only 6 pennies missing from our next goal. So if you guys want to consider that, a single tier 1 subscription today would put us on the next goal, where you'll already be helping us with our video editor costs. So that's what the subscriptions are for. You get all sorts of fun perks for it. And we're working our way up to basically a podcast and a regular show match at the higher echelons of this. Then of course there's the direct donations to the tournaments as well, which we've just reset. So any donation today will be going to the next season, as already 280 and 150 pounds respectively were donated to this one. We're looking to beat those numbers next season, hopefully. You can start it now, and we'll be back in January with more news about the timing. And lastly, if you want to have us cover some show matches, you can do so on our show match store page. So feel free to check that out as well. For the top tier players, it costs £50, and they'll be getting 45 off that. So we take a £5 commission there for each level. Posting these in the chat, and of course we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing the Rising Star League's main event. So what's the Rising Star, you might be wondering? There's 3 echelons of players for us. Basically, we've got the pros, which we are looking at today. Those are just the tip-top players. Then we've got... wait, I shouldn't be host for this. Then we've got the Rising Star, which is excluding some of the tip-top players. At the moment, we're excluding 4 of them. And then we've got the Amateur League. which is everybody except the top echelon in Rising Star and the Pro League. So those guys can't play in that. We've recently built a tier list system on our website for the players. So whenever somebody beats somebody above them, they just take their spot. It's pretty good stuff. At the moment, it's mixing up the system because of this guest situation in the rounds, but we'll just fix that after the fact. Legend, if you're watching this, please take a look. Then, yeah, basically the S and A tier players cannot play in... the S, A, and B tiers cannot play in amateurs. So even if you feel that you're not a very strong player of Halo Wars, you have plenty of opportunities to get in. And we have a lot of players overall around here. I think I've caused this actually, because the guest players should be removed after the fact. What I'll do is I'll reset one of these matches, I think. Where did I give the buy a point? Somebody's buy got a point here. Ah, buy versus Daylon, that's it. That should be -1 and -2. Hopefully that fixes it. No, it did not. Let's try that again. So Daylon needs to win that. Okay. There, fixed. Alright, so note for Hosty. You gotta give the buy rounds the loss every time, right? So that they don't actually appear at the top of the tier list, but we'll just make Daylon lose again over there. And the negatives basically mean it's a disqualification. Alright, so let's get Rock Generation in here, or get an invite from Rock Generation rather. Then we'll get going with those rounds. So next match is Rock Generation versus Cars. Also best of 3. Quite a bunch of best of 3s today in the groups, but then we'll go into all best of 5s, and the finals is best of 7, so this should be absolutely sick. We're joining Rock Generation now. Telling Rock he can pick his map while we wait. And then we'll do the bans. Should be Cars first and Rock next. Just waiting for the man to join. You know, maybe I'll open my window a bit because it's getting stuffy in here. Okay, Kars is not seeing my invites, I think. And we'll have a color switch. After the group stage, I'll be grabbing a drink, I think, because I'm running low on water. We'll be heading to Rift. Of course, we'll be picking his first ban, well, his only ban, and then Rock bans one as well. What time is here? What time meme? Then we'll get rocks. Colony. Alright, I put that in the tournament channel. We're good to go. Let's hit it. Alright, we've got the players currently picking their leaders, but first I'll thank Black and Fan for the 500-bit cheer. Thank you so much. Really helps us out. Oh god, how did this happen? Remember, in the series there can be no Forge or Colony. So you know what's gonna happen. Let's go to Rift. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another Group 1 series from the Meta Plays Halo Wars 2 Pro League main event. 780 pounds are on the line. The total league was 980, so we almost hit that 1,000 pound mark. In the blue color, this is Rock Generation playing as Arbiter. On the other side, in the red color, this is Cars and Cameras also playing as Arbiter. Now, I was kind of hoping that we would not see Arbiter mirrors in this one, because we changed the rules, and actually the rules are that both players get one leader ban globally. So if Cars bans leader, which was Forge, then neither of the players can play Forge. Rock banned Colony, and so we are back to Arbiter and Shippy probably. It is what it is. Rock trying a little bit of harassment play there, but didn't quite work out. So that is what it is. Gotta quickly set up some voting for the Twitch chat. Ghost is back, so we're in the right place anyway. Alright, votes are now up. Build orders seem pretty standard. Rock's late on the mini bases, so I think he's gonna go for the quick extractor exactly. And Cars doesn't even think about it, he's just making grunts. Which is great for picking up resources, not so great for controlling the map. This Ghost is just roaming, picking up as much power as possible, denying some. But the 2 grunts are better than 1, so I think Cars will be taking over this batch after all. He's gotten the side already as well. Now, the question is, will Rock, after the generators, still bother with Ghosts, or is he just going for a fast tier 2? This might evolve itself into one of those usual phantom spam games, of course. It's all pads, so nobody's trying any barracks fun. Even Rock is just making further grunts. By the way, quick shout out for our website subscribers. Forgot to do it at the start of the game, I'll do it now. So thanks very much for keeping our website operations going. And our overall operations, even helping with our hosting costs and our editor. We're actually only 6 pennies off from hitting the next goal, so feel free to take a look. Link in the YouTube description and Twitch about section. Rockgen's Expo is already on the way. He's got 700 power. Cars is a little bit further up though. He's picked up a little bit more from the map, right? And he's already working on the power node here. Fast tier 2. No base, however. So he's behind in that front. Great camps coming up. So Cars actually will not be having a huge economy here. He's doing great with the power node captures. So is Rock. Both of them should have 2 by the end of this. My second base is up. And we've got raid camp. We'll probably have another one here in the main. It's an Apex. As well in the mini base, however, that's already pumping the elite rangers. There's a lot of grunts here for Cars, so Rock can kill plenty of those if he wants to. Just a matter of time to get there. I like this grunt on the higher ground so that he can observe what the second base is making. It's pretty obvious it's going to be raid camps back home, but Cars is actually forfeiting a lot of building space there in order to get this pump rolling. Whereas Rock is just a little bit more balanced on that front. Having up that second base earlier is definitely a boon there. How many elites are we talking about? Just the 2 for now. 3. And for Cars it's the same. See, that Rock is just ahead because he has more buildings. Fighting over the power nodes, of course. Where Cars is ahead 3-2. And now here come the elites. So it'll be a pretty important fight. But I think Cars just disengages. He has no urgent need to hold on to this. He will still maintain a power node lead, right? This grunt gets to work. Third power generator is up for Cars. Rock has nothing of the sort. This Expo needs to upgrade, that's for sure. But he's pumping for now. Fight's going down in the middle. And the garrison is hugely helpful, but the grunts do pick off the engineer. Rock forced to move off the mines. Catches some of the elites. But he still has plenty. Cars with the elite Wiggles. Looking pretty good. But he's starting to get much lower in population than Rock, and there's engineers here for Rock to help out with the damage taken. But I think the Wiggles are just as good as the engineer shield, if we're being honest. But Rock just has so many more elites. He's going to run down all of these grunts, and I'm not sure if Cars can easily come back from this. He's being put back into the Stone Ages. Now Rock can take control over all the power nodes around the map. And that's going to be felt, ladies and gentlemen. He's 70 pop. And this time the engineer doesn't get taken down very easily at all. It's a free garrison to take over as well. Ah, the units coming out of the base can't be controlled, of course. But until they're properly out. So easy pickoffs there. Nove goes to save him. Alright, the garrison's now taken over by the elites. And there is an Arbiter, but I guess this many elites? I don't think so, dude. He's a baby Arbiter right now. Got absolutely nothing on stats. And Rock begins peppering the base. I'm not sure that's gonna go very well though with the elites. But he can certainly kill the units. Karst is going for the counter-offensive, of course. He's looking to drop in the elites, which could catch the shield generator. That's an expensive pickoff if he can make that happen. Along with the extractor, of course, obviously. You need both. But Rock has made elites himself, like the Enforcer elites, that is. There's a drop in. It's definitely a dead extra. Oh my god, that's so clutch. So clutch out of Rock. He's sending home one elite squad. Don't think that's enough. But certainly the shield will hold. Should be just a normal turret. I don't think... oh my... What? A stasis as well? That's super nice. These are all just normal turrets, I'm sure. I like the choice of the Reavers here. They will be taking down these engineers. Very good unit to chase with. Now moving on to the second generator. Finally the elite has arrived back home. Ranger will be able to pick off at least one of these squads. Unless running through them. In which case the Arbiter just goes to town. So yeah, Rock's base is getting stripped pretty hard, but here's the elites at least. Now the question is, did he generate enough value from the kills to justify losing generators and the shield? And the pad. Like, that's pretty pricey. Arbiter takes the hit. And the elites are grabbed by all units. It's a powerful command. Can mess with a lot of the game. 5 power nodes to 0, however, gets maintained. And finally, I think the elites have had enough. They're shooting the base for whatever reason rather than the elites. That's not smart. Ooh, great catch with the mines. Those boys will be pretty low health. But ultimately, Rock is just going for a slow game. He's getting now third base. He's working on the mini bases, which is nice. Maybe could hit Karst's main as well. His turret's there, and I'm sure he's trying to build a shield, but it's not up right now. And those extractors are very exposed. There's more elites as well going to the back. Enforcers, that is. And they should have a pretty easy job taking all that down. Engineer was trying to make something happen back here in terms of repairs, but it's not enough. Even all these Rangers shooting at the Arbiter can't really take him down while he's furious and taking back the health. Rock has another drop in, is going after the generators now. Takes down the mini base and can just go all out on the main base. There's nothing stopping him. Karst Camera's getting dragged into the elites. Really needed to run the other way, but too late. Elites get the kill. Rock actually opting for the expansion. There's another gen here, which is very easy to kill for sure. Especially during Conduit of Rage. Damages are through the roof. My god, it's gone. Certainly the Wraith will save this. I mean, Karsh being tier 3 is a nice little advantage. But it's the only advantage he has. Losing all the mini bases, losing all those units, losing even the Arbiter and having to rebuild the War Council where a generator was. That's not ideal, right? Might pick up some minis, some pads rather, and maybe the Wraiths can help out and take down the base. Because Rock at the moment doesn't have anything to defend that with. He's still making elites, Rock is. Elite enforcers. I keep forgetting their name. What is wrong with me? But this time they're gonna go into phantoms, right? That's very important to do against the Wraiths. So our man will remain on 2 bases. This is definitely going down, but yeah, putting hunters in there, putting enforcers in there, that's gonna work very nicely against the Wraith army. And he can just skirt around the bases, pick up buildings, run out again. Nice pick off on the elites. Maybe Karsh can take power node control now. Using the enforcers for it. Not the most uncommon sight. Certainly the Wraiths are doing work. There should be some more off them here. Karsh is only on 66 population. That's not a lot. This is why. Ooh, good catch on that Phantom. Takes down the Hunter too, but losing 2 Wraiths for it. Seems like what's gonna happen. Then there's another one. Oh boy. The Arby can do some work, of course, but Rock should have one himself. Where is Rock's Arby, by the way? And he has triple generator back home in the main base under a shield. Well, that's a juicy target if I've ever seen one. Maybe Karsh will go after that at some point. Well, the RB can certainly deal with a Phantom and a bunch of engineers, but that's too many. Even if he had a tier 3 upgrade, which I don't think is queued up. No, it's not. Have to run from stuff like that. These Karsh was able to equalize the base situation 2 versus 2. And he has a power node lead, which is all nice stuff. With the free power extractors, I think Rock will be going tier 3 in no time as well. Karsh at the moment on 3 as well. A little bit more power going to Karsh, but not by much. About to have a 2 power node advantage though. But that's just a free pick off for Rock. 2 units actually getting killed by the crew. Air upgrade level 2 coming in for Rock. But he's happy with his tier 2 here. Not in a rush at all to move out. When you have this much supplies, maybe it's worth it to get rid of the raid camp, to be honest. Get another gen going, get a faster tier 3, but I think he's more interested in population or the hero. Probably population first. Now takedown on a on an elite squad. And a mini base pickup. Oh, that's risky. Luckily for cars, Rock doesn't have any spotter units here, so he can just drop in and take out the extractor while it's building. Grunts will take a million years to do this. There's a hero here, however, and Rockgen's base is absolutely not safe. Cars got the bubble shield upgrade as well. The Arbiter will now be reflecting shots. Well, the damage from the shots. And Rock cancels his base. Could be that Cars brought his way back into this. 100 population space available for Rock now. Cars is just working on a extractor upgrade, getting an apex going. Air upgrade as well. If he wants phantoms, that's probably not happening, right? Like, suppose he's gonna work on engineers. There's a lot of reavers here, so he definitely wants to fight on the ground. Two of them get stasis along with the Wraith, so I think the Hunter army might be able to do something there. Unfortunately for Rock, also stuck in a stasis. Rock just ejecting everything at this point. He doesn't want to take damage from units dropping out. But I'm not sure he can actually kill those units. Ooh, great plasma bolt from Cars. He's just turned this around, guys. He's in a really solid position. The Reavers under a shield is an absolute menace, so you gotta watch out for that. And then Rock is stuck on tier 2. A counterattack from Cars could be devastating. He's also got 100 population space, right? So, is this Banshees? Oh my god. Okay, I didn't expect that. Just gonna trade away the Wraiths. Do a stupid move out. Which is only stupid because it appears that way, but actually, you're just preparing the mass Banshee. Does Wraith and Banshee kill the Phantom Ball? You can surprise it with Banshees. Training speed. Here they come. Rock spots it. It's not that many. But still, 11 Banshees is not nothing. Now Rock having to heal his base, plus bubble. Not sure the Phantoms have got what this takes. Very important to eject the units, otherwise they drop down with a lot of damage on. And it seems to me the Banshees should be able to deny the shield very easily. Oh, great stasis though by Rock. And Engineer shields plus the mass healing coming through should be enough to bring the shield up actually. And then there's Grunts under the shield which beat the Banshees. Very nice. Maybe Cars, you know, I think he might have overdone it with the Banshee switch. Or rather not committed hard enough. Lots of Grunts coming this way. Yeah, man, Rock's holding. Maybe not. The Elite Enforcers should be changing the tide here. Or will they? There's a lot of Grunts to defend. The shield gen is staying up. Grunts are picking off the air. No problem there at all. Cars coming back for the shield kill. Yeah, that's nice. Is that a shield gen? No, that's a turret. The other front, nothing has happened yet. Plenty of hunters here for the ground vehicles. Phantom's getting picked off though. Turrets are anti-vehicle, not anti-air. Definitely need the anti-air upgrade on those turrets to more easily hold. They are getting spotted though thanks to the sensor tower, so these banshees are not actually invisible, but they do get to siphon back their health. Rock holds this location once again. There's an arbiter, but it's not attacking. It's stuck! That's unfortunate. Plasma bolt coming in. Damages a little bit, but... Oh wait, that was rocks. Certainly some style points there for cars, guys. Like, the banshees are decent here. They're putting Rock on the defensive. He is losing buildings and Cars is not. But does that actually translate to anything? Rock has reached tier 3. He is working on his Phantom capacity upgrade. That said, this Arbiter is tier 3. Eventually you'll get him. Ooh, those Phantoms are so fast, he can't run from that. The 1-star Arbiter, there's no teleport! Ree! Holy hell. You are kidding me. Cars with the switch after switch after switch after superhero landing. Sorry, I'm easily distracted. Anyway. More and more Phantoms for Rock coming out. He can potentially squeeze in the population upgrade. He immediately spots the Scarab, which is huge. Now he can prepare. Anti-air turrets. He has enough grunts, I think. Phantom count looking good as well. Please get anti-air turrets. Yeah, I don't think he has them. Those are just anti-vehicle. Population upgrade now coming in, but it might be a little too late to actually act on this. Ay, ay, ay. Hunter's certainly doing a lot of damage to the Scarab. This whole Conduct of Rage army actually getting stasis is huge. But Cars has a stasis too. So far, stripping Rock's base pretty good. Rock does have 120 population. He drops in some enforcers, which will help a little bit against the Scarab. Not too much. Just a little. Oh, mass stasis catching the entirety of Rock's army. And Cars' army. So nobody's doing nothing. The base is in stasis and is getting healed throughout. But the Scarab will be recovering very easily throughout that. Now Rock's army is back, and in a moment Cars' army will be back. And the base will be available for targeting. The Scarab should have this no problem. The question is, can Rock's army outdo that of Cars? Good split against the shot there. Both players have the Conduct of Rage boost on almost at all times. But this additional Arbiter in the army is making a huge difference actually, just tanking the hits from these units, reflecting a ton of damage. Scarab's getting weak however, and Cars suddenly lost everything, including the Scarab doing Conduct of Rage. All these super powerful units, the Hunters with their beams with high upgrades, getting like a 50% damage boost is just bonkers for that Scarab to deal with. Can't really do it. Arbiter's getting weak, but hides under the shield should do the trick for now. Rock has a push going. He's got 120 population versus Cars' 80. Can he actually make this work? What's the shield at? Nothing. There's no shield. What shield? Of course, it's crumbling, ladies and gentlemen. A fake rock might have the push that he needed. The grunts must be pretty high level in there after all these kills. Hell, even the hunters will have leveled up against the scarab and whatnot. At least there's a handful of engineers here to heal. Of course, even eating a bunch of mines on his way out. It's a matter of taking down the turrets and then going for the generators. This base is basically no longer generating value. The Arbiter is back to full shield, so that's an avenue for attack. So is this. Karsh had both mini bases. He's unlocked them. And we're going for a massive base trade, ladies and gentlemen. I did not notice this. Rock didn't notice this. He certainly didn't expect it. He's gonna fly back? No, he's taking down Karsh's expansion faster than Karsh can take down his. You've got a stasis on the main base. No doubt, soon enough, Rock will be back with more leader powers to help out. As for his own push, he stripped the shield so far. The Arbiter is going to town on the Phantoms. As well as whatever drops out. His main base is gone, however. The Mass Enforcer doing so much damage. Holy crap. So the situation is now more or less even, except Karsh doesn't have a whole lot home to defend. He has a Plasma Bolt, I guess, but he should probably use it on the offense to boost the damage of these guys. This is a shielded base, but there is an elite squad ready to spot. Huge, huge play. We've got upgraded suicide grunts, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if they can do anything. They're not moving! Rock Generation loses another base. Is forced to turn around. Oh my god, has Karsh done it? He could potentially get rid of the remaining base. All he needs is a teleport or something. Does he even need that? Probably not. I've never seen a game like this. This is so cool. Karsh doesn't need to play fair when he has a pocket knife. Oh, here it comes. Going on to the next base. It's gonna have the shields up. Rock also has a teleport. Where's the others? Oh my god, Karsh is gonna have 5 bases to 1. No way. What is this? Rock cleans this up easily. To be fair, that's mostly what you're supposed to do. Just chill under your shield with your phantoms. Well, Rock's gonna try to bring this back. It's not gonna be the easiest thing. This base is already upgrading. Granted, there's no way he can stop this army. So I think Rock can take back these bases. It's just about what's next. Karsh didn't escape with many units at all. A 95 population to Rock's 115. Doesn't control too many power nodes. He's trying to make the kind of army that Rock has. Now getting air upgrade free. I think he probably has infantry free. The situation is not too dissimilar between the players, of course. Cleaning up the back minis. It is going to be important. You don't want this to happen again. Well, there's a stasis. Now going for Karsh's base. Not sure he has a stasis himself. Oh yeah, it hits pretty good too. Some damage is gonna go through there, but it's negligible. Right, Mini's getting taken down. And Rock's back to stability, more or less. Can he beat this army though? Oh, the plasma bullets actually doing a decent amount of damage, but through the engineer shields, it's heavily muffled. Mass Enforcer base trades. Now that's what I wanted to see in this tournament. At least not the stalemate with Phantom versus Phantom, right? But now we might be entering that territory anyway. You can only do this once. Because after that you need a defense. They will get killed by the Phantoms. It's just that Rock wasn't there, right? So that's a pretty big deal. Might be able to deal some damage to this base. Especially with the enforcers coming in. These are still stasis, oh my god. Well, of course it's turn to lose some buildings. Not much you can do about it. Good teleport there, but several veterans will be paying the price. Two Star Hunters. That's what these Phantoms are loaded with, guys. Just a lot of veteran units. Uh-oh. Carson's base is gonna go down, I think. He's too far away to defend this. Oh man, that's tough. Yeah, nothing you could do about that one. The stasis are all used up, so he's trying to desperately catch the army using the mass cloaking. Gives you speed, gives you some leeching, but if you're that far, it doesn't matter. Actually expired before anything happened, and we okay, that was brutal. Very nice hits again from Rock. Plasma Ball is just annihilating that army. And we're back to the base, so Rock can just remake his units and be fairly comfortable. This front base probably not the safest. I think Rock is happy with the results. Again, the power nodes are not controlled by him, so holding this main base is critical. This is mostly empty Phantoms, so this is looking more scary than it is. Those grunts from cars could actually bust through this, I think. There's no shield this time, so the Elite Rangers don't have the time they need to work through this before the Phantoms just die. Cars has momentum. Might be able to actually go through these things. Detection is in, and a small stasis catches half the army just about. Now going after the base of Rocks. Or not. Now the army's back in action, so gotta fight them. Army going after the units that are dropping out. 3-star grunts getting picked off, which is a pretty big deal. Equalizes the situation in the longer term. But once again, a stasis catching the majority of the army, leaving just a handful of targets to shoot at. Might give Rock the opportunity to say, oh, I missed the plasma bolt, but again, the engineer muffled it. The Arbiter might go down there. Ooh! Gets away from that. That was sick. Very nicely done by Cars. But ultimately can't push. That's the issue. Garrison getting taken over is a smart idea, but as long as the grunts turn their backs, they can't fight, right? Once again, he has the mini bases though. And that could come back to bite Rock. I really like hiding this guy in the back. Cars is readying another assault like before. Just gonna pull Rock over to his side, turtle under the shields, look like it's a struggle, but then hit him again with 10-15 enforcers and just move on to the last base, which is all that Rock is clinging onto. It's currently down 4-1 power nodes as well. This hero is currently an absolute Giga Chad, just healing a ton. picking off a ton of units, and Kars once again has enforcers here, but I'm not sure it's enough. With the Arbiter it might be, just pick off the Engies. But he's currently on cooldown. So can't attack here for now. Oi! Oi! The power, the plasma bolts taking down the enforcers is a pretty big deal here, reducing the base damage a lot. The Phantoms are coming home, but not before destroying Kars' base, which I wasn't looking at, but it happened in the background. Yeah, again, forcing Rock back to this, while Kars has a base advantage, is huge. More enforcers are coming in, but I think they're going to take a dirt map very shortly. Yeah, Kars has disarming as well, so I wonder whether he should start thinking about engaging this. Especially once the Arbiter is at good health. Doesn't seem like a bad idea. Just waiting for 120 pop. Because Rock has it. Why shouldn't Kars, right? I like the addition of the Reavers. Doing a lot of work from back there. Of course, so are the Hunters. Kars still has the mini. Oh my god, the army is working on the base. Should be able to deny the shield generator, no problem. Plasma Bolt 3 will be ready for both players. I think the Phantoms have had enough. They're going after the RB. It's got the star. Gotta deal with that. So much damage from the enforcers in particular. Okay, Hero is dead. Fails to teleport him out. That's unfortunate. Because the resources are still used up. Taking down the last of the mines. There's very few on the map now. Both players are just permanently 120 pop. Kars is a much bigger bank, which is nice, but Rock's just gonna look for an early engage here with speed. Get stasis. Ay ay ay. No damage for you. Kars will arrive in time. Now hopefully Rock has his own stasis. Catches half the army, so he might be able to fight off the rest with what he's got. But no. Oh! The plasma bolt's actually hitting one of the buildings, but not the others. It's a pad getting destroyed for it. But you know, you want something more than that. Didn't work out that way, but you do. Now Kars has no stasis left. He's using his own plasma bolts, but kinda misses. Rock's picking off more units than Kars in general. Staying at the 120 pop limit. It's those Reavers that are super helpful in this defensive situation. Will very easily be able to chase the engineers also, especially if they jump forward. Rock tries to teleport out to save his base. Oh my god, those dropped in elites, man, they are a menace. Nearly destroyed this base. Rock saves it in the last possible second with a teleport. Absolutely nuts. These guys are in the zone. I'm not sure they can destroy each other at this point. Like, that was really cool by Kars in the mid game. But what happens now? I'm not. Oh my God, Blinks donating 20 euros for a YouTube super chat. Thank you so much. That's absolutely insane. Really appreciate it. Super helpful there. Hope you're having a good time. Know you've been really eager for these top guys to clash. But finally we're back and we're doing this on the regular now. Now Cars is looking for damage, ladies and gentlemen. The base is fully healed up though, so I'm not sure the aggressive teleport in was the way to go. But he's done it anyway, and Rock's dropping in population, but not fast enough. And the triple plasma bolt hits the army. That said, Cars is also still regenerating from Conduit of Rage 3, and it's outdoing the damage that he suffered from Plasma Bolt. Rock doesn't have a whole lot of population here. He's training a bunch, but he's lost a lot too. He's getting stasis now, and the main base is... main base? I mean, Expo is now open to attack. Here comes another stasis though, and I think Rock can clean up. We've got a Plasma Bolt from Cars. That sounded like a single one. Surprised it wasn't 3 Plasma Bolts. Healing on the main building is absolutely nuts. Despite all the damage coming in. Ooh, is that Arbiter getting away at no health again? I think so. Very nicely done by Cars. Rock holding on to dear life, needs an Arbiter hero so badly himself. Has a little bit of resources in the bank, but not much. Neither does Cars though. His power is essentially spent. Will it be enough? We've got a shield coming up. Rock needs to do the juggle if he wants to make it out of this situation, because the RB hero is back. We got teleport. The juggle is happening. The base is getting healed. That's why he teleported, to make sure it stays up, and now the shield is in. Helping out a ton against this army. A stasis will come down on Cars' Phantoms once again, giving Rock another wave of healing, as well as some peace of mind that he can actually pick up some of these units. But will it be enough? Because now Cars' army will be back in full force, and they've got mass cloaking activated as well, which makes them regenerate faster, move faster. Making dodges like that easy. The Plasma Bolt didn't actually do anything. Rock loses the base and is in serious risks of losing the game if this continues. Arbiter meanwhile has moved on to the minis once again. He can heal himself up maybe or something like that. Cars gonna have a little bit of trouble against all these veteran units though. I mean, look at that amount of veterancy in here. It's nuts. The Phantoms will probably melt if he stays right above, so gotta leave, I think. To the main, not the worst of ideas. These guys will probably have to go the long way around. RB is still working on the mini. We'll get it, there's no question about that. The stasis is just saving base after base. It's crazy, but Cars now working on the 4th. He can get that going. Oh, yoy. Elite Spirit Assault is ready. A decent trio of Plasma Bolts once again. Oh, I see. Actually, Blinks has done a donation for the Pro League with a £20 donation, and for the Rising Star as well with a £20 donation. Thank you so much for those. Much appreciated. So that's gonna go to the next season, which we're currently powering up. If anybody wants to donate to the next ones, all the donations go 100% to the prize pools. So much appreciate if you do want to help these players earn some better rewards for playing. The donation links are available also in the Twitch About section, as well as the YouTube descriptions. So yeah, thanks very much, Blinks. Oh, that Plasma Bolt really hurt Cars. I think Rock will clean up That's too many Phantoms dead. Populations are really tight still. And there's this Arbiter hero doing a lot of work too, but with Cars having to teleport around and small portions of his army getting killed time after time, I think this aggression might be over for now. Rock will clean up, I think. Maybe not. There's a lot of enforcers in the back. He can kill more generators. Oh my god. Rock is running out of resources. This is a serious threat at this point. Cloaking gen going down as well. Very expensive, guys. There's not many Phantoms left, but it does the trick. That's a 3-star grunt. Another one. Several 2-stars, and of course the 1-star enforcers. Oh my god, the plasma bolt killing another Phantom and a bunch of units. Cars has mass cloaking ready again. Stasis is himself. He didn't want to do that. But I guess everybody will be full health as they come out of this. Rock is down to 40 population. I really thought he was cleaning up, but losing the buildings means he has no income. And that's gonna be a Cars and Cameras victory. Wow. That was really good. That was the best Arbiter mirror I've watched in a very, very long time. Never mind casting. Woo. Sick, sick, sick game. I'm so happy we caught that. You know, I considered not casting this group and something else instead. Would have been a mistake. Absolutely bonkers. Oh wait, why did I give the win to Rock? It's Cars's win. Blue was winning and then got cheesed by Hedgy strats. Bye to you, that's it. Alright, so I'll wait for Cars's map pick. Oh, sorry, Rock's map pick. The prediction is just for the single game. So Rock voters just lost all their points, and Cars and Cameras voters will be getting a 60x return. Good job, boys. Who was that? Double Monkey put 200 points on Cars. Well, that's gonna work out. Alright, we're going to Vault next. Should be sick. Here, go ahead with the next betting round. 5 minutes. Yeah, the predictions are for a single match every time. So happy we caught that, guys. Alright, let's go on to Vault. Alright, the players are taking a moment picking their leaders. No worries, that was a long game. I think if they want the moment for themselves, they can. Meanwhile, there's been some other results. So, Hero Absolution lost to EOD. EOD won 2-0. Atrox defeated XCA 2-1. And because Daylon isn't here, Hero Absolution is actually gonna be the second place for Group 2. So that part has already concluded. Then we've got XCA versus Arenti coming up. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Nobody's picking a leader. Cars forgot the bans. Fortune Colony. Car should play Colony. Yeah, that would be fun. That Rock can ban another leader. These guys are not ready. Atrox is going to bed until his next round is up, which is in quite a bit. Well, after this series, Liam is playing against the losing side. By the way, guys, I think on YouTube, we're about to hit 3,000 subscribers. We need 4 more, just 4 more subscribers on YouTube to hit 3,000. Please go and check it out. If you're watching on YouTube right now, you're not subscribed, you might be the difference makers. It's a very nice milestone. Twitch is behind, actually, YouTube. So we're not even at 2,800 on Twitch yet, but we're working on our way there. There's more live viewers here, but yeah. It's the regulars, right? You guys are hardcore. You're here all the time. Alright, I'm not sure Cars is ready to go. What's going on here? Yeah, if Cars can win this game here on Vault, he just moves on. And in that case, we would get Liam versus Rock, which, you know, it's there every tournament. It has to happen this time as well. It's just a must-have. Double Monkey is getting his extra accounts. Now let me see where we stand with those subscribers. Get the live count going. Oh wait, I would have to actually... YouTube makes it easier to watch, just convenient to have everything in one platform, yeah. Yeah, that's why we're multi-streaming these days. Because, you know, after the fact, you can still catch the entire live stream. You don't have to wait for the cut-up VODs. It's just worth it. Alright, we've got our picks. That's hot. Let's get in there. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game 2. In the blue color, you won't believe this, but Rock Generation is playing as Isabel. We've not seen this in so long. This is why the ban rules are so important. Carson Camera is going for his trusty shipmaster. But finally we get to see an Isabel game. We're working our way to 3,000 YouTube subscribers at the moment. Just 3 more needed. Jackrabbit fighting off the grunt. Not really. The dodging is actually amazing on Cars. Like, This Vigor Micro is absolutely insane. The way it works, guys, is the Jackrabbit tries to target something and it shoots at where it was at the time. Has a little bit of tracking on it. Like there's some homing on every projectile, but you move out of the way, it won't work. All you gotta do is change direction, and Vigor Micro is exactly that. Like between the shots, you just change what direction you're going in, and the projectile will go off in the wrong direction entirely. You can even do this against faster shooting units like Marines. But the Jackrabbits have a counter. They can go close, point blank. And then they have an animation reset micromanagement thing, which is also pretty good. You can shoot a little bit faster than normal. Alright, we'll have the 2 big minis for Rock. The side mini as well. Oh my god. 4 minis to 2. This could be sick. Cars and cameras. Not actually opting for double gen, but getting an honor guard out. So that should be sick. Grunts and honor guard. Is Rock just gonna opt for Jackrabbits? I think he's gonna lose a mini base no matter what happens. Because the second generator is just so expensive here. Not to mention the several mini bases. Oh, I'm being told we have 3,000 subscribers. That's sick. Thanks guys for the milestone. Not sure it's true. I'll have to check after. I see him coming through now. Thank you. Well, Rock Generation will be losing this many as predicted. There's nothing surprising there. He's not making Jackrabbits. He's gonna go tier 2, actually. Several turrets coming down. I'll need a watchtower, of course. Cycles the pads. And Karsh is working on some power nodes. He's only now getting the second extractor though. So with a bunch of Warthogs, with a Wolverine or 2, that might be enough detection to fight off the honor guard. Let's see. Tier 2 upgrade for Rock is well underway. You could be picking this top extra base to... Yeah, there we go. Because as you go tier 2, you generally speaking get enough power to slap that thing down. You certainly get enough supplies. If that isn't spotted, which it's not, then Rock has a pretty solid setup overall. The grunts will get absolutely annihilated by Warthogs. What's the air pad for? Like, one of the first things you want here is the hero. Isabel Spartan in particular is super strong. But I guess he's just gonna go Warthogs and Wolverines. This base gives Scars a little bit of a distraction. Makes the grunts not work on power nodes instead. Got a bit of a node strat situation here, but I think he's gonna clean it up just fine. That's where the grunts are going, right? Yeah, it's fine. I mean, the Sentinels are decapturing this anyway, so... He's gonna kill them. It's okay. Alright, now the mini base for Rock does fall. And the Vortex are nowhere to be seen still. There is one here, but that's it. Oh, there's 2 more. Okay. But Cars is already tier 2 and has Hunters, so they're not gonna do much. Is Rock just gonna go down here? Like, I don't see what tools he has available. Cars is working on the 5th power node. Sorry, not mini. But he also has a mini base advantage at this point. Alright, 5 hogs against the hunter. That should be in favor of Rock. Definitely. Might be losing one of these nightingales, however. Oh, one is real, the other is not. Yeah, this one should be going down. With all these grunts going after it. And Rock rebuys the mini. There should be like 2 or 3 hunters by the time he ends up fighting. Engineers coming out too, so it should be relatively secure. The grunts are working on another mini now. Where did the honor guard go? Oh, there are brutes to take this down. That will work just fine. Rock has again nothing here to defend with. It's 58 population of hunters. Sorry, of warthogs. The hunters are taking them down. I'm jumbling my thoughts today, sorry. Hero is a little bit too much for this few warthogs to take on. I think Cars has his upgrade, right? Yeah. Of course, the mobility of the warthogs is very useful here. Using the nightingales, very expensive, of course. Honor guard is just cutting through these things. One star! Rock's Expo is long gone. Got a beam. That should take care of the... Ooh, can the honor guard actually leave here? His cloak is used up, but he has extract. That should save him and heal him back to full. No extra base yet for Cars. That could be his one downfall. As Rock is approaching tier 3, which could mean anything. It could be Gosshogs, it could be tanks. We're about to find out. Ah, we got a chat message saying Psylocke isn't available tomorrow for the Rising Star main event, but we're not giving away the spots. They're earned, not given. Would be unfair to the others. It's unfortunate to Psylocke. Hopefully next time you'll be able to play it in full. Can one Nightingale actually out-heal this? There is a brute there. It's close. Oh, he has another heal. And another Nightingale. Yeah, that's enough. Warthog's taking down the infantry, no problem as well. Even the unicorns aren't safe. Displacement. Okay, the hero is more than enough base damage. The hunters certainly are not, but the hero, yeah, that will do it. Once again, great work with the Nightingale smokes. His base is holding on to dear life. More and more Nightingales come in, but the base isn't dying because there's no damage being dealt to it. I mean, it's grunts and hunters. This is a Berk army. Alright, another Spirit Sport comes in for more lack of base damage, I guess. What's Rock doing with tier 3? A tank. Doesn't have the best offense yet. You can tell by the Nightingale's not having shields. Those shielded tanks with their super special attack are certainly strong. It will be probably easy to just take down the pads at this point. That's like guaranteed damage. Should do that. Because, I don't know, nothing else is really happening here. Okay. Takes down 2 pads. Should have maybe started with that. So much easier to do than killing the entire thing, right? One unicorn should be going down to the Wolverine there. But stays alive. Because it's a Chad. Yeah, like the chat says, Reavers or even Brutes to add to this would be huge. Reinforcements is coming in for cars. There's 2 grunts. I guess they could pick up the Nightingales. Now Rock decides to heal the anti-infantry turret, and that's gonna stay up then. Oh wait, there's a Reaver. There's a Reaver. It's all good now. Rock trying to expand again. His tank's going to work. He has the best offense. But he doesn't have the canister shell unlocked yet. Anti-air turret's actually going to town on the unicorns. They are getting deleted, holy crap. Rock has a heal. I think he can fight this, but it doesn't matter if he has a heal, if he's not in the heal, right? Displacement moves him to the other side of the map, into a cranny. Ay, ay, ay. Has to go around the whole thing. And once again, the base opens up to damage. Which, there's no base damage here still. You can pick off the pads at least, right? That should be the target here. Just take off the economy and be satisfied with the results. Then you can kill the army after. It's all counter units anyway, right? So they'll do a pretty good job against the army. Even with the tanks around. 4th tank coming in. No canister yet, it's very expensive. And Rock hasn't had any power node control. Kars has taken his 3rd base, but there will be a spirit support here to counter the tank. Seems like more than enough. I think the Armor Guard guys might reach tier 3 or 3 stars in this one. Has had a lot of pickups throughout the game. Kars is always saving it. He's doing very well with that, by the way. Certainly love what he's doing. Good mini base pickup. That's also an avenue of opportunity, right? Like you can just take over all these mini bases and actually do as much damage as if you were killing the base. A single Nightingale gets the beam. I did not expect that. Should be able to destroy the generator with the hero, but the tank's coming out. That has something to say about this. Scar's gonna extract in time. Okay, yes. He's got it. Hero will be healing back to almost full. We'll stay here to watch. You'll see. It's a pretty strong heal. Yeah, the Locusts are a game changer. There are so many tanks. You gotta be really careful with them. And teleport is essential to unlock at this point because you have to avoid this army. For now, there's a good number of hunters, but in a moment, well, this is already 7 tanks, right? And they're real. Oh, there's a bit around the map. Warthog's trying to mess up car a little bit. Won't quite happen that way. This should be with the main army. Here go the tanks. Garrison ain't got nothing. Both players on solid free base setup. And we finally got Alice out. Alice is a Giga Trixie, especially once you get the chain gun upgrade, which is now happening. I think Rock just got his... Oh, no. That was a vehicle upgrade, I think. Yeah, I was hoping he would get Canister, but not yet. Heavy Metal is in, though. Canister would absolutely do a number to these Locusts and Reavers, by the way, so... something to keep in mind. Spartan has to be a little bit careful. It's a 2-star honor guard, so... watch out. But now... chain gun is in. And these tanks will absolutely be able to pick off the Reavers. Look at that. Tons of value being generated here. Ooh, nice Spartan Slam in the middle of the composition. Also got a heal, but no units in it. Rock's kind of getting beaten back. Mass Cloaking also doing a number to him. There's a lot of hunters here. Gotta respect it. Oh, the Spirit Support drop died! That's huge. And massive. I wonder if he's got Mech Blast ready. Because once these engineers lose their shields, it's time. I think it's gonna be the base dying, actually. Just because Cars is outmaneuvering Rocks. The Locusts aren't fast, but they're fast enough to kind of get away from the tanks a bit. And that will cost Rock his third base, allowing Cars to move on to the main. Hero and Hunter together are sufficient, I think, to deal with the 2 tanks up there. He's got Extraction ready, should that be needed. Yeah, just the hero alone can deal with the tanks. That Hunter can move up. Blasting beams ready. Won't even be needed, to be honest. Oh! Ghost in the Machine. Stealing all those Locusts. Very, very nice. That will pick off a good portion of Kars's army. Maybe even all of it. But then the idea would be to actually kill the Locusts. Which is pretty expensive. And Rock definitely gets one of them. But the others might be just safe. Okay, maybe 2 of them get killed. That's really good. Maybe 3 of them. Oh, wow. Okay. There's still 3 more. And there's a duo of hunters helping out also. Yeah, mini base getting attacked by Warthogs. Looks like the hunters have got this though. Oh, wait a second, there's another tank from the back. Again, still no canister shell. And Kars is going up to 4 bases. More tanks are coming home in order to try and defend, but the honor guard will be picking them off. Holy crap. 3 stars definitely coming in, right? Smoke saves them for now. Canister is in, but against the hunters, they're the worst target there, sadly. A desperate healing attempt is in, but not enough to stop the honor guard from doing what must be done. Kars doesn't have any base damage here, but I'm sure it will be no problem to rebuild. Demands on 88 population to Rockgen's 18. So definitely not prime day for Rockgen, but you know, even if he does lose this, he's got the losers bracket to go through in Group 1 here. And then on to the single elimination stage of the main event. Is that Cody X? No, just a tank. Three stars, ladies and gentlemen. 3 stars. There's no way you can stop this. Mach Blast! Yeah, that Locust ate it. But there's a Spirit Support drop. And this base is toast. Locust will make sure. Plenty of hunters around to stop the tank. Even though it does deliver a nice canny which does 0 damage. GG. Wow, that was a pretty surprising series. Carson Kermas is just absolutely smashing everybody today. That's hot. Rock Generation will have to work hard to get back into this. Another consequence of not winning this match is Rock will actually have to play an extra series compared to Cars. That was sick. Now, need to get Liam in here. Booting out the car. That was a sick game, guys. Honestly, both of them were. That was one of the best series I've seen. Alright, have we got results here already? Orenti and XCA are still fighting, so whoever wins between Liam and Rock will be fighting against the winner of XCA and Orenti. That's still ongoing. Hope you guys are having a great time. If you are, make sure to hit that follow or subscribe buttons, depending on what it's called on each platform. We did hit 3,000 YouTube subs. That's epic. That is super cool. Thank you guys very much for that. Yeah, show you real quick. I just need to get into the dashboard. And you guys are once again getting great returns for your betting. Congrats. All the cars holders, take it. Alright, here we go. 3,002 YouTube subscribers. Thank you guys so much. Woo! We smashed the target. Very, very nice indeed. Thank you. Alright, Cars is on a coffee break. Enjoy. Let's get Liam in here. This will be the last best of 3 we're doing on the stream today. I think Flax is already casting the next round. So I can only see Sean's stream, who's currently covering Orenti versus XCA. That game just started 19 minutes ago. So that whole series is happening. And I actually don't see see Flex's channel. What happened there? Oh well. Alright, Twitch crew, we gotta catch the YouTube crew. Feel free to hit the follow button to make it to 2,800 followers at least. We need 10 followers on Twitch to hit that. Where's this Liam man? Sending him the invites. Maybe a bunch of times. Okay. Okay, Liam's gonna need a short break, ladies and gentlemen, so I'll be taking one as well. And thanks to everybody that did subscribe after all. Much appreciated, guys. Really helps us out with the algorithm. Some of you guys will be seeing our videos on your home screen, so that's why subbing is important, and it's prestige, right? Alright, gamers, I'll be on a short break to get some drinks. Check out our set of links if you're looking to support us, either directly or the players via the tournament prizes. You can choose. And yeah, follow our socials as well. That also helps. See you around in a few minutes. Hey ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for waiting. I had actually a longer break than Liam did. The first map is going to be Vault for this one. Liam has banned Ship and Rock has banned Cutter. Alright, so let me just pop that into their chat and then we'll be off to Vault. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the last group round match of the MetaPlace Pro League main event. A whole lot of money is on the line, 780 pounds, that's about $1,000. And, you know, the whole event was almost 1,000 pounds, the entire league. Rock Generation in the blue color will be playing as Colony. And on the other side of the map, this is Sir Liam. He's playing as Decimus, which both of these leaders are quite good at this big map. We'll see exactly what direction this will be going in. Seems to be a pretty standard opener for both for the moment. But with Liam picking off a grunt at the very start is very nice. Getting into the garrison there as well. The grunt is wasting a lot of that chopper's time. Of course, Rock will want to go for the kill. And ultimately he'll be linking up with a skitterer as well. Or maybe not. Maybe not. But if Liam gets the 2 kills and then gets out of here, that's actually pretty sick. The other chopper is coming in, so Liam does need to be careful here. Oh boy. While this is all going on, I want to thank all the website-based subscribers of ours that are helping us out a ton with the running costs of the project. Thank you so much. That should have popped up by now as well. Well, chopper wars are won by Rock, and then he gets a skit on top, so pretty solid business. Liam is trying to go for some kind of raid camp business in the middle. So is that going to be a full-on rush? Well, Rock Generation is also going for Goliaths because I think he's either spotted this, which I don't think he did. He doesn't even know about that mini base yet. Well, let's see what Liam does exactly. He's got 2 harvesters here, and you know, if you can use like 2 brutes to just run around the map and pick off this extractor together with Vortex, that would be huge. I think that might be the play for Liam, but he will lose that mini base, no doubt. Like, Chopper and Goliath with skids, that's too much. In fact, the rush units will be meeting through the middle. Probably best for this brute to jump immediately. Get out of the way. Won't be doing that. Anyway, Rock is coming in with the next one, and this time he will be ramming the brute. This is why I was saying jumping out of the way is ideal, or running around the map through the long route is ideal. That's the most ideal, in fact. Now he's got a single brute that's very weak. So yeah, that's what it is. Only one of these players can stay in the tournament, by the way. This is the losers round of the group match, and each group was essentially holding 3 people, but only 2 can make it out. So Kars has done it. He's the first seed now from this first group. And Rock is advantaged, I would say, right now. He might be the second one. It's an absolute killer, this tournament, though. Like, so many strong players. Everything's a group of death. We got EOD, XCA, Hero, Orenti, Atrox. It's pretty wild. So get ready for some crazy games even after this one. Generator has been destroyed. Kind of as predicted, no doubt with Vortex. That's not too difficult to do anyway. The two 2 Goliaths going after the extractor here might be able to get the job done. As long as Liam micros well with the choppers, he should be able to stay away, but I think this one is a guaranteed kill also. Looks like there was no mini base here at all. And there's more of these guys coming across. Oh man, all the skitters picking off the scouts. It's savage. I'm not sure Liam could survive. That's not even a dropped in unit. It's just a 1-star Goliath. Straight up. And you can just put your skit on that. On the weak one. To make it regain some health. Liam's base is absolutely getting stripped. He has no units to defend himself with. Might have a beam, but Rock will surely be watching for that. Is he gonna just do a drop in? Yeah, this is more where that came from. I think Liam might be toast, guys. He's got 2 minis, that's it. Oh, I missed the beam. But ultimately, only killing 2 was not enough. And Liam is still dead. That was quick. 5 minutes 45. That was quick. Very solid rush. Liam didn't see it coming. He thought he was rushing. Nah, Rock was rushing, but harder. Now Liam will be picking the next map. For this series, by the way, there is no ship or cutter, I think. If I remember, that's right. No ship, no cutter. But I don't think we have XCA and Orentis results still. XCA is currently up by 1 game. That's currently being cast by Shanagon. I believe Flex is casting Atrox versus Hero Absolution. So that's going on in the main bracket. And this is going on right now, so make sure to give these guys a follow. That's Shanagon and Flex Buff Chest. You can find them in the Halo Wars 2 category. Or on the bracket, it's actually on the bracket too. Like, the map's gonna be Frontier. And while you guys watch the intro, I'll be sorting out my language struggles. Mirror, mirror on the wall. This is Rock Generation playing Atrox. And we've also got Sir Liam White. He's doing the same thing. It's gonna be Pad, Gen, Pad, Hero. It's all about that Hero micro early on with some brute support. That should be pretty interesting micro battles going on in this one. But yeah, going in mirror against Rock, it's probably not where you want to start. Liam's already tilted because he faces off against Rock Generation in every tournament somehow. It just ends up that way. Liam was like 1 seat higher, it wouldn't happen. Very unlucky. Actually, it's War Council 5th. Unless you can pick up all the power on the map, then it has to be. So Bit of sharing action going on both sides, that is. Liam is ahead with the hero just by a few seconds. So he'll be out on the map a little earlier. Maybe pepper this mini base. Maybe even get to prevent a building on this one. That would be huge. Just adding choppers in. And jump routes. See if that works out. He's got a chopper out already after all, so could be winning the early game chopper wars, but Rock's getting an extra mini base instead. Which, you know, the economic play is usually the better one early on, as long as you don't face a straight up hyper aggressive rush. Can you get this? Ooh, that was very close to the healing. The healing node, but didn't quite get there. Right, both players have their hero out. This is double chopper that can make all the difference. Maybe. Liam, move out of the mine. Oh. Oh, you walked into it. Can he get away with the chopper? No, the baby Atrox killed him. He's so weak without the upgrade, but you just get it immediately anyway, so you have like a few seconds of space to actually do something against it. The shields are low! Oh, Liam shot the wrong unit. If he shoots the hero, he could have done something, methinks. But now his shields are significantly lower, so I think if you're Rock, you just chase it. Some nice wiggle micro coming through earlier from Liam, but he eats another shot. Very unfortunate there. Okay, the Brute lands. And that should be now doing some damage to the hero. The mines also get detonated. And Liam's trying to do his best to get some more shots up. Some staggers coming through as well from the ram. Ooh, that Brute is actually a huge damage dealer. He kills Rock's hero. Atrox is chosen, able to do a lot of work here for Liam. He might just be able to go across the map and kill Rock. This was sick. Very well done by Liam. Super nice. The move to not get an extra mini base might have worked out. But now you can definitely afford another at like 300 plus. Maybe get a power gen instead. Oh, he's actually stopped to be aggressive. So maybe the move is to just grab some power nodes and chill. The choppers are looking for some damage along with the Brute. Probably not gonna happen, but might be able to pick off a grunt or two. Oh, 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 whoo! Yikes! Okay, that's 2 choppers for 1 grunt. That's very nice for Rock. He might just be back into this. Ay, ay, ay. Those mines were so well placed by Rock though, and he was like running over them to try and bait Liam in. He's going into the plasma still. It's so painful. Alright, Chosen's out. It's the end of the party for here. Liam has to leave. No choice. Alright, this Chosen might be able to get a star with the next kill, right? He can't be far off now. Liam has his own mines. Should have laid them down sideways though, I think. There's very low chances of anyone running through all 3. Takes down the mini. Has his back mini. So it's starting to... things are looking up. Huh? Did Rock give up? Seems that way. He was quite behind. But we'll have to check if that was a disconnection. Let me see. Well, I can just go back to the lobby and see. No, he's still here. It was a resignation. Okay. Now we know. Liam takes a game off of Rock. Sick. Yeah, he just didn't want to deal with it. That was very, very far behind. So. I'm just not used to Rock resigning like that. Which is why I was confused. But it was logical. He always tries, however, to stick in there and, you know, pump it out. So. Third game it is. And Liam Wolters actually get a good payout. There you go. 3x. Oh, the map's gonna be Rift. Let's go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're in game 3. Rock Generation will be playing as Forge. And on the other side of the map, Liam White, Sir Liam, will be playing as Pavian. That's a really cool matchup here for Rift. Forge just gets his good old late game very, very nicely going. Which I'm a huge fan of that. Like, you get in those boomers and you can do a lot to Banished in general, especially Pavium who can't do much about mobility, right? He doesn't have much mobility himself. He can't displace anything. He doesn't have teleport. His units are slow. So yeah, the Grizzlies are actually a huge threat to something like Pavium. But at least in the early game you got some momentum for yourself. You've got this chopper that can come across and steal a mini base and bully Marines. Then you can get some brutes out and force something in the main to happen, but Forchog will be usually defending that. But yeah, a 3-to-1 mini base situation for Liam, not bad at all. Of course, he's gonna get a generator first. Putting it in the back, not looking for the early benefits, but working on the late ones. And by that I mean that Burnout can cover the bases in the buildings in the back, right? So when this is a 7 slot, you get both extractors, this harvester, and whatever the 2 buildings in the back are, which are usually another harvester and an extractor. Can work out pretty good. Right, an early expo from Rock, spending all his money. No power node grabs yet for either player, as they're focused on picking up the map resources first, which do generate a whole lot of income, to be fair. You really need it when you're getting started so that you can pump both units and buildings. Two-gen situation is set up for Liam. Rocks is still pending and will be for a long time. It's got the Forchog. Picking off the chopper is huge. You can just control their numbers early on. That's always very, very useful. As typically you'll be wanting to build up to a large chopper count in order to deal with that guy, but I think that's not gonna be Liam's strategy anymore. Having the Forchog clear the power nodes is a nice idea. Might get him a veterancy if he does them all. I don't actually remember how many you have to do for that. But we're about to find out together now. No shields coming back or what? There it is. Oh! Sorry guys, we didn't do the predictions. My bad. Here. Nothing's decided yet, so... this is more than fine to work with. Liam only got a harvester back there, so not much action going on anyway. It's just a pretty boomy game. We're growing the economy. Alright, 3 power nodes cleared, no star in sight. Vehicles do need more. Liam gets at least this one. Atrox might be able to put a stop to those grunts. And then steal the sentinel kills, more or less. Atrox does need to stand still to gain the veterancy though. Picks up another sentinel, but I think that's gonna be it. Still, Rock will be overall controlling all the 5 power nodes. Well, not this one actually. Liam snuck past the grunt very nicely there. Expansion base is getting upgraded. There is a power generator there. And should be seeing another one in the main, I think. That armory is not needed right now. You can rebuild that. Or there's always the option of putting it on one of the minis. Especially the back one, once that's cleaned up. Rock has a lot of supplies, or had a lot in a... Oh! There we go. No juggling required. Okay, shield gens coming up. There'll be hunters, and it's exactly as I said, the rear 5 buildings are getting the overload. One of the pads wasn't upgraded, so it wasn't getting the full effect that it could have, but it's a lot of economy anyway. Advanced designator coming in also. It'd be really nice to slow down some of those vehicles. Is this just fast tier 3? I like the upgrade on the front base, by the way. These guys just agreeing not to fight. The only enemy is the sentinels, okay? I like it. Actually, this is kind of fun. Might be going into the boomers. Please, Rock, give me the boomers. I'll be so happy. Is that a gen on the air pad? I can't freaking tell, man. Air pad. Ideally, the game would print the name over them, but oh well. Trying to get the front base up. Oh yeah, that's a distraction. And the Marines will be cleaning up the back mini. That's another distraction right there. He was just playing normal, defensive. Rock is like, yeah, I know. Gonna get an economy. Economy beats defense, by the way. It's the best way to punish it. And who better to do it than Forge? Get all these resource building upgrades for cheap. And then get the boomers. Oh yeah. To anyone missing the last set of tournaments, I call the Grizzlies boomers now. Well, especially the ones from the drop. Those are the actual boomers, but let's just call these Grizzlies then. Fine. Oh, majestic. I love him. Fast Grizzly now, that is that has been theoretical. I never expected to see this in the tournament environment. At some point, I was like, you know, this should be a viable strategy at least to some degree. But obviously you have to play at tier 1 and tier 2 in most games. And to finally see it in action, and Rock Generation for real trying it out, I can't help but feel a little bit of excitement. This man's for real with this. Like, this is no joke. And he has nothing to really defend with. He has got an infantry upgrade. Dark Skies Brutes on the counter-offensive, of course. And Liam will have a Lich, so this main base is probably in a lot of trouble, especially with a level 2 Rain of Fire coming down on it. A lot of the buildings will be stripped by the army following up. Unfortunately, Liam didn't actually target the base with the hero itself, but now the tanks are doing the thing. Here it goes. Oh, Liam's base is melting, dude. Just like rocks. It's a real base trade. Come the brutes. That should add in the much needed base damage. Burnout will be ready for the third base, I suppose, because this one is gone. Meanwhile, Rock's just building up this, right? He could technically drop in Grizzlies if he gets the population upgrade. Loses the main. But this better be full of upgraded turrets. It's not. Uh-oh. Be in trouble. Liam has no problems calling in the Lich, I don't think. It's exactly what's gonna happen. Now Rock's in a little bit of trouble. You can smoke this thing, of course. Should probably smoke the base. Well, there's detection here, so never mind. But it looks like the Reavers will be taking out the Nightingales. No issues with that. Of course, the Grizzlies are eating the other base alive. If it's brown, stay down. Every single building is getting recycled. Are those Wolverines killing a hunter? No, that's a sight. Well, neither player has bases, really. We're fighting for the last survivor. Liam has three mini bases. That's his tool. One of them is making banshees. A lot of supplies at the moment. He's really trying to save that base in the back. But does he have enough to deal with the Grizzles? Oh boy. This is nuts. Right, the hunter should be able to take care of this. Beavers are at a safe-ish distance. Warthog has his tier 3 upgrade, of course. And Rock's really rich right now, like, this is not even a contest. It's all about whether Liam can secure a base or not. It really doesn't look like it, guys. The next base will cost him his entire economy. He didn't recycle the buildings. Ay, he's on the timer. I'm not sure he can do it. ladies and gentlemen, I think this might be it. He still has 2 base slots being worked on at the same time. But it's just not enough. Rain of Fire is gonna get countered here by a pretty good heal. So overall, the buildings will be surviving and getting some healing after that as well. Where's the tanks? Hello? Tanks? Oh! They got transported over. Yeah, Rock's had some practice in base trading against cars now, so... That didn't go very well, but now he's more prepared. Reaver is getting picked off. The Banshees are probably next. The tanks have their targets in sight. 1-star Warthog as well. This is a huge advantage for Rock right now. He's left some units behind at each base. It's just a matter of buying them. Should be no problem whatsoever. Got the top base. There's only one option left for Liam. It's that north corner. The one brute. He can't defend it, ladies and gentlemen. This is probably gonna be it. All Rock has to do is buy the remaining bases, get a generator or something somewhere. Certainly can afford it. Oh, he has 2 gens. Then capturing the power nodes, yeah, he's doing that too. Doing everything. And this will be the last base. Rock's buying the remainder. And Liam is on the countdown. He's not flying for Venus. That's rough. It's not flying, it's heading. Sorry. GG is called. 20 seconds left, but he's not gonna even try. There's nothing left. The Rock generation moves on. Liam's out. GG's. That was great. Which should conclude, I think, the group stages. No, not quite. Still, picking up a game against Rock is a pretty big deal. Let's see what's going on Sean's channel with XCA and Orenti. It appears to be a 1-0 at the moment. And they're heading into their next match on Ashes. But meanwhile, we can set up the next game already, which is going to be between Rock Generation and... Oh, no, we have to wait. We are actually in for a break. Ship was banned along with Cutter. So that's why you didn't see that. It is what it is. Would have liked Pavium into RB, right? Yeah, that makes sense, Liam. Either way, thanks for playing today. Hope you enjoy the rest. Rough group for you. All of them are rough though, in a way. So yeah, between XCA and Orenti, that's the person that's winning that will be playing against Rock Generation. So we'll cover that, of course. Looking very forward to it, but it will be some time until we get there. Rock Generation voters can have their points. And guys, if you're having fun, then make sure to follow and subscribe on YouTube, because if you do, then you'll be notified when we go live with the future events. Tomorrow, we've got the Rising Star League coming up, so that's gonna have a £250 prize pool. That's the main event there as well. So that league has concluded. It also had 2 qualifiers. And the distribution looks like £100, 75, 50, and 25 for the first 4 places. Liam, Dark Angel, and Villas have contributed £70, $75, and £5 respectively. And then these are the guys that are going to be playing. I think Psylocke is not going to join anymore, so we can fill this up as well with buys. That should be 4 buys then added. We've got Shikikum, who is Stormy. We've got Reaper, Liam again, who actually is the only person to qualify for both. Well, actually, Love Guru Caleb is in both, no? Wait, wasn't Love Guru Caleb in today's one? No, I got that wrong. LGK is in the Rising Star only. So it's only Liam that qualified in both. And technically, Shikikum could have maybe played Pro League, but he didn't. Yep, so him, Reaper, Liam, Savior, who is back from the dead, Scorpion Laws, Psychic Wizard, Dark Angel, and Love Guru Caleb will be playing tomorrow in the same format, basically. We already have entered the stuff. So we're gonna have actually just a single game in Group 1, so not much there. Just have to decide who's gonna be the first seed going into the single elimination stage between Stormy and Psychic Wizard. Then Reaper will be getting an advance immediately, and Love Guru Caleb and Scorpion Laws will be fighting for access to that winner's round. Then Sir Liam will get the bye in Group 3, and Dark Angel and Savior will be fighting on the other side of the bracket. This is all decided by our league point system. So every tournament you play, as you're winning rounds, you basically get given points for that. And based on how many points you end up with after the qualifiers, we'll seed you by them in this manner. So these guys are... Why isn't it going up? So these guys are seeded by points. The class is basically... The tier is different. That's a continuous ladder that updates every match you play based on whether you beat someone above you or not. But yeah, that's what we'll be doing tomorrow, and then in 2 weeks, because next week is actually a Company of Heroes free main event, but next week we're doing the Amateur League, which is actually getting covered on MetaPlace, so definitely look out for that as well. That has £180 as a prize. The qualifiers didn't have a prize pool for this one. This is a much smaller event for mid and lower level players. But we're still offering price here, right? Like with the help of the community, it's 180. So that distribution looks like 75, 50, 35, and 20 pounds respectively for the first 4. Stormy has helped there. He actually donated back all his winnings, so thank you very much to Stormy. With 30 pounds. Fita Goliath with $37, 37.5. And Skunky with 12.5. So thank you very much for that, guys. Much appreciated. This bracket hasn't formed yet, but we'll be sending out the invites after the fact. Oh, host decided is still marked as caster in that message. I guess I'll fix that. But yeah, it's the same format tomorrow on this Amateur League. The bracket is still forming. We'll see who will actually decide to join. I'm assuming not everybody will be available, but we'll see how that goes. Now guys, if you want to support us directly, then you can do so, like I said, by just following, subscribing, and liking the live stream, depending on if it's on Twitch or YouTube. Then we've got our subscriptions on our website, which is like a Patreon, except it's ours, so there's no middleman. Patreon takes like a 12% commission, actually. Now, for this one, for the first month, you'll get 50% off, and you'll get several perks that you don't get from the other stuff, including crediting in the YouTube videos and participation in subscriber polls. And actually at the higher tiers you have something like giveaways for game codes. And I'm doing one of those after this season is over. Actually we could do one today, another one tomorrow, and another one when the Amateur League event is done. So after the fact, I could just do a raffle real quick between the subscribers that are eligible and hand out some game keys. I've got Company of Heroes series, I've got Campaign of Heroes free keys. I've got... What else have I got? I've got Age of Mythology Retold. I've got Spellforce Conquest of EO, I think. Yeah, I'll look into it. But yeah, do subscribe. You're helping us out directly with the project's upkeep, which we're basically ready to check off. There's only 6 pennies missing, so a single tier 1 sub would cover our goal for covering the software costs, the website hosting costs, and so on and so forth. A lot of people were very generous with their support throughout the years, as you can see. We're here to stay for now, so I really appreciate everyone chipping in like that. We've got the direct donations as well, which I actually need to refresh. Again, this gets marked on your profile, you get these little badges, and you can help us out with league hosting, prize pool wise directly. So already £20 were donated for the next one. So this is next season, next year. Thank you to Blinks for doing so. And again, this is one other very important area for people to chip in to make it worthwhile for the players to participate. Can't cover all of the tournament costs by myself. Can't give you thousands of pounds every week. But with the community's help, I think we can round up those numbers a little bit, right? The goal is for the community to maybe contribute more than what we're doing, but if we can't hit that, that's also okay. I think just matching is a good start for the Pro League because it's £500. I think that's a pretty good amount for the players as well. Rising Star, if we can get to 200, that's sick. If we can get just 100, that's good, in my opinion. Then there's staff tips as well. If you want to give our staff some pizza money, that's much appreciated. But it's just as good as doing a Twitch subscription. You know, it gets spread out the same way. A lot of people have been very, very generous here, as you can see. So, yeah. Thanks, everybody, for doing that as well. And lastly, we've got the show matches that you can directly support with. Well, actually, not lastly, there's one more thing. But show matches we can do outside of our normal schedule, such as on weekdays. And if you do this, order a show match, you pick who you want to see, and we'll try to make it happen, right? If the players are not available, we'll call in a replacement, consult with you, and the players will be getting the proceeds from this as well. But yeah, basically we get content, you get content, everybody gets something. The players get paid. Then lastly, there's our affiliate for this round, HelloFresh, so you can check that out as well. If you order a meal kit, there it is. You can click on our website up here, this little banner, or you can find it in the description section on YouTube. You can find it on the About section on Twitch with all our panels. If you get your first time subscription, like if you are new to HelloFresh, then you'll be supporting us directly. And they have a pretty good offering here, as you can see. Pretty high quality meals, very cheap as well for the quality. And we get a massive commission from this, which helps us with hosting more esports events for Halo Wars 2 and otherwise. So very much appreciate your support. It costs you like $30, I think. And we get a massive commission of like $200 for Americans, and then for Europeans we get like 50. And this is active throughout this weekend, but we'll have to renew after that, so that will be separate. Alright, I'm still waiting for the other match to finish, which is why I was giving you guys the whole talk. I'm gonna pop the links in the chat real quick. The links are already up, so the bot was taking care of that. And I'll pop the HelloFresh one in as well. That's actually the biggest piece of support you could do. Gonna commission a show match between the two finalists next fortnight. That might be a great timing as well. Great idea, Willis, and thank you very much for thinking of that. Yeah, bear in mind, in 2 weeks we'll have the Amateur League, but if there's time, we could do it either same day as an opener or after the fact. I don't know yet. We'll see. Depends when you commission it for. Also, the weekdays are available. Like, for a show match I can get on any day. That's fine. Okay. I'm not sure we have any update yet. Again, Sean is live streaming this. They're 12 minutes in, and it seems to be going for a long one. We've got Skitterer chipper, Skitterers on reverse and stuff. It's epic. But if XCA wins another game there, then we're off to the races. Orenti is holding on though. And Flex is casting between Atrox and Hero. There's a match there. Which already has happened, I think. Yeah, Atrox wins 3-0 against Hero, so that's already over actually. So yeah, I think with that, I'll be taking a short break again. Recover myself, because I'll be having to cast throughout the entire rest of the bracket, which is 4 best-of-3 matches and then a best-of-7 finals. So there's so much more coming in today. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be nuts. Really looking forward to it. Give me like 5 minutes, I'll be back, and hopefully we'll have the next match almost lined up. Hey guys, thanks very much for waiting. It does look like the other series will be continuing for a very long time, including maybe a game 3. So what we'll be doing is we'll actually take a look at these, and you know, I just be bringing up the Twitch stream itself, and we're just gonna take a look at it because there's nothing to do, so might as well do that. Let me collapse the Twitch chat there, and do my best to full screen this thing. There we go. And probably mute it, because I don't want to cast over the others. I'm not actually going to cast, this is just going to be kind of chill. And sorry for the low quality on this one. This is just a notice for our editor not to cut as well. Not to edit this into a video. But yeah, that Hunter Capitano looks to be a little ambitious for my tastes. Seems like a pretty easy time for our RB player to run through the entire thing. Even if there was a devastating host, this army is just too much, right? Surely. The blister back up top is nice. That can help. But who knew? Engineers OP. You might be able to hold on here. For quite a long time too. If you have 5 of them, you can pretty much just cycle their shields forever. And add a few additional blister backs, you can take this a long way for sure. Arbiter is raging in the back, cleaning up the blaster backs, which should reduce any and all incoming DPS. I think a few Goliaths just got dropped in as well. Random leaders. I don't know why they. I think Sean just forgot to assign them. Again, this is not our stream, right? So it is what it is. Capitano's back with some skits. Might be actually able to kill some of these infantry units. Shouldn't be too much trouble. But the Arbiter is a problem. XA losing mini bases all around the map as well. It's not gonna bode well for him. Yeah, you shouldn't be picking random leaders in these tournaments, because if you get a leader that was banned, then you know, that doesn't go well. We should probably point that out in the rules, but something for later. Maybe Hosty can make a note for it. Okay, that's a hell of a Hunter's brand. My god. Might be able to pick off that Arbiter hero, and the base is actually kind of safe-ish. Stasis for the units to make him survive, and then there's a Congo line of stuff coming across the map. Is that gonna be enough? Laurenti is pretty high in population, so it's not too bad, right? Bases have all been picked off. RB! Oh my god! Oh my god! Don't tell me XCA is bringing this back. That's ridiculous. Dude. The engineer skits. They're like an extra hero unit. Right, RB's getting back to high health. And his Capitano can just do this all day. Veteran blaster back. Ay, ay, ay. As if you needed that. But if he puts these down to start shooting, the problem is the hunters are gonna deal with them. If they're in the air, the hunters can't shoot them. So I think it would be important to keep them flying for now. Just my thoughts on that. The engineers are working overtime, so... maybe they can hold them. Why is it not full screen? Because Sean is streaming in 4K ultra wide, so is that 4K ultra wide? I'm pretty sure he's compressing it back down to 10. No, 1440p ultra wide. Okay. It's not my game. I don't do ultra wide because it's just more demanding, and I don't want to buy a 4090 or a 5090. That's too expensive. Yeah, the 4080 is more than I would like to pay, but kind of need it. You know, since I got that, my my render times on YouTube videos have gone down drastically. So I can just queue up a whole tournament's worth of videos, and it's all done in about an hour. Like rendering at 400 plus FPS, it's pretty good time-wise. And streaming to 2 different platforms at 2 different qualities, and recording at the same time at high quality also is possible with this thing. Less so without. You know, while I'm just casting, I don't need the game to run at like 200 FPS either. At least not Halo Wars. Not a problem for Halo Wars though. Would be a problem for something like Age of Mythology. It's not running well in general, even without streaming and recording, but that's on the game's side. I can't believe it, XE is making it work. He's got all these veteran units, just plowing through it all. Which means we might get an earlier next round than we thought. Okay, that hunter got absolutely annihilated. Plasma bolts are coming through, creating a lot of pixels. Right, Twitch really needs to add some form of, I don't know, AV1 support or higher bit rates, because, you know, being limited to 4K bitrate is just, or rather 8K bitrate, it's not enough. Especially for high resolution streams like this. This is 1440p, so you need more. We're doing 1440p on YouTube, and that goes with like 20,000 bitrate. You can see in the other games it's like pretty high quality. Not this one, because I'm just getting the footage directly from the live stream, which is heavily compressed. 3-star Capitano, ladies and gentlemen. XCA is just farming units at this point. He's got his other base back as well. He's comfortable. Oof. Decent plasma bolt on those Banshees, but they seem to have not gotten hit. Not all of them, at least. Ooh, saved another one for the army. Now they stasis. Of course, combat repair doesn't stop. The quality is fine. Oh boy. I can see on my OBS on the side in the small window that it's heavily pixelated. But at least you can see what's happening. Better than looking at my face or a Be Right Back screen, that's for sure. So, Banshees. Not sure Arenti has what it takes to beat that right now. He's overdone the Phantoms a little bit, which means they're not filled with stuff. If you had a ton of grunts in them, then I would say, yeah, that's cool. Can make it happen, but like this, I'm not so certain. Especially sacrificing the garrison and allowing the Hunter Captain in there. That's brutal. At least it's a cloaked base. Okay, now there's a bunch of grunts. They kind of hold their own against the Banshees. And, you know, Colony's Banshees are not quite as good as those of Decimus, but they're pretty damn close. Not as fast and not as hard hitting, but the heal is actually as good or better. Just better, actually. Just don't have some great leader power synergies, as Decimus does. Plasma Bolt 3 is ready again. Oh, is it though? Yeah, it did some damage. Bunch of Banshees are dead. Hunter Capitano hops out to taunt and hops back in. Arbiter should be going down. Capitano don't care. It's his garrison. You can't dislodge that guy. Wow, he's picking off so many of those flyboys. What phantom army? Yeah, brands them real good. Crazy how fast the Arbiter comes back though, isn't it? He just died a moment ago and he's back again. Well, well, well. This is gonna be a long game after all, isn't it? But XA definitely has something going for himself there. It's about all these phantoms though. If Arenti can manage to get a ton of veterans, just like XCA is, it's gonna be a very different kind of situation. Okay, the Capitano is still 3 stars. It's really not too bad. I do wonder whether XCA will actually get a scare about though. Doesn't look like it now, of course. But he might change his mind eventually. Problem is, when there's this many phantoms, it's just very difficult to get value from that thing. The only thing is hunters. Even though they have stars. Well, I guess they can't do damage to anything here. There's a 3-star hunter that he's keeping around. Oh, several 2 stars as well. Lack of anti-air? For who? Those phantoms are loaded with grunts. That's the anti-air. I don't know, I feel like those hunters could have just gone with the rest of the army. Yeah, they are now. This is now XCA's point of view, by the way. Very strong push from XCA overall, guys. I think he might be capable of cleaning up here. Again, the grunts just don't have as much damage output here as this veteran colony army, full of vehicles. Wow, look how quickly those hunters are getting picked off. Stasis is in, giving Orenti a moment to recuperate. It's got a good population count, not gonna lie, but I mean, can he actually hold this? I feel like the Capitano can just taunt half of that. Very narrowly not escaping the mass stasis there. Locust will go down. Several of the vehicles did already. And that's just mass hunter against hunter captain. And the captain will shred them. No doubt about that. That was the worst taunt. Oh, he should have gone into the army with that. Either way, the shield gen won't be juggled. If that was a cloak tower, that's also not gonna happen. Three-star hunter. 2 of them now. 2 of them. Oh, the plasma bolts are hitting the banshees when there's no engineer shield, and that suddenly changes everything. Orenti has momentum again. We'll be picking off some of these vet-free hunters, maybe. Maybe not, but we'll see. Teleport gets him out of there. I'm getting the feeling this will be a long day, guys. There's 4 more best of 5s and a best of 7 after. And these guys are not holding back with the game length. Okay, the base trade is on. That's a lot of Goliaths. I'm betting Orenti did not expect that. Stasis is coming in, and the Phantoms are heading home, trying to defend this. Okay, the Goliaths are now going after the base, immediately shattering the shield. And the Capitano gets the taunt off. Should get everybody to shoot at him. Doesn't look like the Goliaths are taking any damage, and the base is already at half health. I don't see any engineers healing this either, or repairing rather. Goliaths are still at stellar amounts of health. But there's an Arbiter in there, you know, the Arbiter can certainly do a lot. And the Plasma Bolt's actually massively changing the situation. Now the healing is through, and Orenti looks to be healing the base at least somewhat. Don't see the Hunter Captain and what he's doing. He's currently shooting that Arbiter, I think, is what's happening. And Orenti is able to hold on again. This is crazy. All the Goliaths are gonna be toast on their way out. Wow, they just one-hit that grunt. Yeah, Capitano didn't manage to take out Arby. His entire army got punished. Orenti survives. Okay, back to vehicles. Maybe that will work. But as long as Arbiter keeps going into the later phases of the game, he is getting stronger. Let's see what these Banshees can do in the shields. Probably still should be rather Reaver heavy. But there's a lot of Hunters, so gotta be careful with that. Oops, counterattack. There's no teleport available. Colony actually doesn't have that many options against this when the Phantoms are highly mobile. The Banshees kind of can't beat them. What do you even do? Seems to me you lose Cloaking Tower after Cloaking Tower, Shield Tower after Shield Tower. That's a whole lot of Conduit of Rage right there. But is it actually enough? Trying to focus down the Capitano now. Will it work? I think he just walks into the garrison and should be fine. Again, Engineer Swarm is it. Oh, the Hunter Capitano! He's dead! I think Orenti might have this. Another shield gen getting denied. Uh-oh. I think these guys are in for a game 3. This group is moving very slowly for sure. Capitano's back out, but no stars. He's a lot weaker than he used to be, and I don't even think he has skits. Yeah, he doesn't. The skit's actually attaching to the Reaver there. XCO and 60 pop and no money. That's rough, buddy. Vet 4? No, you can't. That's not a thing. Only Spartans can go over the limit of 3. Stasis coming in to heal up the army, I guess, or to get reinforcements. I don't know. Army was already full healthish. Is this a GG leader power? We get that sometimes. Yeah, the Capitano will just melt. Maybe that's what it was, just waiting for the Arbiter to get out of his cooldown. Plasma Bolt once again used on the army to pick off the Banshees, but might have been better on the base to get rid of that real quick. This is where all the eco is, so if XCA loses this, I don't see how he comes back. I like this whole thing with picking off the side buildings. It's easier than the main. Hunter's Brand 3 just doesn't do all that much damage. The engineers in the middle are hurting, but the bubble shield does protect the rest. Yeah, that main is toast. You know, so he's just fighting the army instead. Wait, don't leave the base now. It's already dead, just kill it. Okay. Capitano getting the business again, and there it is. It's a dead main. Like, it's time to give up if you're XCA at this point. He really does not want to give up. Skid Reavers, here we go. You're taking a lot of damage though, even through the shield, so the shield just drops very quickly. Those hunters are fully upgraded. They're probably veteran freeze at this point. I haven't seen any of these die, so it's a controlling lead right there. Death Host and a vehicle army with some Reavers could have been enough to break through, but wasting 10k in supply on Banshees is a losing position unless you're ahead, says Up All Night. Tend to agree. Banshees are okay for mobility, but not for direct fighting. Like, you have to use the mobility advantages then. Go after the mini bases, clean up those. Take a fight, trade them out. You'll lose them all, but the other guy will also lose some stuff. That's how you get value from them. And then you swap into a vehicle army, but now XCA is just off the map. It's over. Game 3 is coming up. Again, I'm just chilling here. I'm not really casting. Just waiting for this to finish so we can move on to the remainder. But this is Sean's show, so make sure to give him a follow. I'll give you guys another shout out for him once the ad break ends. Where they're giving them custom colors now. I wish Halo Wars supported that. Our tool does, in case it's needed, but oh well. One to one. Alright guys, like I was saying during the ad break, this is actually a a cast by Shanagon, so please check him out. Again, I'll give a shout out to him. Ooh. Shout out Shanagon. Oh, I can't do it. Twitch won't let me. Well, I don't see it pinned anymore, so I don't know what happened there. It is what it is. Yeah, you can find him on Twitch. Give him a follow. The Moto Gazi is also helping with the cast there, apparently, so very nice to see. We are just chilling. Not much happening here. Just waiting for this match to finish so that we can move on to the next thing, which is the single elimination part of this event. We'll get there. Sean equals Shanagon, that's right. You might know him from Ed Greenall's channel. It's the same Sean we're talking about. Oh, this is a very long tournament today. Bedrock's coming. We'll get there. What channel? Shanagon. I can't wait. I can just copy the link, right? There, most of the site posted it. It's pinned. And I'll pop it in the YouTube chat as well. Please support Shanagon. Give him a follow or 500. I'm sure eventually the players will pick their leaders. Shouldn't be a problem, right? We will get there. least he's there now. He's typing. What are we waiting on again? For the players to pick a leader. Then there's another match to play here. There it is. I didn't see the leaders, I was looking away. I guess we'll figure it out the hard way. Would help if they added the... Is that elites? Yes. Elite grunts, so... Probably Arbiter and Colony. Oh great, the same thing but reversed. So that matchup, we see how that goes. Both of these leaders want the late game. Colony has his moments in tier 2 for sure. And that first 5th point drop is devastatingly strong. But certainly there's opportunities for Arbiter to deal with all that. Just put your units in the air. Like you don't even care. ODST's soundtrack is so damn good. Traffic jam, that's the track, yes. Alright, it's looking to be a pretty straightforward setup. We got the 2 gens for Orenti, more interested in tier 2. Still should get out some basic units though, at least to get some power nodes. And to have something to hold back the tide in case there's either ghosts or... Yeah, it's ghosts. There's not gonna be enforcers this time, but I wouldn't hate it if there was. Kimber. Leader bans need to be a thing. They are a thing in this one. So both players do get a leader ban. Of course, if you want to see 2 leader bans, it's a lot, but certainly doable. If we want to go really hardcore, we could go for a whole draft, which means that if Orenti picks a leader, XCA can't have that leader. We can arrange this. It's possible. I just don't know if that's reasonable for Halo Wars 2. Like the rules already get very complex and people can't remember them all. We have to remind them, so if we add a draft in, that's just... I don't know, a lot of reading required. Or memorization required. I think people would pick leaders that aren't available. A lot, so I'm a little worried about that from this aspect. I'm certainly not opposed to the idea. It would stop the mirror matches completely. And with 2 bans or 1 ban at least lined up, You would have much less RB and Shipmaster because both players would only be able to use them once, right? Well, once each is what now is happening, but once total for the entire series for both players means if Orenti picks Shippy, then XCA can't. Yeah, draft would have to be a grand finals. I like that. That's a very reasonable point to make. Sure, there's enough leaders. There's 16 leaders. These guys have them all. So we don't have to worry about people only having the base leaders. All the best players have them. Well, that Ghost versus Chopper fight can only go one way, in favor of the Ghosts. That was a massive miss from Orenti. A Hail Mary, if you will, but well, she's not real, sorry. Oh, actually the ramps from the choppers are doing work. Okay. I guess I'm wrong. Nice. Very good hold. Can Orenti win this too? Because if he gets in a drop now, supported by the choppers, he can put in some real damage. XCA won't really have what it takes to defend against that, plus the choppers. It doesn't... I don't know what's happening in the middle of the map there. Did the Ghost disengage? Guess so. Adding the engineer into the huge ghost fleet again, XCA did certainly pump out some extra. Did Orenti just hold back and not do that? Oh my god, if he just continues with the choppers, man, that would have been a difference maker. We should probably try the draft in a show match. I'd be really interested to see what people think about it. Picked up the series randomly, glad to catch a live stream. Oh, actually we're right now just watching one of the matches that's covered by Shonagon. So this is not my spectating, this is very light on commentary right now because I'm just chilling, waiting for the outcome of this match. We'll get back to the real deal shortly. But welcome to Halo Wars, welcome to Meta Plays. We're doing tournaments all the time with pretty good prize pools, especially for such a smaller community, but the community is helping us a ton with that, so hugely appreciated. Definitely recommend to pick up Sir Liam's guide. You can find it on YouTube as well as pinned on the Reddit, I think, the Halo Wars Reddit. It's definitely worth it, and there's a lot of players to practice against, right? Like, you don't have to be hardcore to get started. Just go ahead and make some friends, join some discords. RTS is a journey. Start at the beginning and build your way up. But free power nodes to nothing is a very nice advantage there for XCA for sure. And those phantoms are terrifying, but you put skits on several reavers, they should be able to hold on. But if Orenti wins this, that's crazy. Then XCA is knocked out of the tournament. That would be ridiculous. He was second place in the previous qualifier. Like, come on, bro. That's crazy if that happens. But if Orenti does win, it's huge for him, for sure. This is going to be a hard game to come back from. He had such a good fight against those ghosts early on. If he follows that up with more choppers, then I think he can just plow through the rest. Even though XA rebuilt. Now the reavers are dropping one by one, like flies. Can you get some more of those, or are we still on just choppers? Oh god, it's choppers. Yeah, they're gonna disappear. What choppers? Alright, there's like 5 reavers. But if he can do that, it's them. There's a star on the hunter captain, which is giving him some very nice extra buffs. Well, while this is going on, I think I'm gonna update one of the commands, because I think Hosty has been complaining for a while that it keeps calling him the caster. Again, guys, this is Shawnagon's show at the moment, so I've pinned the links to his channel. Please go and give him a follow. We'll be back to proper professional casting right after this match is over. Until then, I'm just chilling. Alright, now the correct thing should be happening. We've also crossed the border today for 3,000 YouTube subscribers, which is huge. Thank you guys so much for the support. Lovely stuff. Working our way there with Twitch as well. Nearly 2,800 followers there. Is the bracket updated? Not quite. We have to finish the group stage before it updates the lower round, but it's the only match that we're waiting for at this point. So that was a result between Atrox and Hero, I believe. And Atrox is getting a pretty big nap at the moment. Let me see. So yeah, only the Atrox versus Hero match is not updated. Everything else is. Which we can't update that right now. That's a tech limitation with how the group stage tournaments work. Phantoms with their mobility here can certainly do a lot. Like picking off the mini bases is probably the most important thing that they're capable of. So looping behind the back is a little bit risky. Because what if XCA just... Oh, sorry. What if Orenti just goes like attacks the main base, right? There's a Hunter Capitano here, which could be obviously quite risky to deal with. Devastating host can be, well, devastating. The Reavers are doing a pretty good job of picking off some of these at least. XA might be just throwing his army, and I'm not sure he should be doing that. Capitano gaining quite a bunch of experience, of course. I'm not sure that counterattack is going anywhere. It can certainly pick off some of these phantoms though. It's not bad. Actually, XE is starting to really struggle with that. Dude, does Orenti actually have a shot here? The more hunters there are in there, the spookier it gets, of course. Still plenty of Reavers here, but they got split up. Away from the Hunter Captain, it's not the easiest thing to keep them alive. Although technically, if you wiggle them perfectly, there's this supposed possibility of keeping them all going and just dodging the Hunter shots, right? But so much easier said than done. That's just not realistic at all. The 2-star Hunter, however, is real, and he can hurt you. Oh, he is very real. And the Hunter Captain generally is good against Phantoms because he has this leeching beam, right? Oh, tell you what, Fresher, thank you for the reminder about HelloFresh. I'll be pinning that. I'll be pinning that. Yeah, guys, if you have not used HelloFresh before, then you can order a recurring dinner kit subscription from them. And with that, you're supporting us. We've got them as an affiliate, or we are an affiliate for them rather. And yeah, shopping with our link gives us a massive commission, which helps us put on these events. So thank you very much for your consideration there. Who knows? We get that as a regular thing, that the community helps us with sponsorships as much as they did here throughout this new season that we have. I mean, you guys pumped us up to almost $900 already with that sponsorship. It's pretty crazy. If that keeps happening, we can technically put down more money for the prize pool, I think. Of course, we'll need the other games to carry their weight also, like you guys are. So do expect a financial report sort of thing somewhere in January. At least for the subscribers, I think. We'll share that kind of info. Phantoms are pretty tanky with a few NGs, yes. Very much so. It makes a huge difference because, I mean, those extra, was it 40%, I think? That's what the bubbles do, they reduce damage by 40%. I think even 20% would be a lot, and then, you know, maybe engineers could be a little healthier, but this 40% is insane. Looks like Orenti is getting his base stripped, though that's not the base he had before anyway. Again, it's not realistic to hold the 3 bases against Arbiter here unless you really have a lot of defenses under the shield. Anti-air turrets and whatnot are rather important to have there. These are the longest games, man. Why is there no in-game sound? I'm not in the game. I'm watching a stream. So we're waiting for this game to finish. And that's also why I'm not commentating, because this is not from my stream. This is Shawnagon's stream. You can, well, I'll just show you. I'm literally watching his stream here. You can go and follow him. Which, actually, I haven't done on the MetaPlace account yet. Let's do it. So, because I don't want their cast to overlap with my voice while I'm talking, that's why it's muted. But, we'll be back in no time with the single elimination stage. Just need one of these guys to win or lose. And then they'll be going up against Rock Generation, which I'll cast for real. Not like this. What happened to the old 30-minute rule? I don't recall a 30-minute rule. We always had a 1-hour rule. I don't think we've ever had anything with 30 minutes. That's someone else. Grunts are floating, great. Oh, they're down. Alright, can the Capitano and Banshees push in? XE is on 120 population, so taking a 4th base is no problem for him. Plasma Torpedo's only now coming in for Orenti? Oh boy. He doesn't have 120 population either. Can't push in. It's too much. Though I think those Reavers would drop the shield in no time. They do so much damage to the flyers. That can only go one way, right? In theory. But in reality, they'll get stunned. Or stasis, rather. And just disappear after the fact. Because the Phantoms get crazy speed and damage from Conduit of Rage. I'm not sure these Reavers can keep up. Wish somebody did something. So many generators. Scorch Mortar is coming in, just in case. Oi! Big fight in the middle. Orenti already losing a lot of population, but he's pumping out more. As I was saying, in reverse stasis is problematic, to say the least. Capitano trying to tank the damage up front, but it's not that easily done. Yeah, I think these guys can only play 50-minute games, no less. Certainly the build-up has completed, though. Capitano and the Reavers did destroy at least 3 Phantoms since the last fight. They have much better chances, and going in now, while all these guys are buffed with symbiotes and have some extra range, this could actually work. Taunt goes down as well, targeting several of those Phantoms and the stuff within, but then the stasis breaks it. Yeah, Reavers remain in the back, still shooting, not actually getting targeted all that much. So that's pretty good. But some of them will fall. There's not many Phantoms left. This might be Orenti's chance. Let's see if that Hunter Capitano can tank it. Doesn't look like it. He doesn't have veterancy. He doesn't have too much engineer support. So it's not that easily done. And, you know, those Banshees don't do that much damage against all this. There's so much healing for Arbiter available. And you just run everything down with the extra damage you get. Okay, Capitano once again leeching the life from these units. Trying to shoot through several of them. Where's the Engineer Swarm? There's no Engineer Swarm. He's dead. The hunters are just savage. Oh, the prophecy is true. What XCA is doing now is recycling turrets and remaking them in order to gain leader power points faster. He just wants that arbiter endgame where you keep spamming powers faster thanks to power surge. So he's already finished up all the key powers that he needs, and now he's trying to get the spam going. Power surge makes your lead powers come back on cooldown faster. Obviously every power causes Conduit of Rage, which buffs the entire army up. Do the more buffs, stronger army. Alright, the Skid Reavers are shooting down buildings now. It's a real threat. While the Banshees are on the other side, Orenti splitting the army in two might have given him what he needs to do. This might be the move he needed. Can he actually break through XCA though? Mirage is kind of doing something. Unfortunately, none of these are turrets, so no supportive shooting other than the shield. I do wonder if those Banshees are enough. Shield's down. Now the Banshees can be shot, but there is cloaking. It's just that there's some elites that can detect. Oh boy. Looks to me like XCA is just stripping this base and there's nothing here to stop him. The Banshees tried. He did lose a base for this though. So maybe that's an okay trade for Orenti. But look at XCA's money. He's got a 40k bank. Yeah, those Reavers do have symbiotes, so they gain some range, they gain some line of sight. I hope we're not gonna have to reschedule the rest of the matches, my god. Capitano's getting a little low, but he's got a star, which beats not having it. Okay, XCA will lose every unit there. Holy crap, that's a great brand. Oh, he asked for that one with that high ground positioning. Guzzy has had enough. He left. Okay, already actually is still in this. A little bit. Grunts are coming across the map now. Yeah, I don't know, man. They just... What are you gonna do? They just keep flooding at you. What a weird situation. Okay, Arbiter gets taken down, actually. Those Skid Reavers are insane, man. And the fact that they have one veterancy, some of those Reavers, means that they've gained it themselves, because from the drop, that's a 2 veterancy Reaver. So you have to think about, it's almost 40 minutes, right? Probably there has been a pickup for, what's the power called again? Oh god, the one that earns you veterancy faster, I forgot. Battle hardened. Everyone's caught. But the shield's down. It's a really good start for when everybody gets freed. Ooh, Plasma Bolt hurting the unit so much. Dude, is Orenti gonna make this? This is ridiculous. I think he can. So much stasis everywhere, but... Hey, I mean, you gotta appreciate all those Reavers for sure. Although they're dropping in number now. Only Capitano was here. High ground trick. It's time for the brand. Is it back? I'm not sure it's back. Hey, Capitano can kill Arbiter. Easy peasy. That RB looks like it's being branded, but maybe not. More lethal power points. Orenti is out of supplies. It's a big issue. Okay. Dude, all the phantoms are gone. Capitano's going to town. Could go across the map, maybe? No, they're not dead. They're not dead. They're hiding. So Arby just keeps coming back. Takes no time to make him. You have to respond with your entire army. Otherwise he kills your base with Plasma Bolt especially. Which he has Plasma Bolt back, by the way. So all those engineers are in a lot of trouble, actually. Yeah, I think you Plasma Bolt those Engies and... Oh. He tried, he didn't work. It didn't work. 2 stars on the Capitano. Just working on that first star, no doubt. It's gotta be all you want at this point, right? Ooh, that stasis is actually catching almost all the army. Save the veteran! Oh, it's dead. It's dead. Engineer swarm free. So many explosions. Phantoms are getting deleted one by one. And that's a 3-star Hunter Capitano. I think Orenti needs to go now before this game gets really out of control. Yes, there's no supplies, so yeah, it's super important to keep upgrading everything. Hunter's brand is ready again, but you have to remember XCA had a 40k bank earlier. You might still have a lot of that. And if Orenti keeps spending it on stuff like Goliaths, it's not gonna go very well for him. He just lost his entire army. I think he might have just lost the game, guys. Despite that 3-star Capitano, all that matters for our Arbiter player is keep these veteran units alive, keep pumping, and come back. Okay, Orenti is kind of securing his base though. Was that a scarab that just dropped? Oh god. Oh god, I think he can go for the base and just trample on that turret. Oh, Plasma Bolt nearly killed this entire group. But again, there's not much to shoot up. Is that a double shield on this base? Yeah, it is. Well, Orenti has only 102 pop. I don't think he has what it takes now. At least the Capitano can draw the fire a bit. And he sure will do a lot of damage to the Scarab. You actually can't see him right now. Because all the detectors have been sniped, haven't they? But there's some Engis in the back. And they're getting rid of the Cloak Gen. So that tool is no longer available. The Scarab's still blowing its nose. And the Snot is destroying Orenti. Ay, ay, ay. Scarab's down! Yeah, a little late for that. And another one. What a game. Hey, Orenti's economy is starting to look like something. But it does need to get rid of those guys. Yeah, this is still a best of 3 that's still going after all this time. We've been like 5 hours and the group stage isn't finishing. So, it's problematic for the rest of the series. I just hope the others will be able to keep going today, because I'd like to conclude this tournament in one go and not like split out the finals or something. Oh, that Plasma Bolt was crazy. But he never has a follow-up, XCA doesn't. He can't kill those Banshees, so if he targeted some base buildings instead, not the main, just like the back corner to destroy Double Harvester and the Foundry or something, that could be good. Yeah, we might be looking at a 1-hour match here. But I think the admin victory at 1 hour would have to go to XCA, right? Like, if nothing changes, and he's the one constantly attacking and getting Orenti off of bases and, you know, destroying his slot buildings, then he's obviously the winner, right? It's just a matter of hours to break this. But he can certainly do chip damage. Wish we would get a new Halo Wars. Well, 343 doesn't listen to anybody, so good luck. Well, they're Halo Studios now. That's, yeah. Don't worry, nobody's gonna notice it's the same people. Okay, I think it's 2 scarabs. Isn't it? Oh, great Hunter's Brand. No, I think it's not, actually. Or is it? It's taking a fair amount of time. It's not an Arbiter. Yeah, guys, so because Arenti is just sitting there and taking it, and XCA is actually actively destroying buildings, the admin win would be an XCA victory. Like, sure, he's not destroying bases, but at least he's killing buildings. And that's exactly what he needs to keep doing, that plasma bolt business. That works really good. But can XCA actually make anything happen here? Probably not. Not with Reavers. It's kind of silly. You know, if there was like a Wraith switch, I actually think that could break through. There's RB Wraiths. Or hell, even RB Suicide Grunts. I'm not even kidding. Just Suicide Teleport that Fang. Okay, we're back with all the buildings for Arenti. This is not good. Is Arenti just shooting for a draw here? Like, what is this? He's literally just defending. Okay, I think he's going out. Maybe. Maybe not. Alright, what's that RB army that's getting rebuilt? Kinda wanna see that. Hero's going around the back now, looking for some damage. 2-star Banshee. What the hell am I watching? They've just been chilling under the shield for a million years, right? So, just get veterancy. Okay, here it goes. See if these guys can do anything. It's all phantoms, as usual. And the Arbiter is just not taking any damage from even veteran Banshees, so that's that. Stasis used on half the army, the rest of them getting eaten up by the Phantom Fire. So once they're out, XEA just kills the rest. Mini base is dead. And he's back to hide under the shields. Great. Alright, he actually is killing the army. Yeah, Halo Wars should have some kind of worker systems, I think, and if there's ever a next one, because these time-limited games are ridiculous, you know. Everybody hates getting a winner called. I'm sorry, RNT just is not in a position to attack. Like, this is a very obvious outcome at this point. XEA can just kill some bases and that's it. Or minis even. But it's not like XEA is actively doing anything either. Like, they just kind of gave up a while back. And no one's attacking now. Great. Double shield on the base, man. Okay. Hunter versus Hunter. Okay, there it is. XE has had enough. I'm sorry I doubted. We're going. Are we going though? 14 locusts. He knows about the time limits. Yeah, clump up, teleport. Really got to put those locusts inside each other. Here it is. They have conduit of rage, ladies and gentlemen. They're pre-split. There's no shield anymore. And the units coming in are probably gonna be late. They're gonna get stasis anyhow. And we've got the locusts. I think they've got the base skill, right? What are they shooting, dude? They're shooting nothing. What is this? Half of XE's army never even went anywhere. That was terrible. Okay. He's gonna try again? No? I guess not. Bruh. Could have just walked them up, honestly. I don't know why he didn't just go around the back of his base. Like, you don't have to teleport. You can just go through the side and work your way there. Well, 5 minutes left. Is anybody gonna lose a base, or We're just gonna watch lasers versus lasers. I think those locusts are actually winning the fight. But Orenti has 1,000,000 resources, so he's fine. Oh, this is miserable, man. Hunters are getting tickled to death slowly. Alright, finally we have some Wraiths out. Big drop. Of course. Alright, there's the RB. You can make a difference, right? Ooh, Plasma Bullet sure can. Dude, XEA is just smashing this. He might actually get the kill on the Hunter Capitano now. But here come the Hunters and yeah. Oh, the teleport forward is so good. Oh, he killed the Hunter Captain. That's crazy. Okay, XEA might have the game-winning push. I think he actually might. He's up like 40 population for the moment. And he's pushing in for a base kill. There are hunters coming though, and oh, he's walking into the brand. Yikes. He's getting walled as well. Oh, okay. Orenti won't die, I guess. He just refuses to. Can't say he is not attacking anymore. It's just nobody is killing anything. So under those rules, it would be a rematch. It's just about the number of buildings that you can hold, right? Sure, you can sit under a shield forever, but that's not what Orenti is doing. Okay, Wraith versus Wraith. There's a little bit of detection here at the very least. Everyone's stasis. This is XCA's opportunity to actually destroy this thing. He's got a small stasis coming up as well, I'm pretty sure. So it should be absolutely no problem to get this thing destroyed. He got the small stasis in. And the base is down to half health now. The locusts on the higher ground are here to help. And they are also targeting this. The mines are boosting this further. And Orenti is about to lose the base. 2 minutes left. If XCA can hold this, he just wins. Them's the rules. You're down the base. You're down. You're staying down. But this is a big blob again from XCA, so Orenti will need to refresh his army. What? The other way around. Big blob from Orenti, and XCA needs to refresh, but he's done so. He's basically full pop Wraiths. Somebody needs to take that base though. Either way, if it's not the 7th slot, then it's just a win, right? I don't see. Why didn't XCA just build that? It's that he's losing locusts. Oh, last attack. Is there a blister back? Oh no, it's all Reavers. Oh, the Scorch is brutal, man. Hunter Capitano gets absolutely destroyed. Brand comes down, but ultimately doesn't do too much. Wraiths are doing a lot here for sure, but they are also dying. Oh god, the counter Scorch was brutal. Scorch is just so strong, guys, but I think this is it, right? Like, Orenti is down to 50 pop, and XCA is just kicking this army's butt. Keeping those low HP Reavers alive just barely. Wow. The wall. Alright, this should be it. 1 hour is over, and mini base is dead in the back. I'm pretty sure that's not a 7 slot base, so Race for the answer, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. And I'm pretty sure our caster Shanagon, who streamed all these matches, is just telling the guys it's 1 hour. You're dead. Them's the rules. Oh, the game crashed at 62 min? Okay. Yeah, there's a base count advantage in terms of how many sockets there are on that. That's a 5 slot, right? So even... I think the 5 slot just finished, so it would have been a 3 slot and mini bases were missing. So it's an XCA victory, definitely. And he's got an army lead, and he's attacking this other base. So either way, it doesn't matter. Like, this other base is probably going down as well. Even if not, he has a slot advantage, so still a victory against Oranti's 10 population. This base is going down here. There's no way. Shields are holding on, but won't be staying on. And resources, yes. Huge resource advantage too. Yeah, this base is dead, so whatever. That's definitely a base advantage, even if the other base would have upgraded to a 7 slot. We are finito. All done. So thanks to Shanagon for covering those. We're back. It's going to be a 2-1 in favor of XCA versus Orenti, which puts us into the next stage of the bracket. Rock Generation has been waiting all his life for this, and he's already like 2 years old. XCA will be fighting against Rock Generation. Carson Camas is waiting for the winner of that. EOD versus Atrox is also waiting in the bottom of the bracket. So let's get it on. Wasting absolutely no time. We've been here in the lobby this whole time, by the way. It's very unfortunate that it was a situation like that. But unfortunate to end with a crash or no resignation. But where is XCA? I can't see him on my list of people. Why is that happening? Oh, the Xbox app is just rubbish. Good lord. Okay. Invite to game. It's not over. We're just getting... What do you mean GG's? We're just getting started. We've got the whole main event part of this happening right now. So Rock Gen versus XCA best of 5. Then Carson Camas against the winner of that best of 5. Then EOD versus Atrox best of 5. Then bronze match best of 5. Then finals best of 5. We'll be here all night. Tournament isn't all in one day, it always is. Always is. So yeah, these guys can pick the map, which we're waiting on right now. And then tomorrow we have the Rising Star event, so that's gonna be pretty damn sick. Map's gonna be Vault. And I need to actually check who's the higher seed here. Rockgen's the higher seed. Alright, Forge is banned by XCA. We're waiting on Rock's decision. What is the King's decision? We will find out. Man, Rock has won so many of these. But last time he was defeated by XCA. Could happen again. And ship is banned. Okay. Made note of that. We're going to Vault. Let's do this. Why not ban Arbiter? It's because they want to play Arbiter. They're really good at it. And they don't want to ban it because it's one of their best options. They're also really good at Shipmaster though, so there is that. But having Forge banned on a Vault pick is pretty advantageous. Means Rock can't go for that. But Rock could go for a Kinsano. It's certainly available. Scusi. Got a slight cold, to be honest. Let's go. It's gonna be sick. Oh, best of 5, best of 5. I need to change my thing. There. This is what you have been all waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody that has left the YouTube stream needs to come back. I just can't full energy cast when it's muted someone else's stream. I know it wasn't the best experience, but I still wanted you guys to see it because I know not everyone is gonna swap to the channel just because we give a shout out. So huge appreciation to Sean for actually doing that and covering all those. Thanks very much. Telling Atrox that he can go for a breakfast out because we're gonna cover the other side of the bracket first, so he has the time. It's gonna be fine. All right, this is interesting. Let's get into this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final stage of the main event of the MetaPlays Halo Wars 2 Pro League. A lot of money is on the line. 780 pounds, which is well over $1,000. Rock Generation is playing Cutter. Used to be his best and favorite. Let's see if it still is. XCA on the other side is playing against him as Decimus. This is now a best of 5, and this is, well, like I said, the final stage. It means single elimination from here, so anybody that loses is out of the tournament. And this is not semifinals yet. Both of these guys came out second of their group, which is crazy. This could have been a grand finals, but it's not. That's the crazy part. Who's gonna get the mini base? XCA is higher up in the resource count, but Rock's picking up some. I think XCA is gonna pick it first, just by a moment's notice. The chopper was also coming back, so Rock leaving just at the correct time before the ram can rev up and run down the Jackrabbit. Huge shout out to all our MetaPlays website subscribers, by the way. Hugely appreciate you all. You making these events possible. You cover for us the costs of running the project by quite a margin. And if a few more people join, we will actually hit our first goal. Oh, actually only one person needs to join because we're missing like 6 pennies from the first objective of covering the website running costs. So thank you very much for everyone's support with that. Also, donation contributions to the future seasons is open. So Rising Star and Pro League, which Pro League is for the top guys, and the Rising Star is for everyone minus the top 4 with our current ranking system. We might tweak it though. I think we're gonna make A tier bigger, but S tier probably stays the same. Jerome Hero is coming out early on. Oh, and if you want to contribute in any of those ways, the YouTube description, the Twitch About section has all the links. All of it through our own website. The Bedrock is actually cancelled for a supply pad. And again, that Jerome needs to be there moments ago, but you can't really get it that much sooner than Rock did. Not with a macro build at least. Certainly there's people like EOD who will be going hero first memes. But on Vault, I don't think that would work, not against this many choppers and stuff. So, you know, it is what it is. The Jackrabbit looking for some stuff in the back. I kind of wish Rock had just hidden it somewhere. Like, here is a nice pocket that nobody can see. Nobody will see because you just don't go there. Chopper's doing a lot of work on the Rabbit and with the Brutes. And as well, the Suicide Grunt here. This is toast, for sure. Spartan's gonna work on some veterancy instead. There's some mines to run over. Maybe that will happen. It's not the grand final. It's not the grand final. This is just round 1 of the 6-player single elimination stage. We just finished the group stage, right? And Cars is currently waiting in the semifinals. Cars and Cameras is in the semifinals waiting for the winner of this. One of these guys is getting eliminated in the round of 6. That's kind of nuts. You wouldn't think that way of these two, Rock and XCA, but they came second from their group. Second from their group, somebody needs to die. Also, this Chopper and Suicide Grunt combination is just staple business against Cutter. It's so good. But what Rock is looking for now is an ODST drop, and he might be able to get it as well. Looking to go into the enemy main, there are quite a bunch of Suicide Grunts that he could potentially slam into with the Spartan, so we might get to see that. Then the ODSTs have a lot more room for maneuvering. 3 Hellbringers shooting through the Brutes is also pretty good. They'll cook them alive, but the Chopper should take care of them eventually. What you can do is run over the mines and hopefully clean up that way, but actually he did a maneuver where the Spartan's coming over to take out the mini base, and then the ODSTs are baiting the Choppers right now. Can they actually get it done? 2 Choppers dead, additional satchels placed, and XCA is now having to avoid all this. Very nicely done by Rock, but he's now running up the cliff with the ODSTs. The base damage has been removed from this group. And Spartan has a star. Another power node has been conquered. The middle one's getting recaptured also. It's just a matter of, will Rock actually get grenades so that he can deal with the choppers? He will need quite a few more Marines. All of his are super weak at the moment. But I think, yeah, he's getting grenades. It's all good. There's more suicide grunts coming in, but the Spartan can absorb them mostly. Just gotta be careful because that's a lot of choppers. If the Spartan can go into the garrison, that will go a long way here. Satchel, 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 XCA is watching, good. That could have been very ugly if he hadn't. Is he watching this? Oh, the suicide grunts! It's a prime location for a Spartan jump, but not without the shields. You do need shields for this. That hurt. Chat says, I kill the players that lose at Halo Wars tournaments. What? But they keep coming back. That's crazy, dude. They just keep coming back. Every time I'm like, this time stay down. What is dead should stay dead. Never works. Anyway. Actually, it has been tier 2 for a while. Well, these buildings are done. He's got a second base coming up. Shrapnel rounds, or mines, sorry, are coming in for the grunts. And you know, the grunts are a pretty good tier 2 switch. You get their squad size upgrade, then you get Boundless Siphon, and they'll just keep regenerating the little grunt boys. Infinite health. Until they die. But they keep coming back. They're just like the players. Oi! Oi! The mines got them good. No more choppers for you, XCA. Yeah, Rock's so good with this, just placing them across all the important lanes that people typically take. Of course, Rangers will be changing that a lot. And I don't think this base is reasonable to try and get, but which is why Rock is also doing this one at the same time. Like, that was a third base attempt, mind you. Two-star Spartan maybe, perhaps? He ran over them again. There's only one chopper left. Man, those are the best mines we've seen all day. Well, actually, Liam's mines were better. Liam versus Rock, the game where I was confused. Liam says Rock ran over the mines and lost his hero. So, that works. Yeah, this time the Rangers have got this. Alright, Spartans coming back in. The Marines have combat tech, drop turrets in. Spartan jump is in, and okay, everything here is dead. Sick. The beam was too late. XCA really tried with that one, but it's just not enough. Spartan outruns the beam pretty much completely. The only thing that Rock's missing now is Dispersion Nozzle Flamers, but those are very expensive. Hogs are coming in, that's a good addition here. Turret times out, and XCA has a massive population of grunts here ready to go for the business. Ooh, I like the mines. They'll delete pretty much all the Marines. Not so much the Hellbringers. The Hellbringers, well, they're bringing hell at the moment to these grunts. Grunts are getting cooked. High ground Marine. That's interesting. It works. I mean, they can't shoot back. Okay, dispersion nozzles. No, just more Hellbringers. Spartan laser upgrade is not bad either because it will do some splash damage against these guys. Hopefully picking them off a little. But at the moment with the ODSTs, they're rampaging on the other side. Very little splash damage in there, but just enough to hit squad members. And let me tell you, Warthogs, with dispersion walls, the flamers can absolutely clean up infantry. There's no question about that. Especially rangers. They really aren't gonna be long for this world with this. Okay, what are these boys doing? 2-star Spartan, sick. Now, Rock should be absolutely on a mission to keep this guy alive, right? Like, you need a Nightingale, keep it healthy, get the 3rd star long term, and hopefully not lose it to the Decimus heroes. You can definitely make something like that happen. Is there a way to make the map larger on the screen? Yeah, lower resolutions result in a bigger map. So it's the same size in 1440p and 1080p. But in 4K it gets actually smaller, I'm pretty sure. Alright, the Spartan just went into an assassination animation, which will probably be the death of him. That is super unlucky for Rock. My god. He still takes damage in that. Like, I don't know. I kind of feel like those heroes should be invulnerable or something in that animation state. It's not well made, that part. He was in trouble anyway because of the hero, but at least the ability was already gone. Game sound needs to be turned up a bit? Okay. Let's do a little bit. One second. Alright, here's half a decibel. Hopefully that's enough. Dispersion of the flamers, warthogs, and ODSTs. This is the way. Of course! Corey is the other way. You'll clean this up, no problem. Big bonker. XCA is taking over the power nodes, ladies and gentlemen. This is starting to look a little rough. Rock still controls 2, and he does have a 3rd base on the way, unlike XCA. His mini base might actually get picked off by the dispersion flamers. This is pretty nice. Also, the ODSTs did split out, and will be going over the mini base. Plenty of grunts here to try and defend, but maybe Rock can lure them over the mines, and he is. Of course, the grunt counterattack is also doing their offensive business. 2 mini bases at the same time have been destroyed, but so has XCA's. I think the ODSTs got more where that came from. This time there's also Hellbringers to help. And the Rangers get kind of bonked by that Diego drop. Lots of fire on the ground. But those grunts heal. Obviously it can't out-heal the fire. This Cyclops just keeps going all day. Doesn't care at all. I think XCA is about to lose this mini, but Rock is having trouble with his Expos themselves, which are far more important. Spartan is back, but no stars, obviously, right? That was very sad that he died in an animation like that. Alright, 1-star Hellbringers. Now that's sick. Great dodge on those beams, by the way. But you can't really win against this hero. Gotta run. Otherwise you get bonked. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. Could go after this mini base, of course. Rock, there's no way you can save this mini. Or Expo, rather. ODST drop is back for him. But he's just spamming Hellbringers at this point. He's got a lot of generators, so tier 3 is essentially a guarantee at this point. XCA forced under defense for a very long time now. I do wonder whether he's thinking about some tier 3 business, but no. He's actually getting Dark Skies to get more out of his brutes, and he's getting reinforcements. Or is that infantry upgrade? It's infantry upgrade. He's not even thinking about that. Rock might just be going tier 3 right now, and he is. Because I suppose he wants tier 3, level 3 infantry there. But for all of these heroes, he will need stanchion snipers. That might be the other thing he's thinking about. Here he comes. Uh-oh. They are getting stunned. Savagery. Okay, Rock is a little bit all over the place, harassing XCA wherever you look. Diego's in the garrison. Oh boy, he's ready for the business to attack the main base when XCA is out of position, which will eventually happen, actually. Another drop turret comes in to try and deal with the brutes. The ODSTs are also quite helpful with this, of course. Satchel should detonate, taking down the brute. I don't know about... That's excessive use of the mines, isn't it? Like, surely you'd want to get more than a grunt. Like, here would have been great. There's brutes and grunts there. Spartan once again going into the kill animation. And the XCA will definitely lose the mini base, and then the next one up here should be a guaranteed kill also. But I think we're heading to a free base versus free base game. Cloak snipers are in. I'm not sure if stanchion is in. It is. It is. Mini Gauss turret, handheld. 1 star on both of the Decimus heroes, however, is a pretty big deal as well. Yeah, you can see from the slowing effect, it's definitely in. Yeah, stanchion sniper rifles are the way to deal with the Decimus heroes. There's no other way. Save for tanks and vulture missiles. Map control for Rock Generation is looking fantastic at the moment. Gets a really nice stun there against this hero. Warlord is getting the slam, however, cancels the mines out. That wasn't that well timed from Rock, to be honest, but hey, the Hellbringers are actually winning this fight. XE ends up teleporting out. That's an expensive save on the hero, of course, but you want to keep that star going. And Decimus isn't quite able to catch the Hellbringers who destroyed the base. 2 snipers, better than 1. What is this Decimus hero doing? Just spinning in circles, dude. Okay, that one's dead. Or not. He's indecisive. He doesn't know whether to strike or not. I really wanted to call what's happening, but he just kept canceling the attack. Messing with my brain like that is just not fair. Ooh, that's a huge Spartan stun. There's no big follow-up, but there are a ton of 1-star Hellbringers here. I kind of wish for Rocky had a heal. But I think he's thinking about bigger, better things. Close air support even wouldn't be bad. Vortex will be probably finishing off some of these units. But the stanchion snipers are in to help. Well, the one stanchion sniper. Where is the Spartan suddenly? Oh god, he's on no health. This is why healing is good. Save those 2-star units. Either way, we're gonna get a close air support damage donut. We'll shoot the shield to pieces. And then probably target the turrets and units. Meanwhile, the Warlord is healing himself up under the shield. No trouble at all for him. The Rock Generation is probably waiting for the big drop. ODST Assault Group should be in momentarily. It's 20 minutes. There's no reason he wouldn't have that. Right? I mean, the shield generator will be destroyed by these guys. There's just no units to follow up with. Alright, I was having fun with that. Sniper's just invisible. They have a star. That was a star. Did Rock go battle hardened here? What the hell happened? But they're just getting that many kills. While standing still, of course. Oi. Nice beams. One of them's dead. So many snipers. Desi might die. Oh, there is a ranger, but is it enough? No, the ODSTs are here to finish it off. Wow. Very nice. 1-star Desi gone. And now it's the Warlord's turn to die. Detonates the mines on himself, which definitely hurts. Desi round 2. Cheers for stopping by, Corey. But yeah, it looks like the snipers are biting the dust. Warlord walks out of range. Very nice save by XCA. The archer missiles is ready. If he wants to risk it. Oh my god, he used it on the hero. He really wanted that to die. Beams coming in against the heal. Which, you know, obviously does the trick against snipers. But hey, they actually dodged that quite well. Of course, won't be a problem for Decimus to pull them in again. But they just turn around and quickly pick off some grunts. Spartan's back with 1 star, by the way. And Rock is controlling the entirety of the map here. Xe is trying to get something done with brutes. But there's a 2-star sniper in the garrison waiting for more kills. 2-star. More high ground snipers doing the work. XA 171 population versus almost 100 by Rock. And obviously the tier 3 is in for both players. But this is a population game right now. And Rock is definitely winning on the efficiency side of things. Drop turrets in. Which should deny the shield, right? Woo, just about. Spartan's definitely outnumbered here, hero-wise, but yeah, the snipers can reach the Warlord. My god. He's dead. Decimus does another beam, but I don't think he really hit much of anything. His base is on fire. The snipers are here to finish everything off. Wow. Rock has 120 population space available. He's starting to pump units even harder. He's got every mini base on the map except this, which doesn't even have buildings on it yet by XCA. 3-star sniper in the garrison. If he was just targeting those elites, he would have survived, but the grunts distracted him. There's more starred up snipers around the map. Battle hardened can be so good. XCA will be losing this base as well. Just a matter of time until Rock captures it. And he can just run down the rest. Oh, 2 snipers dead. That's a pretty good pickoff. But I don't think it's enough, guys. Rock has overwhelming numbers here. And even the sniper that he does pop into the garrison gets cloak activated right there. Stanchion snipers, ladies and gentlemen. Never underrate this. Perhaps it's time for XCA to concede this one. Oh, we've got to heal. This is Rock Generation healing XCA. Try to help him out, right? That's the idea. That's level 3 archer missiles, by the way, so it's scorching the ground. Helping out a little bit with the building. That this is definitely dead. There's no question about it. No way he holds this. This base has nothing on it. Got a cute little counter attack, but I mean, it's not a contest about being cute. Oh, actually, look at this. Rock is splitting up his army. He thinks he has enough damage here, so he just takes down both bases at the same time. XCA is trying to go for the base trade, but he's far too behind for that. Obviously, he will get this destroyed, and the main is probably at risk. Rock should definitely upgrade the anti-infantry turrets. So long as he does, I don't see any problems with this. He can destroy both bases roughly at the same time, and all will be well. That's exactly what we needed to hear. You know, this main base actually might go down, even despite the anti-infantry turrets. And now we've got the snipers coming home, the drop turret dropping in, and that's gonna be a GG called in favor of Rock Generation. Game 1's done. Nice. Only 10 more left. Low estimate. There'll be a lot of games today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hop into the next one. I can't believe the group stage lasted 5 hours. It's never happened before. It was just supposed to be 3 series. But some people just play 1-hour games always. Next map's gonna be Mirage, and after this series I have to get water again. I run out again. No wonder. Let's go to Mirage. That was super fun. We're moving into the next one. The guys are currently picking their leaders. Should be just a matter of moments until we get in. That was super fun though, right? Man, tomorrow I'm gonna be so dead in the Rising Star event. I'm gonna try my best though. Maybe I'll not cast a round 1 game, I don't know. Oh my god. You will not believe this nonsense. What is this? I'm excited though. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a crazy second game coming up. Rock Generation is picking the Johnny. Hell yes. Now that's cool business. On the other side, XCA5 going in with Colony. So, I'm interested. Johnny can really deliver powerful late game. He just doesn't have a whole lot of mobility until you can pelican around. At which point you do have mobility. You have bunkers, and guess what? This map has tons of garrisons. You support that with further bunkers, you can control the entirety of everything. It's just a matter of early game not dying to chopper, not getting wrecked by Goliaths, and the Hunter Capitano and skits. If you can make it past that, actually I think Johnny has a pretty good chance. But you also got drops to deal with, you also got all that stuff. Drops are one of the most powerful little powers in this game, honestly, because you just go heavy on eco, a little lighter on production, and you can just drop in those units at veterancy for minimal cost. Crazy. Johnny doesn't have that. He does have free buildings though from 5th point onwards, which means a lot of free generators basically. Very useful stuff. But it has limited utility as well. So yeah. Surprised Rock didn't stay in the garrison for this. And now he's getting bullied by the chopper anyway. So yeah, XCA is stealing the minis. He's getting a raid camp on the other one. Not on this. So I'm guessing Rock is just interested in the hero for now. That's what he should be interested in anyway. Sentinel's toast. He's gonna get the barracks out because I assume he would want snipers here. But if there's too many choppers, that's gonna be an issue. Doesn't look like that's the case though at all. XCA is not pumping too many choppers just yet. But I think he was just now. This mini is locked. It's gonna get Goliaths, no doubt. Ooh. The bunker. Smart missile is coming in. You know, Johnny at low populations is an absolutely huge difference maker, but you gotta be really careful with these Goliaths. I think he needs to turn around and go home. He spotted it, right? With the Marines. So he is gonna be back home defending, and you know, maybe making one more Marine, picking up these resources would be nice. Ultimately, Johnson just wants to kill the choppers first so that they don't disrupt him later. It also helps the Marines. Bunker drop is ready to go. So you can just go after these Goliaths. Get the heal down. It won't be hard at all to defend. Very nice. He's got the leader power for the turret siphoning, by the way. So they'll be restoring their life to full. And yeah, pretty solid defense overall. I would love to see a bunker thrown down right here to keep the Hellbringers safe and to ultimately capture the mini base, but Rock didn't do that. He did have the bunker ready. I wonder if he's got something else in mind with that. Now, this sniper will be protecting the bunker and the mini base very, very nicely. And Rock is just going forward with the... Oh, but where's the hero going? Pretty sure this is a power node grab, right? Yeah. That's what it is. Okay, that's a lot of choppers, and they will be able to get rid of the bunker ultimately. But there will be more and more Marines in there as time goes. Another one. That's how it should be. Right, now Johnny is coming up, and he's not so easily dismayed by these guys. He's also got the heal, so he can fix up that bunker. Which, by the way, is not a level 2 one yet. The level 2 one does have shielding. XCA doing a good job killing this Marine on the high ground, so he's no longer spotted when he goes for a sneaky sneak. Great use of the toolkit, and I'm not sure XCA has an easy way out. Sure, he can ram everything into the hero, but then he doesn't have ramps for anything else. And there's a Marine. Oh my god! Oh, the EMP back actually got a good chunk of these choppers. And then the Marines can probably do the rest. Hero will go down, I think. Almost certainly. There was no other bunker ready to go right this moment, I think. But this is where XA used his heal man, and he lost 2 choppers for this. I think a skit as well. And the hero can just be remade, right? Like, that's not an issue. You can just swap that supply pad for an armory, remake it there, and all of these guys up here, they're not guaranteed to take down the mini base. That's the thing. So this bunker will be destroyed. But there's a veteran sniper in there, dude. Like, that's nuts. Save him. No? Rock wasn't looking, I guess. All good. Grenades are being researched or have been researched. XCA is moving onwards with further skitters, which is exactly what he should be doing. You know, skit, chopper, monkey. That's the name of the game. He's got several monkey ready to go for the main base. And as soon as Rock is out of position like this, if XCA spots, which he will, there it is. Now is his time. Look, on the minimap, he's already looking at that bottom location. He's just waiting for one more. And then it's time to go. I'm not sure this is defendable right now. The units are on the other side of the map. XCA can probably drop in 2 more of these bad boys. And Monkey is strung together. You could even say Monkey together is strong. Oh, they're really strong. They weren't kidding in the movies. Holy crap, Rock's dead. He's dead, isn't he? I'm sure he can kill the generators, but then what? You're not holding this, even with the shielded bunker. There's no hero. Oh yeah, some fancy snipers, but not much left for them. XCA just running away with the population count shortly after this fight begins. There's not enough grenades to deal with all the choppers. They can go for the mass ram, and then the skids will finish off what's left. This is gonna be really ugly for Rock. Also good choice by XCA going for the Apex. He can just heal up whatever. Oh, he's not even gonna go for it. He knows he can just control the map now. He can see everything, right? Grunts can pick up Rock's resources, man. Oh, he's tier 2. He's got another gen coming up. Yeah, that's probably it. GG. There was no coming back from this one. XCA just a little too good for that. Maybe if you get a much better EMP mech, that's debatable. But I think moving out with the Johnny when you don't have a backup bunker to jump into, or don't have one ready to cast, then I think you're likely going to die against this kind of colony composition. So nothing too surprising here, you know. It is what it is. But we're up to a 1-1. Either way, next map will belong to Rock. And remember, the leaders band were Forge and Shipmaster. So we're not gonna see those, nor are we gonna see whatever was in game 1, which was Cutter and Desi. We're not gonna see Johnson and Colony, respectively, for Rock and XCA. The map's gonna be Bedrock. I'll take you there. The gamers are currently picking their leaders. XCA has his Rock's thinking, but he's picked. Just a moment and we'll be right back. Ooh. Okay, time for game 3. Rock Generation. Decimus, blue color. XCA 5, Javium, red color. Sick. So, Decimus, we all know, is great on this map, right? It's pretty straightforward. You want something in the mid game to start going your way. Having a ranger fight, and then Well, Ranger versus Ranger, basically. What the hell is happening here? That's a very early sensor tower, Rock. What are you doing? Going back to it, 4th point gives you your Boundless Siphon, makes everybody regenerate. You can basically win any mirrored fight. So that's the kind of situation you want to put yourself in. But Pavium can kind of keep up because of Burnout, giving you much more resources, allowing you to spam a ridiculous amount of units. So Decimus doesn't really shine there too much, except his bonus is always on, so he kind of still does, but not that much as against some other leaders. The next window is Decimus drop, which honestly Pavium does not have an answer to. You can turtle under your shield, I guess. So Pavium will be on the defense, and then you get to counterattack and maybe get a Lich in on the enemy base and do some damage like that. The next important stage is about Flyboys. The Banshees of Decimus are obviously bonkers. Everybody knows that. Probably the only good air unit in the game next to Colonies ones. Those can really put down some hurt. And basically control the rest of the game from there. Because Mega Turrets don't play a huge role in a matchup where you've got hyper-mobile, powerful units like Desi Banshees. Okay, that's a power node grabbed. Rock's not quite doing it the normal way. He's going for the side one first. Which is fine. I mean, what else is interesting is he's got everything upgraded. So he's going for definitely some extended tier 1 fighting. Right? Yeah, brutes from the sides, and XDA does spot this. He's not doing the same thing himself, rather looking for a faster tier 2. And okay, this is the other style that Decimus is really good at. I wasn't talking about this, but basically you just spam brutes from the sides. Then in tier 2 you'll be going for Dark Skies, which gives them an extra squad member, 50% buff, crazy tech. Right? You go for that. You still bound the Siphon, and they just bonk everything. You just attack the bases. The other guy has to follow around with much slower rangers, and basically not quite get to kill you with that. So your brutes can just sacrifice themselves into buildings and actually do damage, while the other guy just builds rangers, and then you're tier 3 suddenly, and you have wraiths. Okay, shrapnel mines are coming in. XCA is looking for some grunt action here. It will in the short term help him to hold against the brutes. That's pretty important. Kinda need to survive the early game to get to the later game. I'm making some statements here, guys. Don't at me. There's a Rangers as predicted. Right. Not enough brutes from Rock. Kind of doing a little bit of everything at once. He's expanding, he's teching, he's upgrading the buildings, he's getting a rush army out, and all of the aspects are weak. He's doing all the things, but getting none of the ideal timings on anything, right? So XCA just kind of maintains control. Now it's starting to take over power nodes. And once you're up 5-0 there, it's a pretty huge problem, and especially for a guy that already has a lot of resources. Pretty leader powers, right? Oh, how did he cast that? On those 4? Interesting. Well, you can cast it on 5 if you place your buildings, right? What were the bans? Forge and Shipmaster. That's why we had a Cutter versus Decimus actually on Vault. Base never had a chance. Not much to say about that. Marauder will be holding here. And XE has 4 to 1 power nodes. Probably can't work on the 5th just yet. Doesn't have the army for it, but Marauders do beat Rangers pretty good. Rock will need a Hunter or 2 to deal with the vehicles. Okay, the Marauders are something I didn't expect today, guys. I'm not gonna lie. This is starting to enter the territory of Marauder as the main unit. Okay, I'll say I'm happy to see them, but they're usually not that good. Like, the one Hunter can probably deal with them. He's got Boundless Siphon for a while now, right? So the Hunter is just not gonna die, basically. What the Marauders can do is run away and pick at the mini bases. So can these grunts, by the way. They're just picking at the back mini. And meanwhile, XCA is just building up the double expo. He's got full salvage, so the buildings are healing themselves. And he's tier 3. Right on the spot here before 8 minutes. And the Marauders give you enough mobility that, in the end, if they make it, they can pop in here, drop down the Lich momentarily. It's just that last bar of leader power XP to fill up, and he's there. I'm not sure how Rock can make it back from this, guys. He's certainly trying, and he will be able to get the kill on this one base. The other one's up, and now he's got Wraiths to deal with, and not just a little bit, a little bit. Destroying some mini bases is good action, however. It's exactly what we need to see from him. Oh, the Marauders are toast. Hunter, good unit. What's he making here? Warlord. The Lord of War. Yeah. You identified it there. Right objects. It's the Marauders were made here. 1 to harass, 2 to not get killed by the Rangers, but 3 because they cost supplies, and then you can save up your resources to go to the 3rd tier. That's exactly what we saw. Alright. Those vortexes, well, the one vortex here is very effective. Nerfs the hell out of these Wraiths. 2 kills for nothing. And Rock is suddenly controlling the mini bases. This is pretty good business for him. Marauders are gonna scout, however, and drop in the Lich as predicted exactly at the time when the Lich became available. So this is very cleanly executed by XCA. We'll want to make some units, hopefully, from this. But currently he's broke. Wraiths are expensive, guys. You gotta upgrade all your harvesters when you try that. Making turrets is also expensive. These Hunters will clean up. Rock has taken over every mini base, save this one, but he's working on that. Now, it's a matter of, will this survive? No doubt he's gonna try to get a shield. No, he's not. He's just making sensor towers to try to tank the shots. He's got anti-air turrets in the back. And the grunts are also working on the Lich. There is an engineer. The base will be healed ultimately. Counter-offensive is not much of a muchness. The shield will hold. But hey, you can go for the Wraith. Kill that easily enough. There's a Hunter here after all. This is a mini base to pick up. And once this Lich is dead, which is now, the units can just take over this one. And suddenly, Rock is not looking too bad. He's got this base. It's safe. But oh boy, he needs to heal it soon. The engineer is going separately, as it should. Ooh, he's got it. Hunter gets another kill there, I think. Wow. That's super valuable. Okay, so I think Rock isn't interested in the bottom right mini right now. But he doesn't need it. Power nodes are much more interesting in the short term. Got a second grunt on this, which will eventually take care of it. And more brutes. Pavium's out, so at least a little healing under the shield will be available. But XA did let him out. Okay. Shooting at the high ground, not the worst of ideas. Again, you have to remember these units will regenerate even though they're shooting under a shield. Normally, all the health stealing mechanics rely on shooting a target that isn't shielded, but here the difference is that Boundless Siphon works based off of the attack animations. So as long as you're attacking, you are siphoning. Whereas the unit-based siphons, like, I don't know, the Hunter Captain Beam, that one does calculate based on whether you're hitting a health target or a shield target. Eventually that will go down. Maybe. One day. Okay, 3 Wraiths, definitely enough to kill a Hunter, right? I should think. Rock Generation controls 3 power nodes. He's going for 4 bases, so 2 at the same time. This one's already up, actually. Can get that going in no time at all. Yeah, this would be a lot easier if the hero was around. The hero can fight the 4, but just the Hunter, I don't think so. In fact, everybody here is dead. Yikes. What's Rock actually waiting for? I'm not super sure about what he's doing, but I guess as long as he kills Wraiths, you can't easily afford this many Wraiths on just 2 bases, right? This is now a level 3 hero, or tier 3 rather. Has all the upgrades. Well, that's a great Vortex, casting ahead of the units where they're going. And Hunters will finish them off, no problem. There's massive debuff from Vortex, I forget the number. But it's gotta be at least 30%, right? Maybe 35 even. Those Wraiths are in trouble, dude. You have to remember, these Hunters now have Boundless Fury. They hit harder. Oh god. Oh god, Corey is in. They're faster too. Even Corey. He just killed 6 Wraiths in the space of a minute. Wow. That was brutal. Okay, there's a Wraith on the high ground, but who cares? We've got all this. Time to go and kill. Pull him in. Sup. Bonk. Oh, he's going down, man. There's no way you can escape. Like, all these stunts from the Warlord, double pullback. What can he realistically do to escape? Not much. Ay, ay, ay. There's even a brute here to help. What's Rock leaving for? This can wait. Just chilling on 71 population. XCA barely able to make raves. It's just not happening anymore. Hero's dead. Okay. Mega turret. That's it. That's the solution. It's always the solution. Make the Desi go air. That's right. All mega turrets, all reavers. That's the solution. You've heard it here first. Please don't try it at home. It's another dead thing. Rock is collecting dead things at this point. I want to see the kill to death ratio at the end of this game. So far, it's nuts. We're already going for 6 hours and we've got the semifinals, bronze rounds, and the finals left after this. And this series is far from over. At least 2 more games. Well, at least 1 more game after this. So I'm just happy I've eaten well. Okay, Mega Turret. Can it actually see this far? Sort of. Here's the Banshees. Who would have guessed it? Oh, oh, the micro. Okay, he stopped. He started. And it's gone. So basically you have to spin in circles like this. If you just stand still and try to wiggle, the Banshees will still hit. But if you rotate the thing in circles, then they can't. And you can technically kill all of this with just 1 Reaver if you do it perfectly, but it's very hard to do it perfectly. So no hard feelings to anyone not getting it done. Oh, the Desi beam is nuts. But it's not enough to strip the shield, and even if it did, everything's cloaked. But here's the engineer. Now that's the prime target. Pavium is trying to take it down as Reavers as well. And once again, everything should be cloaked, but something... Oh, there's another engineer. 2 is better than 1. Should have known. Well, I think it's time to take out that cloak gen, but once again, the engineer's dead. Long live the engineer. I'm not sure he can get it. The XA is protecting this actually pretty well. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. The rain of fire is wiping everything out. XCA is defending really nicely. Nothing harder to break, guys, than shielded, cloaked Reavers for the hero. That's nuts. What you're gonna want to have here is a composition that's actually very similar. So you're gonna want several Reavers yourself, because, well, they're harder to kill than engineers, especially given this composition. And then you add a lot of Wraiths, or Blisterbacks. But ideally Wraiths. Rock's gonna choose Blisterbacks, and slow crawl, I guess. Legend is wishing energy drinks on me. I don't touch that. They're really unhealthy, dude. It's bad enough that I'm having sugar cravings anyway. Like chocolate and whatnot. I can't live without that, but energy drinks, that's just too concentrated for me. Okay, another Lich coming in. And this has stripped the shield very quickly. The Wraiths and the Reavers, again, like I said, this is the base breaking composition. Even if there is a cloaking generator, this has the best chance of actually getting it done. If you add in some blisterbacks, that's cool too. Good work. This is not bad at all, I have to say. But it looks to me like the Wraiths are going down, man. That damage buff that you get after the vortex is sick. Now it's just a matter of, can the hunters run this down in time? Or will the base actually be destroyed? It sure looks to me like there's a chance for that. Gotta commit to Pavium Hero and nerf the base. And then shoot it. It's the way. XA can also make units from here, remember? The portal. Suicide grunts. Okay. I guess you could do that. Is he not gonna nerf the base? It gets pulled out anyhow. Portal's gone. There's now one suicide grunt to show for it. All the Wraiths are dead. So I guess Rock has held. The engineers did a really good job of healing this back up too. Very nicely done. Doesn't have a lot of resources, but neither does XCA, and he certainly doesn't have the third base up and running. It's on the way just now. Okay, that's gone. Never gonna happen. Perhaps one thing Rock needs is 120 population of the stuff, right? That would be rather helpful. Of course, XCA is just gonna rebuild the same thing. Sadly, we're not gonna see limousines in this game. They're too slow. The Banshees wreck them. So even if you pack them full of hunters, or hunters? Grunts, they can't really compete with that. They're too thick, too slow. In some matchups they can be good, but not here. I like these two blisterbacks. Turned into blasterbacks. They'll be covering the middle of the map. Holy crap, they can shoot that mini base. That's sick. That is super sick. Makes a really cool sound. Does no damage whatsoever. The Megaturret should probably damage heroes a little more, to be honest. Let's look at what it does to hunters. Oh, come on, engineer, don't interfere. Well, imagine the same thing, but like 40% more. Oh, I missed it. Sketty. Sketty boy. I'm sorry I missed it. He subscribed. Tier 4. He's back. Thank you, Sketty. Enjoy the 50% discount, and we're doing a game key giveaway. We've got Age of Mythology Retold. We've got Company of Heroes free, and the complete edition of the other games as well. I think I have a key of Conquest of Eo for Spellforce as well. Yeah, we'll see. I'll do it after the tournament in the supporter channel on the Discord. Appreciate you, buddy. Helping keep the lights on. Yeah, I love these blaster backs. It's so fun. They produce so much value over time, especially if you protect them well. Another mega turret. 2 mega turrets are better than 1. Alright, Rock's ready with 120 population. He identified the same problem. Lots of upgraded hunters with the beam. Can't go wrong with that. Of course, these clumpings are not good. The stun won't work under the shield as well, so the Wraiths are doing a number to him. For the moment. Blisterbacks are blasting. And the shield won't be lasting much longer, but we'll see. Surely Decimus's beam would help in this situation. Get in the middle of the boys and go. Okay, just a few more bars and there it is. Okay, the Blisterbacks will probably be shooting at the army now. Oh my god, they're all stunned. I'm so lucky for XCA that the other targets were chosen, but the beam follow-up will still hurt a lot as their armor is reduced here. But it's over pretty quickly. Now that was a Rain of Fire level 3 if I've ever seen one. Not sure it killed anything. In fact, it kinda caused XCA to lose his own stuff. Was that a beam? That was a beam level 2. Went the completely wrong direction, and then Rock just drops in another Decimus after the original dies. It's kind of crazy how that refreshes while the guy is alive. Imagine if it refreshed after it died. It'd be so much harder to put away the games like this, but XCA does have to resign this one. There's just no way he can bring this back. And the kill-death ratio, as we talked about, 157 to 111. So earlier, Rock was getting a shit ton of kills, right? But XCA kind of sorted himself out with the Wraith composition that definitely is able to kill stuff. Still very impressive to be up by that much. Loving that they're fighting tooth and nail to win here. Hell yes. There's a good chunk of money on the line, to be honest. What? 780 pounds in this today's tournament. With the entire league being almost 1,000. It's understandable, I think. Sir Liam. He's crying for the loss of the Tesla. Yeah, that was good stuff. Alright guys, here is the Rock voter reward. Just 9% reward. Almost all of you voted for Rock. Next up, we've got Frontier. Let's do this. Hey gamers. Hey Yodesta, how was the Age of Mythology tournament today? Ready to co-cast? We're not doing any today. You take a chill pill, you casted all day already. Yeah, nobody likes to co-cast apparently, so the players complain about the lag, the viewers complain about the co-casting. It's like, you can't make anybody happy. Should run a poll on that, to be honest. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got ourselves a game number Oh, wait. I actually messed up. Yeah, I messed that up. Let's pretend that didn't happen. And I have to redo the leader setup. Oh, God. Sorry. There we go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a game 4. Rock Generation will be picking up Colony here. And on the other side, XCA5 has gotten Atrox. Looks like it's a pretty even split between everything. Atrox's Chosen is coming out, and then will be followed up by a main base raid camp. That's crazy, dude. Rock Generation, meanwhile, has his own business coming down in the middle. No hero, however, so it's going to be pretty difficult to dislodge that Atrox is Chosen. I'm really curious as to how he'll be approaching this matchup. Good slam going down. And a nice save as well from Rock Gen. I'm really curious to how he defends against this. Like, I think this is so tough. And Plasma Mines will be in play, of course. The countermeasure mines that the brutes poop out will be also on the field. Overall, very difficult to deal with that stuff. Alright, guys, there's a lot of co-casting discussion going on, so we will be having a poll after this. I think Liam and Yodesla both were looking to jump on, so we'll do a poll about that after this game. While I have a break. Because I'll need to refill my bottle. Be going 6 hours, 7 hours. This base is toast. Like, there's no way you hold this. The question is, what happens with the rest? Okay, Rock Generation did go for the hero after all. 2 skits on top. It's pretty potent. Getting taunt now. Should be absolutely no problem killing the brutes over there. But it will be a lost mini base for him, definitely. Power node wise, it's an XCA advantage. Rock's looking for the attack. That big health bar definitely tells us that the Capitano is ready for business with his upgrade. Taunt is in, but will he eat the mines? That could very well happen here. Oh my god. Eee, just about get out of there. That's sick. And he's taunting everything now, which is reducing their damage, and he can just siphon off their health. Oh, he actually dodged a Chosen shot with this thing. It's so slow, but he manages to do it anyway. Now, Rock Generation's job is to detonate the remaining mines with the Grunt, but only manages to get one, sadly. Well, sadly, depending on who you're looking at. XCA fans are gonna want XCA to win, I guess. Where's the Engineers? Ooh, that's very last minute. I'm not sure I'm loving this. And certainly, Rock would need to stay behind now, right? To heal. Oh, the hero fight is so close. He walks into the mine. Oh my god, the Chosen is also dead though. So, pretty even trade. I would have thought that Rock just staying here would have been fine, but he went for the jugular and sometimes it doesn't work out. This kinda went sideways. But hey, XCA doesn't have a lot of stuff on the map, so in that sense, Rock is winning out. New Capitano is coming out, and XCA doesn't have anything. No hero planned. Is he just trying to... Oh, War Council in the middle, yeah. That works. However, I'm thinking Rock Gen should just do a Goliath drop and prevent this from happening in the first place. That should be the idea, I think. People are offering subscriptions now for the co-casters. It'll definitely happen. Something will happen, but you guys have to vote because there's only one spot. There can be only 2 spectators in the game, I think. X's mini is getting wrecked. Oh! It's another mini base dead. I'm not sure XCA can keep taking this. Rock has 3 behind this. 3! That's a lot. Okay, Chopper finds the hero. Now, the question is, do you just go to the main and bully that? Because there's really not much here to defend. The hero itself would need to run across, which will take time. Meanwhile, the Goliaths can just go to town. Well, there's a lot of grunts around, so you gotta be careful with that, but at the same time... Oh god, that didn't work out. There's a hero here, so... he can take a lot of the pain away. Wait, he's not going for it. He's seen the hero, so he's like, let's just 1v1 in the middle. Of course, the Chosen will be able to escape this. His slow is way stronger than that of the Hunter Capitano. Rock did find something on the side to kill. It's definitely a dead base. Grunts taking over all the power nodes is a huge deal for Rock. Nice advantage being built up there. He's very far from tier 2 unless that's coming up next after that skit. Capitano should be winning this 1v1 pretty hard. But there's a lot of grunts coming and brutes, and that can absolutely turn this around. The mines probably won't detonate on him because he's teleporting out. Saving the Capitano for another day. It's a lot of skits as well in the back. But I'm starting to like XCA's army here quite a bit. Although the mini base disadvantage is gnawing at him. Can these 2 Monkey actually do anything about these harvesters? Because XCA is about to find these guys. Walking right past though. Capitano has the shields back. And there's so many skits. Skits just walking free at this point. Neither player looking at tier 2, I don't think. Not even close. 4 Monkey versus 1 Extractor. Who wins? Oh boy, that should be a dead Extractor, I'm thinking. The hero is here to try and defend. It's not enough. Oh my god. Holy crap, dude. Holy crap, XCA's only power income from the map. Rock Generation is going up to tier 2. That's devastating. That was nuts. Wow, we're up to 94 viewers on Twitch. Sick. Keep going, guys. Keep going. Let's hit 100. I'm here all night. No choice. You have to finish this. And this is just round 1. There's 4 more series. Are gonna get to escape. There's a lot of brutes coming in. But XCA, remember, he's kind of all in. He has to deal now with all these skits, which certainly the Chosen can do very well. If the Capitano was here, he'd be able to easily defend, but it's all about the turrets. Those are focus beams! It's the first upgrade he got. He's all skits. Oh my god. Both of the extractors are gonna go down, aren't they? This is sick. I don't think Rock has anything to heal that with. That's rough. That's really rough. But he has resources. And you know what he could do with those resources? Get in the big drop. Maybe. Life walk up here. Big drop. And destroy both gens. I think that could go a long, long way. Now what's actually going home is grunts. So absolutely no risk from that. Goliath is looking for something. And it's 11 minutes, 27 seconds. So... oh. Just do it back home. That's what the skits are for. Some of them are vets. Unfortunately, the veterancy gets lost as you attach them. They convert themselves to a different unit entirely. So it is what it is. It would be cool if they had that Spartan mechanic, but that would be broken as hell. Okay, now pushing out with this army, that's scary. XD has a baby hero, which he hasn't queued the upgrade for just yet. But he's gonna have Dark Skies Brutes. That's not good against Wraiths, to say the least. And those Skitterers are absolutely doing a number to him as well. Wraith might die here. It's very important to detonate those mines early, and he does. He's got the Engineer Swarm, so the ball can keep rolling. Tier 3 units in Tier 2, pretty good stuff, right? The XCA may have his upgraded Chosen there, but the Wraiths are running him down, and he can't stop it. Is he gonna go for the main next, or do we just kill that base? Why not both? Hunter Capitano can do this all day. His health bar looks wrong. What is wrong with this Capitano? Are those skits not attached to him? They should be. Did they not give him the buff? What is going on with his hero, man? I think he doesn't have his upgrade. A tier 1 hero, isn't it? Alright, XE is still trying to do monkey business. I don't see how XCA stops this, guys. He has a bunch of hunters out, so that's nice. Plasma mines together with the Brute Slam can definitely deliver some damage, but I just don't see it happening. And that Hunter Capitano can beat the hunters, that's for sure. Ooh. Well, one Wraith has been destroyed. The Shroud is added now to deal with the Chosen, so that's pretty good as well. But I think this is enough of a force out of XCA to push this back finally. Dude, those hunters are... sorry, the brutes are so strong. Crazy stuff. Beam should be killing the... oh, great save. Well, Rock is on 6 point. Everything is regenerating by itself. And he may be invisible, but there is detection here. No, not any longer, though. Engineer Swarm is in. Can that Reaver survive? He's wiggling. He's regenning. Holy crap. He saved the Reaver. It's regenning itself. Back to normal health levels. My god, he's still saving it. Okay, the jump was too late. Imagine if he wiggled it more. Either way, everything here is dead. XA is trying to run into some mines, but I don't think you care when you're regenerating anyway. In fact, Rock intentionally detonates them. Gets the base, loses control of that hunter there, but it's okay. There's plenty left. Now, can Rock retake his minis? His Locust was back here cleaning up. Because right now, Rock doesn't have a Capitano, and that's very important to make this composition really work. Xia at least had a bunch of minis, but one of the minis is actually a war council, so it doesn't produce any economy. This game has been scrappy as hell. And remember, Rock can just happily stay tier 2 here as long as he builds up to another drop of devastating hosts. Well, that's exactly the goal. Just make it all economy buildings. Get the Hunter Capitano out. Nothing else needed, really. Clean up everything. Alright, big fight coming down in the middle. Looks like the Grunts were able to take out the Shroud. The Engineers are offering enough coverage, and this time there's no Reaver here for Rock, so he has to leave. The Banshee with the Skit will definitely die. At least he got the rest of it out. Infantry level 2 for XCA is coming out. We're here for the later stages for sure. I don't know what that Banshee was about. And there's 4 more. Now I know even less. Skid Banshees, I guess. But why? I mean, they can do some pretty good dodging against this guy, but... is that really the way? Alright, Capitano's coming. Four anti-vehicle turrets, oh my god. Good takedown in the back. I think XCA remembered this as well. We'll be going after it now. The battle for the power node continues. Rave can clean up there, but this is more important, right? Oh no. The Locust. It was quite the hero unit, surviving for 6 minutes. And another base takedown. Nobody's allowed to expand, okay? It's against the rules. Wait, actually, XCA might hold this. He holds this. Yeah. Oh, the teleport, though. At least Rock can get the mini. Which he's got most of them as far as that goes. XA trying to get the base here, and Rock has no clue. Wonder if he finds out about that. Oh, the beam finally managed to take out everything actually together with the hero. And XA holds the base. Pretty big deal. Another one is coming up, and Rock has no idea about that. So as long as XA now distracts from that fact that he has that base, he can actually build up his overall economy, get to a solid tier 3, which he already has unlocked, but it's not solid yet, right? You want to have enough eco so that you can actually sustain your Wraiths. And then make stuff happen. Plasma Mine's in the middle of this. They're still there. Oh boy. That's hurt. Capitano's dead. Guys, I think we might go to a game 5. Rock got caught with his pants off. But, you know, he has ways to get into XCA's pants as well. What am I even saying? Anyway, there's a drop happening and the base is going down. Another teleport to save a hero. These guys really like teleporting their stuff out before they die. Nice. Yikes. That's dead base. This might be a dead base. Well, the hero is here, I guess. Should be able to save that one. And this isn't that scary, like just turn the grunts around, right? Yeah, I think fighting that with the grunts is more than fine. Tier 3 chosen, guys. If anyone can defend, it's him. I just don't see a way out of this for Rock. His entire army is gonna get killed by the grunts now. Of course, the chosen can get into this as well. Capitano's going to town, but the Chosen is about to say something about that. Not sure where XEA is going with this. A 2-star. Aww. It was a 2-star. I liked it. Alright, Chosen's gonna be careful with this one. Rock actually doesn't have the skits on this guy. He definitely should turn around and shoot at least once. Okay, Chosen versus the 1-star Wraiths. Not gonna happen. XA doesn't want it. And his base is now super exposed because he's literally not here. All these dropped in units as of the last few moments should make a big difference, and Rock is gonna split against this as well. No big trouble. A little bit of damage on his Hunter, he can take that. As long as somebody shoots that engineer down, everything's gonna be fine. XA is really too far to do anything. I guess he can destroy this base. Rock is just tier 2, remember, can't make Wraiths. It's too far to do anything, but as long as it's one base versus one base, which it's certainly not, but he can turn it into that, then everything's fine. Yeah, XA just loses the base, Rock loses the base, back to square one. Oh boy, what a game though. These guys are super back and forth here, having a lot of fun, I think. I am, at least. Picking off a ranger with a skid, always great value there. But the Chosen can't break the main base. Please, Rock, don't turn around with everything you've got. It's time to hurt the main. Let's finally equalize the game somewhat. So it's time. Huh, this one skid just chilling here. Actually, this might drain the shield if he sits in the freaking damage over time zone. Dude. XA just cutting into Rock's army again. And I'm not sure this Hunter Capitano can fight all this. Like, there's no way. Too many brutes, right? Oh, the taunt even missing the hero. I'm not even sure that the monkey can make it. Okay, he goes to the other side. That's good. But the shield is not exactly there. If he had transported himself exactly, then fine. But XEA saves this with the heal and slash invulnerability. So that base is staying up. And Chosen is gonna rank himself up with these bad boys. Oh, what a shot, but it's not enough to kill. Excuse me. What a game. Hunter on Hunter. That's what it all comes down to, guys. Every time. Okay, Rock has at least the Wraiths alive from earlier. They can each fit 2 skits, so he's doing that. And there's more coming. He does not have tier 3, ladies and gentlemen. He's pumping Marauders now. So this could be very problematic indeed. A bit of a counter-attack. Next year's Expo is probably not gonna happen, but this is. That's a cloaking gen, so his economy is now starting to look actually good. Rock does not have an Expo, mind you. It's all about whether these guys can hold. And against brutes, I would say certainly. The Hunters could create some trouble though. Shield is already getting low. And it's gone, so now the Hunters need to get on top of all this and wreck the vehicles, and should be good from there for XCA, right? Shield gen is completely drained, I'm pretty sure. So, eradication on this might not be the worst idea. Every single unit of rocks is dying. Very problematic here for sure. Especially all those skits, making this even more expensive than it looks. So all XCA wants at this point just takes out all of Rock's units. But Rock somehow still has resources, that's the crazy part. And he's getting this base up, and he destroyed that expo. So you know what, XE has nothing in the tank. He lost his hero just now. Oh, I'm sure it was well on the way to tier 2, or 2 stars rather. At least gets the Reaver on his way out, but man. And all the Hunters are dead. Okay, now what? Now Rock just defends this base. And he's in a good spot again. Go do some monkey business against the monkey business, and he's all good. Yeah, uses the heal in the end. Very reasonable, I think. Are we gonna see a tier 3 from Rock? I don't think so. It's an upgrade for this base instead, which is fine. Alright, Chosen time. Chosen? Chosen? Chosen! There you are. Soon TM. Very soon. 95 population for Rock generation, ladies and gentlemen. 94. 95. XE is on 57. So he really needs to make something happen there. Oh, there was a Warcast in the middle, I see. There's two of them then. Ooh. Oh, hero's going down. This match is slowed down to a crawl, by the way. Nobody's doing damage anymore. Well, actually, Rock is taking down that Expo. And this one is up, shielded, and defended. Brutes are looking to strip the shields and then potentially do an eradication as well. Now that's a node-taking squad. Every tournament we get to see something ridiculous like this. I love it. Now having to walk back all the way home. This base is in serious trouble. There's a veteran. Ay, 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 ay. The Reaver's got it, it's fine. The Extractor's not going down after all. It'll just heal itself back up. No problem. It's all about the Reavers. Oh, wow, that Hunter Captain can help take him down too, of course, if he comes home. What about this front base? Holy shit! Might actually go down to all those brutes. Hunter's Brand is gonna be attempted here, but it's not enough! And XCA heals them back up. Wow, the Monkey are turning it around. They're strong together. No freaking way. I think Rockgen over-defended here. One star on the Capitano though. You never know what's gonna happen with that. Metalloid reminds that shielded bases can't take eradication damage, right? But you can destroy the shield and then do it. Like the generator shield. This boy. Destroy that and then eradicate. Which did happen before. You can see it again. But hey, the Capitano and the Banshees should take care of this now. Unfortunately for Rock, XCA is controlling the entire map. He's everything. It's just a matter of time until a real army comes up. Man is tier 3 after all. So what stops him from going Wraiths and Reavers and a ridiculous amount of invincibility frames? That should be the way to go. Bonk, 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 bonk. Rock can't have a base. It's not allowed, it's illegal. This Reaver started up by himself, so definitely... Oh, the Skit has started up by itself. So yeah, we definitely have Battle Hardened in play. Epic gaming. Hunter will get a kill here. That's okay. Ooh. Banshee's doing work. Wow, that Chosen has some firepower. As long as you move the Banshees around though, it's probably not gonna hit them. That's what you should do. Rock cleaning up some minis. This is probably not happening, right? Two-star Capitano. There's more where that came from. Alright, Rock's gonna have 2 shielded bases now, which is better than 1 shielded base. Saves his boys. Puts them in the corner. They've been bad. We'll get back to them later. Drop versus drop, but one of them is notably better than the other. Yeah, that didn't do much. You might have guessed it. Oh god. Okay, that does the trick. Mine's OP. XE with his full map control and free base economy should eventually roll Rock over. But without 120 population, I just can't see it. It's too much stuff that Rock has been having throughout. He's finally going tier 3. He has at least 8 turret here, several engineers. Oh, the Reavers though. Okay, Reaver Brute might be able to punch through this. Okay, Rock Generation's base is not getting bullied too much. Right now, he's out repairing everything that's happening. The Banshees don't want to be here. Can the Skids fight? Probably not. The Reavers are OP. This is a ridiculous matchup. This should never occur in a video game. And yet here we are. Okay, the Hunter is in trouble. Capitano might not make it. Well, the engineers forced to heal each other by the Reavers, and Capitano is finally dead. I think XEA has made it, ladies and gentlemen. I think this might be over. Still a bunch of brutes here. The Wraiths are adding base damage, although Rock Generation is doing an admirable job with the mini bases, taking them all down. Starting to recapture some power nodes, but it's just not enough. His base is dead. Now XEA can move on to the main, where, of course, Rock is gonna have a devastating host. He does not want to die. For 8 minutes. In this tournament, there's a lot of money on the line. It's one of the bigger Halo Wars 2 tournaments that have ever happened, so understandably so, the players are gonna give it their all. Good Hunter's brand, not quite enough to get several kills. Gets the 1 Brave kill, but the rest is just healing up. And we've got Beam level 2 to clean up the army, but Rock does teleport out. So long as this Chosen is safe in the back, peppering at this base, I don't see any problem with that. Shake it, boys, shake it. Okay, too much shaking. Or not enough shaking, I don't even know. Bring the Suis. Put him down. Yeah. That's a terrible mission to have. You sacrifice your life for like not even a half point bar of damage. Bruh. They're worthless, aren't they? Well, that's gonna be that. We're going into game 5. Oh my god. More games. All the games. Absolutely crazy. Is it possible to raise the camera higher? I did zoom in at certain points, so maybe, but when I did zoom back out, no, that's as far as it goes. Last map is gonna be Rift, ladies and gentlemen, and well, XCA voters get back like 1% in gains. That sucks. Sorry, boys. Let's go to Rift. Yo, Tesla wants in. Hold up. You guys wanted it, right? We don't have to do the vote. I was actually kidding. Ah, why are they starting? I want to say something, and I can't in the screen. We're getting Yo Tesla, guys. I think it's late for Liam. It's like 1 AM already, right? Getting you. Is there Mrs. Nakamura? Yes, there is. Hello. Wait, they can't hear you. That's that 1 second. Well, I have to update every time the source, right? Sick. Why isn't it working? Oh, there it is. Okay, say something now.
Hola.
I think they can hear you. Great.
Oh yeah. I get to use a controller to cast this game. That's right. Baby, there ain't no mountain high enough. This is gonna be like some anniversary tournament timings. You're gonna be up for a while.
What's that?
It's gonna be like some anniversary tournament timings. You're gonna be up till like late your time.
Oh yeah.
How many more do you have to go?
This is just expected, right? So
you got caffeine? What do you got?
No, just slept in.
That's not enough. You need to get some caffeine.
Nah, I'll be fine. I slept until 4 PM almost.
Okay. What time did this start?
5.
So 5. So what? That's
so I got up
for
at
me,
8,
so
and
midnight, or 12. My memory.
This.
Oh boy. Tell Yoda not to scream.
There is the option of giving you a semi-finals, EOD versus Atrox.
Look, make them suffer. Make them wait.
Make them wait.
This is not a democracy.
Well, that was the plan from the get-go, so might as well stick to it.
So what are we doing?
We're waiting for the guys to start.
Is it Rift?
Yes.
You're lying.
No.
Oh, yes. So, like, can I do it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
You
know
can
what I'm
do it.
saying?
I know what you're saying. I know exactly
Crack a
what you mean.
Pepsi defender. Listen. You know got it on standby, baby. Oh, yeah, that's good. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good. Ooh. So what was the match that, or what was the series that made it take so long at this point? Like, they're saying EOD played 7 hours ago. Like, what was the reasoning? What happened?
1 second, I'm replying to the ton messages. What?
I was saying, like, what is there a particular series or a particular game that took a really long time? Like,
Yes.
Why?
The group stage of group 3.
So how many series are left?
We got 4 more series after this.
Okay. 4 more series? You're cooked.
I'm dead.
So are we waiting anything particular for this game, or is we waiting on Rock? XCA said go, so is just Rock doing something, taking a bathroom break or something?
I can't hear you, dude. Like, you're so quiet.
What? Am I really quiet?
Very. Can you
What?
put the microphone?
Do you have me
in your
turned
mouth?
down?
I don't have you turned down.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'm really loud right now. I'm like in the yellow, almost in the red.
I have you at 180%.
Hold on, let me see something. Let's see.
My Discord is at 100%.
You want
so
me louder? Let me tell you. Well, it says I'm at 100% in the video settings, voice settings. I don't know. I guess I could do that. That'll make me a little louder, but
whatever you did is great.
I'm okay. I really don't think I can go any louder than that without being loud, and I'm going to be louder once the casting starts, so...
No, that's good enough.
So you said louder?
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, I think. Should be okay.
So are we waiting for Rock?
Well, Brock is the host, yeah.
Oh. Was he the host of the whole series?
Yes, because he's the higher seed.
Oh. Cool. They said that I'm sound fine through the stream. Maybe I'm just low to you. I don't know how that would work, but... It's loud enough? No, Wills. You want it louder. I know what you want. I know what you want. You're gonna get it.
It's coming.
Yoda can never be loud enough? Absolutely. That's weird. You have me at 200%, but like, I'm cranking. I don't understand how that's possible.
Not sure. It might be something on my side.
Am I louder now?
No.
Oh.
For some reason, I guess my music might be just out doing it.
Very strange. Very strange. Pretty sure you'd still hear Yodesla even if you mute him? Absolutely.
Okay, so Rock is actually not comfortable with you casting this series.
Oh boy, why didn't you just say that off rip?
Well, I'm trying to debate with him, but yeah.
What did he say?
I
demand to know the accusations of my accuser.
Well, yeah, that's because we are actually gonna go for this without you. So I think it's only fair to share. So basically, there was a tournament time frame where Orenti sent Rock a message of XCA being in a call with you. So
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, on the 12th of October.
Hold on. Which tournament was that?
I'll have to take a look.
Was I casting?
No.
Then why does that matter?
No idea. What date it was even? Wait a second. 12th was...
Because I've never been in a call with anybody while I'm streaming.
Qualifier number 2, which I'm pretty sure...
Just to be clear, I want to be clear on this. Very clear. Rock is saying
you were not
that
streaming.
I was cheating with XCA when Rock was verse XCA the last time.
Well, basically that's the fear. But looking into it,
no, not the
you
fear.
were streaming in the first one, not the second one, right? Yes, you were streaming in the first one, but not the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what was the date on that?
The second one was the 12th, as in the screenshot, so it's not relevant.
Yeah, so I don't understand the problem. I was in a call with like 12 people one day when it was the other tournament, but I wasn't streaming, so that has no bearing or relevance.
I agree. Having looked into it now, I agree.
I don't get it. I mean, I'll leave. It doesn't matter. I find this interesting that not only is the accusation false, that's not even the right date.
However, XCA shouldn't have been in any call whatsoever. That's the rules. So
No,
we're not going to retroactively change
during the matches. He would go into a different call. Like he wasn't even in the call.
Yeah, but
with
he's
us.
not
There was,
supposed
like,
to be
10
in
of us.
any call. Because
No, you understand? He leaves. Like he left he leaves the channel during his games. He can't.
Right.
He can't concentrate with other people talking to him.
Yeah. Well. Anyway, he's not supposed to be in anything.
Sure, I get it.
Yeah. We're not gonna retroactively do anything because I already paid out, right? So what am I gonna do? But it's something that is problematic.
I laugh. I'll do it to the next game. I find that really, really funny.
Yeah, it's circumstantial at best. I don't think so that this is relevant right now, but we're gonna just make it without you this time, and we'll get you for the next series. All right, let's hang out there. See ya. I just want to get this done. Thanks, guys, for the extra 20 minutes. This sucks. Okay, let's go to Rift. Ladies and gentlemen, we have game 5 finally on. Rock Generation is gonna go for Arbiter here. Oh boy, this could be an hour-long game. On the other side, we've got XCA, 5 is Yap Yap. Now these guys, these two leaders really cannot kill each other. So Rift makes for long, stable games anyhow. I'm being told it's not even late for me. Dude, it is 1 AM. We've got the entire semifinals, the bronze round, and the finals. Gotta do all that. We've got a mini base steal. And that could certainly turn the game around, but I'm pretty sure both of these guys are very well able to defend against that. It's not the double gen. It's no quick back mini for XCA. So if Rock had tried, he could have stolen something. Harvester for Rock? Wait. This is a raid camp. Is Rock gonna go ghosts? With just 2 production structures. Okay. That could very well backfire. Lots of grunts coming across now. Of course, they're just cannon fodder, so not very threatening. Picking this up against Rock is definitely a big advantage there. How did that chopper just go down? The turret finished it off, I think, yeah. We have 2 ghosts trying to defend against this. Now free ghost, that should be enough. Next CA actually gets rid of the raid camp. He doesn't want to do this anymore. So this is a stabilizing game. And, you know, so long as Rock just powers up, maybe expands at the same time, works on the back mini, everything should be fine. But for XCA, the mission is to start taking power nodes, get an expansion, get tier 2, and get the real Yap Yap pump going. However, the tickle damage is coming in on this extractor, and it's starting to really show its face. Ghosts are out there doing business. He's a not shipmaster ghost, so they can't capture themselves. Have to be followed around by a grunt. Pretty big deal. Extractor's gonna be down to like half health. At some point, Rock will have to drop in some mines here to cause a conduit of rage to happen. Heal this thing back up. There's no significant threat from XCA, but on 3rd point, he will be able to drop in the shade turrets, which could be problematic for Rock to fight off. Oh boy, more cannon fodder. 3 stars. They're ready to go. Generator is down in red. Rock's just now getting an expo, and he's on like no power whatsoever. XCA is on 600 plus because he's made that generator so long ago. Several choppers coming out. Of course, they'll be the damage dealers. Is Rock even gonna be able to hold this? Like, even with Conduit of Rage, the generator is actually suffering. But it looks like the ghost will be cleaning up after all. Oh boy. This is a very weak extractor. Meanwhile, XCA has 17 seconds to bully this front base with choppers Definitely a lot of damage coming through, but the Ghost will be in to take the fight to them. These are upgraded Ghosts as well, so they have some significant potential. Oh my god. Some of the cannon fodder survived, and now the turrets will be looking at the extractor to shoot. That's crazy, dude. And it's down. Now shooting at the other extractor. Can Rock get this base down? Up. I'm sure he can heal it with the Apex soon. Shade turrets probably won't be making it. The real turrets are shooting them pretty hard. But yeah, Rock having to rebuild. And XCA already being in tier 2 definitely gives him potential, but of course he goes for an extractor. He's going for a long game. Not gonna see any significant action anytime soon. Yeah, just getting that mini base stolen and then not doing a barracks build can really backfire here, guys. I don't know. I would have liked Rock to potentially not go Ghost, but rather just... Because that's where the power difference comes from, right? The generator wasn't that late. But I would have liked him to go like Grunts and Engineer and just hold with that, because, I mean, what are you gonna do? If you get Raid Camp as well, even better. An easy hold there for the Ghosts. And once the shields are back, you can go for the full engage. Rockchen to tier 2. XCA is rather rich, but not for long. He's about to spend it all on generators, because these guys are gonna tear it all down. Might lose all 3, honestly. That would be a disaster for him. Right, the third generator will not be going down, but still some significant damage coming through, ladies and gentlemen. I missed it. I'm getting tired, definitely. Just completely zoned out. Okay. Rock just lost both generators as well. So these guys are absolutely destroying each other. And I'm falling asleep at the wheel. That's not good. Especially having slept like 13 hours, you'd hope that that's not happening, but it is. Okay, well, Rock Generation is definitely under huge threat. This could be happening again, unless he shields himself. That base needs a shield. Oh, the Ghost Run into the mine. That's painful. More and more goblins are coming out. Nexi is getting back his generators. He spent all his money on this, granted. But once the third goblin is out and he goes for that counterattack, I'm not sure Rock Generation has anything to defend himself with, because he also had to rebuild. Okay, XCA can't push this, that's for sure. The Ranger adds a little bit too much damage there. It's a well-developed base, but there's no third for either player. I guess the next few drops are quite big decision makers. Or difference makers, rather. The Ghost will be looking towards the main again. Rock's drop will be off cooldown, but XCA's will soon follow. He's got a Grunt Dome. There's the ghost. I was looking for it. Anytime now. There it is. But meanwhile, Rock is actually struggling here on the front line. Oh, that mine nearly detonated on him. Still did some damage. But actually is about to lose his extractor again. How did he not shield his base? Crazy. Get the damage from these enforcers, man. They actually do some significant damage to that engineer, for sure. It will go down, and then the extractor probably follows, but maybe not. Maybe it can be saved. Either way, XCA has moved back. Didn't want to lose his entire army. But now he's coming back with Locust. That should be pretty strong. Again, another extractor has gone down. And Rock is just gonna leave this alone for the moment and work on the mini base instead. We're 8 hours into today's live stream. Some games going crazy lengths. Ghost is finally coming home to try and defend, but guess what? XCA has a drop too. Can the Ghost actually make a difference against that? Doesn't seem like it, not during Please Don't Shoot Me especially. Both players are pretty close to max population, but Rock is much closer, but it's Ghost, so it doesn't matter as much. Of course, the Ghost could be doing disastrous damage to the Locusts, so that's something to keep in mind. Those are just mines. Wouldn't be surprised if the drop is already back, but of course not. Okay, the mines do some damage, but ultimately not enough. Drop is mostly gone already. The Locust will be picked off by the Ghosts. It looks like to me. Oh, okay, one more ram. That's what finished it. And now the Hunter, of course, will be making it disappear quick too. Clean up the back. Just a matter of time. It's only 3 minutes for the cooldown, by the way. That's a startup Ghost. Ha! Anytime now. There it is. We'll be back just before 17 minutes. Ooh, the Grunt Dome is a nice counter there. Nice. That was a very nice plasma bolt. Might be able to take down that extractor. Third base for Rock coming up, but XCA is already about to be done. Well, Marauders will be a good defense against this. Only one extractor has gone down. Very acceptable amounts of damage. However, all those dead extractors would have definitely paid for a shield. And XCA is just refusing to make one. I don't understand. And I'm the tired one. I'm sure these guys are getting tired as well. We've got 1 star on the Goblin. Sick. Doesn't happen very often. It's a very easy base to take down. Should be happening. XCA, I really want him to upgrade vehicles so that these guys gain another health bar. Like, very, very impactful stuff for the Locusts, although it's not proportional, those health bars. No counterattack on this base. Rock's is chilling under the shield. And there's no phantoms this time around. And the Locusts do make breaking shields very possible. XA is going super heavy on them. They are methane buffed after all. So, you know, they'll be doing okay. Those hunters in the garrison, though, are absolutely pushing this back. Rock has more than enough of them. There's vehicle level 1. What about for Rock? Just making more hunters, man. I'm pretty sure he has infantry 1. He has also got the population upgrade, so you know, overall it's a higher quality army for the direct fighting, but can't do any damage to bases. He can add locusts himself, of course. Please don't shoot. Just save the shield. And he does. That engineer. Max value right there. We'll get some shade turrets to help. There's an anti-air turret as well. Will it be enough though? Well, the army's trying to get there, but they're slow. Even with the engineers. If they went separately, they'd go faster, but not fast enough. Shade turrets will be detonated on with the stasis mines, but actually did like no damage. So that's the shield and the turret kill at best, right? The other stuff probably won't go down. Oh, 2 engineers as well, of course. I don't know, these guys just stopped. I'm letting these guys go rampant. It's another turret kill right there. He's just chilling. We're staying here forever. Okay, so here's the thing. Rock's tier 3, XCA isn't. Rock can do whatever he wants. XCA can't. Kinda needs to make something happen, but against the counter blob, it's just not happening, I don't think. Reinforcements level 2 is coming in, and this is the kind of fight that Rock was looking for. He can just chase this down with a super fast army. Although the 2 grunt domes will be having to some... will have something to say about that. Anti-vehicle turrets also helping out against those Riverinos, but those grunt domes are gonna be here for a while. Very hard to dislodge them. There's like no damage in this army. Sure, shooting at the vehicles with hunters is nice, but yeah, these are just gonna... You're best off waiting for them to expire under your own shield, which is slowly draining, but it's okay. They don't last forever. Did not expect these guys. Well, Rock really wants to run this down. No buildings will be lost here under his watch. Plasma bolt also coming in. I don't think it did anything, but forces XCA to use please don't shoot me and run away. And Rock is still 108 population, so he can keep this going all day. This army is slow because of the locusts. All the locusts will be dying here. 4 locusts dead. And there's the last one. Or was that 3? I don't know. Either way, all the locusts are dead now. There's new ones, but they probably aren't long for this world. Could hide under the shield, of course. And I guess the hunters are forced to turn around now, because heroes under the shield definitely can make this happen. Nice. Another locust pickup for Rock. And a lot of veterans now. Can he put them into phantoms or something? XE is in love with the locusts, but they're just dying. It's a pretty upgraded base now. I don't think Rock can break it. Not with this stuff. He's almost 120 pop, but still no base damage. I mean, he has a handful of these enforcers, which will help. I guess when they're all together, it's fine. Alright, there we go. Cloaking Gen gets recycled. I think XE knows he can't hold that. Plasma Bolt will be ready as well. Not in a big rush with any of this. These guys are in range. Wow, that's crazy. Grunt Dome isn't actually protecting here. XEA gets stasis and the base gets taken down by Rock. He has a huge insurmountable lead, to be honest. 120 population to just 80. And this army is gonna unravel momentarily. Everybody will die. There's just no escaping this. Please don't shoot me was used not long ago, right? So that's probably it. If this army goes down, that one Grand Dome is about to disappear as well. XA holding reasonably well here, but Rock just putting in another drop. 117 population once again. Not here in the fighting. A lot of them are just on the way. Mass Cloaking's ready in case he wants to really clean up. Could do it, I guess. And he'll be picking up the base himself. Those locusts are completely busy going after units, but actually the methane debuff hasn't been on the army this whole time, so only now do the locusts truly show their power. Until now they were only buffed themselves, but the enemy debuff wasn't on. You gotta stack those two things to really show Yap's power. And now XE has done that. Able to defeat Rock's 120 pop army is kind of crazy, but he's gonna face off against the Arbiter himself now. Swift Fury is gonna be in for the fight, and the other upgrades are gonna follow. I'm really surprised that that just turned around like that. Kind of crazy stuff. Rock has to defend again, but shouldn't be a big issue. Like, there's a bunch of units in queue, but not too many. Oh, come on, UI, don't do that. Ooh, the counter offensive is on. This base doesn't have too much defenses anymore, only the 2 basic turrets. Hero might get picked off though. Rock has to watch out for that. Hiding under the shield won't last long with all these locusts around. Conduit Incarnate is coming in, but this hero is not enough to take all that down. These guys should be having a good time though. Again, just a matter of taking down the Cloaking Gen. But I don't think Rock is looking at this right now. He's looking, microing in the main fight. Yeah, the beam is absolutely eviscerating everybody here. Finally reacting, but it's a little too late. He can drop in 3 more, however. And meanwhile, these locusts are going to town. Literally. Should be able to pick off an extractor or 2. Probably no more than that. And there's a Please Don't Shoot Me. Again, XEA didn't get anything done on Rock's base, and Rock has this. Rock has that. He's got so much going for himself right now, and taking down these 2 remaining generators shouldn't be a challenge. There's no more after that. Just the one power node that XCA has. And by the way, the other power nodes still have sentinels. Great stasis, once again buying time for Rock to pick this base apart. There's 2 more extractors here, which probably won't be lasting very long. Just needs to keep taking down the extractors and XCA will go broke eventually. But then again, there's this counterattack and it's looking rather potent to me. Under the shield, all these units are safe. There's nobody healing this. There's no engineers. So I think Rock might actually lose it now. There it is. Everything goes down. That's a huge loss. And XCA can just keep going with the locusts. He lost every generator he had, but he has the money to rebuild them. And he still has a big army. Oh my god, Rock might actually die here. Rock might actually die. He's retried to hold on there, but there's veteran 2 grunts, 2 veteran 1 grunts. Those gobbles are nuts. Hero might get taken down as well if he goes in too deep, which he's not at the moment. XCA has defended back home. The Reaver has gained a star. My god, everybody's gaining stars. Was that a veteran locust dying? That's unfortunate. That did nothing. To be fair, everybody was invulnerable, I think, from the healing, and it was through engineer shielding anyway. So it wouldn't have done much. Hero is just deleting everything, dude, but there's still stuff left. Except Rock now has Wraiths. Now that changes the dynamic completely, and XCA, he has to turn around again. Can't beat the Wraiths. Although XCA is tier 3 himself, so he could make his own. That's probably what will happen. There's only 1 extractor right now. He fixes the situation by making another. Got rid of Rock's base. And Rock, you know, he still doesn't have any phantoms. It's not happening anytime soon. And the economy that he does have doesn't seem enough to pump Wraiths non-stop. Arbiter's Reprisal is coming up though. So that base will be in trouble in no time. Of course he's cloaked, so it's fine, but the minis are not safe. Mass Stasis is going to come down to counter the Grunt Dome. It will certainly help. Maybe the dome will be gone actually. This Arbiter is crazy. That's nuts, dude. Oh, the other one is still... Oh, it's still very high shields. Arbiter might actually go down to this. So much focus fire from the Locust, but actually the base is getting debuffed while the Locusts are getting buffed by the Methane. And the base is now gone. Rock doesn't have much left to show for himself, guys. So many veteran units here for our Yap Yap player. 2-star goblins 2 times. Sure, there's these guys, but they haven't really gotten much done. Not like this space destruction. Nothing like that. Okay, guys, this is what it all comes down to. Dislodging those hunters from the garrison. It's all that matters. Oh, the Arbiter is getting the business. But not quite. He gets away. As he always does. Wraith might be going down here. Oh, it's so low health. But XCA is leaving. Oh, that was some sick plasma bullets, and he has to actually leave and run. There's no choice here. We might even have to use hustle for this. Which I would hope is ultra hustle by now. The RB is healing back up. Third base for XCA has potential of coming up here. It's gonna be pretty damn good, guys. Those locusts earlier really turned everything around, but now it's a Wraith War. And the XCA's economy has been huge throughout, even despite losing the minis and whatnot. It doesn't matter too much. The income is sick. He's spending it all for now. Well, he's only 2 bases, right? So the third base is really where you start saving up resources, not just spending them. Unless you're hard turtling. There's a way where you don't spend all your resources and have a full army and still save some. There's a Grunt Dome. 2 Grunt Domes better than 1. Oh boy, those Wraiths are gonna go down, aren't they? Maybe not. But we will have a quick stasis. Is that enough to kill this base? There's quite a bunch of units out of it. Plasma Bolt 3 will be ready. Rock selling all the buildings. He knows he can't hold this anymore. There's no more stasis. Oh, dude. That's... Oh, God. He's losing his Wraiths. No. Rock saves them, but to teleport. But what's he gonna do about this? This is sick. Under population versus 80. Rock has more space, but no money to fill it. Yeah, probably want to put the gobbles in there. They have massive range, although they can't quite shoot the base. Alright, Rock gets some more units in. But let me tell you, those elites are not particularly good against Wraiths. Shield gets broken. Perfect opportunity. Although that Arbiter is a tough nut to crack. Does some retaliation damage. Not too much, but some. And every little bit counts in these mirror matches, right? No actual turrets are up. It's all sensor towers. Yeah, so that Rock can see him better. But I think Rock might be out of this tournament, ladies and gentlemen. This looks absolutely devastating what XCA has got going. He's got 3 bases to 1. And I think for the first time in a very, very long time, Rock will not be making the top 4. Although that Plasma Bolt might buy him some time there. It definitely will, in fact. Stasis 2 is ready again. Our Yap Yap player has to leave. Maybe heal up. Where's the hustle, dude? Where's the hustle? Base shields are back. I called it too early, I think. There's massive economy behind this, so I'm not quite sure what Rock's gonna do about that. There's no actual attacking units. XCA finished the cloak, so that one Wraith over there can't actually do anything. Again, the stasis is coming down, but is it really a big problem? I'm not sure it is. There's no engineers coming across, and that Locust actually cleaning up. Back home. Can drop the minis, but again, Rock can barely afford to drop, let alone defense. Those leads just going down, no problem at all. XCA has grunt domes. Oh. And you got methane. I mean, it's doing some damage. It tickles. Rock must have building upgrades. Now is the time to take down the harvesters. If XCA can do that, there's no more units. Whether there's foundries or not. Ooh. Great plasma bolt, but there's nothing behind that rock. I'm sorry. It's over. XCA moves on. Epic series. We've been here for like 3 hours for just this series. Epic. Ooh, that was crazy. Did Scorpion Laws fund this? No. He's definitely a huge supporter, but it's all self-funded, guys. We've got donors that increase the prize pools, but the base is self-funded. All right, off to the next one. Let's get the next boy in. Who's the next boy? It's Carson Cameras. So the score here is 2-3. And this is what's left for today. We're gonna get Yodesla as well after a short break, by the way. I need a short break. We've got Carson XCA. We've got EOD and Atrox. These are the top 4 guaranteed. Whew. So, after that, two semifinals, 1 bronze match, 1 finals. That's what we're doing. It's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna be here until the early morning, I'm pretty sure. It's nuts. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go on a short break. Please check out the ways to support. We're absolutely gonna be here for a super long time. So very much appreciate any and all support that's possible. HelloFresh, the affiliate thing for today and this weekend in general, is still active. So that's actually one of the best monetary ways to help out. You can also subscribe via the website or do a direct tip. YouTube subscriptions or memberships and Twitch subscriptions are also possible. Thanks very much for considering. Put the links in the chat. I'll go refresh my water bottle and then we'll fight. Hi, gamers.
I was muted?
We were muted this whole time, but we are arranging
You gotta be
everything.
kidding me.
What?
Even with my whole story and everything? No,
What
I didn't
story?
say nothing. Squad unable to connect. I've been trolled.
That's kind of rubbish. Okay.
I need an invitation.
Is this when I should restart my game? Because
Ooh, maybe.
I'll do that, okay?
Yeah.
Because nobody joined actually, so I think that's what I'll do.
Cooked.
Yeah, EOD is alive, not asleep at all, which is great. Oh, we'll be here late or early.
I'm not gonna go into detail, but I actually had Atrox join the Discord, or he was in a Discord with me and a few other people the other day. That dude's wild.
What about him?
Dude, he is a wild individual. I don't know how to explain it to you.
Didn't we
Dude's
know that
wild.
already?
I didn't realize how wild. Like, he might be certifiably insane, but I love it.
Well, that's what we're here for, to watch some insane people do insane things. Why can't I just invite him to the game through the Xbox app? What a piece of rubbish.
You think an organization owned by a multi-bajillion-dollar company is going to make a nice app?
No.
You'd expect that? Are you kidding?
I wasn't kidding at first, but now I think I'm stupid for believing anything. Okay. Wait. Oh, I wasn't yet logged in. That's why.
Ah.
So if in Halo Wars you don't make it past the menu screen, you don't count as being in game. Today I learned.
Wait, say it again?
I just was being silly. It's fine.
Oh,
You can join me now.
I'm trying. Yep. So we turning the skulls on? What are we doing?
Yeah. Especially the rainbow. I actually turned it on.
Honestly, the rainbow one's fine, right?
Yeah. I'll turn it on. Whatever.
I love that thing. Oh. All right, boys. We got the love beams. Hopefully, we'll see some.
All right.
Oh my god, this
it
is
will
actually
be-
crazy. These are the two craziest players
Yes.
playing against each other. Do you know how crazy this series is going to be? What's this, best of what? 5? 3? 5?
Yeah, it's a best of 5. And it's a semifinals now, guys. So just putting that out there. EOD will be picking the map. And then XCA... XCA is resting right now. But Atrox will be banning
Bedrock, I
first.
ban RB.
Atrox was supposed to ban first, but whatever. We'll just let it happen.
Well, I can confirm Atrox would not have banned RB, so.
Yeah. And I will write this down because I always forget. And you know, between the games, I cheat
Atrox ban.
and I
Who
look at my
bans
notes.
Cutter, dude. Like, I just don't. This guy's insane. No ship bans. No forge bans. Let's. Okay.
Okay, RB and Cutter banned. It was RB, right? Yeah.
Yep. RB and Cutter ban.
I have the memory of a goldfish, Yodesla, so you need to help me here.
That's okay. That's okay.
Let's bring up the map intro real
Atrox
quick.
says he knows all leaders.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what he means by that, but he knows them all.
I think I can list them. That's... Yeah, let's just move past this and Bedrock. Wait, invalid team setup. Somebody needs to change their color.
Ah, the double blue. Atrox is also spectator. Okay.
I
Back
also
to blue,
think
back to red.
My wife is blowing up the boiler. Hold up.
Uh-oh.
We're actually fine. It wasn't proper blowing up yet. But the pressure was coming in. Anyway, okay, we've got red versus blue. Fantastic. Let's head to Bedrock.
What did he ban? Cut. Okay.
EOD can't see the chat in the game. Oh no.
By the way, I mean,
so
here's the thing. Someone just talked about the last game again, the RB thing. I don't think anyone has ever killed that many gens and then lost. How many gens died?
All of them.
It had to be like 7 or 8. I'm serious. That's
but on
nuts.
both sides, all of them. So that was the problem with it, really.
Yeah. All right.
Give me a second, and we'll have the leaders up.
Let me know if you want me to do an intro. You do go first, me go second, me go third. I don't care.
Go first. It's easier. Because then you can just follow up on that. And I'm doing the cam anyway, so.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is semifinals time, and with me, I've got Desla. You'll hear his voice in a second. This is the MetaPlays Pro League's main event, and indeed semifinals, as I said. EOD, Spartan, Seb, Yap, Blue Collar. Let's go.
And on the other side, in the red, we have Atrox, going to be playing as Colony.
Sick. So tell us a little bit about this matchup, Desla. What do you think is the key?
Here's the thing. Methane, you actually have to, I think you have to go Methane, Wagons on second point to deal with call, especially on a smaller map, because if you don't, you're going to die. You're just going to die. Methane, though, kind of flips the script a lot because going Methane makes killing the leader and whatnot very good. Another thing a lot of people don't know is Heavy Grunt with their EMP upgrade, it's not just good at, EMPing and dealing with vehicles. That EMP actually does a lot of damage to infantry and even heroes. So if you get the Methane, where it's buffing your Heavy Grunt and also debuffing a hero, you can actually kill super strong heroes, just like even Hunter Captains, by just throwing EMPs at it. It's actually pretty crazy.
That's actually a strategy that I haven't seen in a while, Desla. So here's the thing.
People forget the old ways,
good.
man. What do you want me to do? People forget the old ways. They don't know.
Yeah,
but that's the thing.
It's honestly just counter blobs with Yap. That's all I'm getting to see. And sometimes the Locust strat like XCA did in the Rock game. But they seem to forego that quite a bit. And it is strong, you're right. And it's cheap. That's the other important part of it.
And then I guess on this map, in this matchup particular, especially this map, what you'll see is Grunt Dome 4th. Well, again, before I start saying what should happen and what normally happens, I need to reiterate, these are the two wackiest top players in Halo Wars 2, right? So what we think is normal is not normal to them.
No. I mean, EOD is coined as the builder, right? He just
Atrox won a tournament once going flight mode blisterbacks in like his first few months in the game. So you never know what this guy is going to do.
No. But
he's like a box of chocolates.
You can extrapolate a little bit. At least this time he had a very conservative response to the mini base deals, going with the Goliaths. Of course, that will clean it up. It's all good. But the EOD has more. He's getting the brutes. I love him.
Oh yeah,
they're my favorite.
So, also, I was saying, though, what Yap players almost always do on this map, in a little bit, they always go Grunt Dome 4th instead of drop. They get a little ball of stuff, and they drop Grunt Dome in front of your Expo, and they kill it. And there's almost nothing you can do about it in a Banished Mirror on this map. It's disgusting.
Might be getting to see that. But later.
He's got a turret. Skit Chopper's defending against everything.
All right, making the second extractor right now in face of the Cannon Fodder. They will do a bit of tickle damage if EOD micros that. I don't think he is, though. Yeah, the chopper should clean this up. But there are brutes. They might be able to do something.
So what he's doing right now, by the way, is even if he somehow doesn't make it up to the main, by attacking that generator, he gets it weak enough to where Shade Turret Drop can actually kill it later.
Yes. And targeting the Shade Turret is actually not banned. So that is a thing that is possible.
I don't think it's ever been banned in a tournament, has it?
We haven't. I don't know. I don't think
I've
you
ever
ever
heard
did.
Of that being
so
against the rules. Yeah.
I don't think Liam does. So basically nobody.
Because you wouldn't be able to prove it a lot of the time. That'd be impossible. Because they sometimes their targeting is weird sometimes too.
It's such a pain in the ass to try and prove that. Like you would
Yeah.
have to capture the player's point of view.
Exactly.
Which we're not going to do that. It's too much admin.
Could you imagine being 14 hours into a tournament and then that being the thing that just, tournament's over?
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah, if
Goliath
you
almost
need
took out
rules
that
that are
mini-base.
that serious, then I think the game isn't serious enough, honestly.
Oh, yeah. Wow, he's going to get EOD's mini base with those 2 Goliaths. You got it.
Dude, Atrox's rally point is on EOD's
Ooh.
base, but he's just defending all game, so what's going on?
Here's the other thing here. Those mines are really good. Notice where his mines are on that ramp and the ramp leading up to the mini. And there's the shade turrets, just as predicted. Using his Goliaths on defense. What a guy.
He could do that. I mean, they will do a lot of damage against the shade turrets, right?
Does he have the heal? Does he have heal? Engineer Swarm?
Surely.
He would have used it by now, right?
I think he might have used it on the other
Dude,
side.
if
I
he
wasn't
holds
looking
it
at...
without it, this guy is insane.
Oh,
There's no
my
way. No,
God.
it's dead. It's dead. The
There's
shade
no
turrets
way
will
it
get
stays up.
Shade turrets got it. Why would you not heal?
I think you're right that he used it earlier. Like, he went to the other side with those Goliaths, and they were low, right?
Is
So
that what they did?
I think so. I wasn't looking at it, honestly.
Okay.
But that must have happened, because not saving this generator doesn't make any sense, right? So definitely that had to be the thing. Anyway, he's got the Capitano. And tell me, does this have the upgrade? That's also something I didn't pay attention to. Because this health bar looks pretty
those
small.
mines. Look at all this vetted up fodder.
They barely take damage, it's hilarious.
They're so tanky. Atrox lost a gen. He's got another one up. Is he upgrading it? Yep. There's another mine in the middle of the map on that node. By the way, he's got a look at the lucky grunt he's got right there on that expo in the upper right. He sees the expo coming up from EOD.
Wow. And he's on the far side, which is like double weird.
Yeah, I think it went around to scout and then it just came back. I do that sometimes too. Like, because you're already on that side, you might as well just put it up there. Because you go to scout, check the minis or whatever. Oh, there's the heal. Wait, is it back? I assume it's back. There's no way he held that. I'll be very upset if I find out that he held that.
It doesn't make sense. It has to be back. 3
You can
minutes
say it doesn't
cooldown,
make sense,
right?
but to him it might. He has a crazy brain when it comes to this stuff. Oh,
Well,
big drop from
speaking of
Yap.
big
Yap.
brain-
EOD not going to be going for the shield. He's going to be going for an offensive drop, and he's going to get that generator, probably 2.
Well, you know what, Yodesla? I think Atrox is not going to have a heal ready.
Yeah, he might not have it ready this time. I think you could be right on that. So EOD might lose his X-Bot. There's nothing he can build to actually fight the Hunter Captain right now. He is Tech 2, but he's got a long way to go before he has enough units to fight that Captain. And it looks like Atrox has cleaned up his side of the map.
Yeah, and he's working on cleaning up EOD's side of the map. This base doesn't have enough protection. There's no way that gets held. Even though
Atrox has to
EOD
upgrade
is
that
in
gen
tier
again.
2.
600 yellow he's lost, plus all the time that the generator was dead. That's rough.
Yeah, and when you're at 600, you probably want to upgrade it again, to be honest.
Yeah.
Without power nodes,
Goliath drop
kinda have to.
again. Here comes some Rangers.
Oh yeah, that was gonna be dead anyway. I think this is fine. Wait. Don't tell me
Captain's just hitting
EOD's
these
holding
units,
this. That's
betting up.
crazy.
Well, Hunter Captain might try to just vet up here. There's a lot of stuff. Another engineer. That Ranger from EOD is chilling back there. Honestly, if I was EOD, I would have put that Ranger up on my high ground or where that Grunt is. Yeah, he doesn't know the Grunt's there. Well, actually, the engineer sees it, so he knows the Grunt's there. I would put the Ranger up there, check out the Grunt, and then just put my engineers on that side of the base. That way, if he wants to come over there, he'd be getting hit by a bunch of Rangers.
Yeah, it can't shoot the Capitano, but it could have shot the Goliaths. Anyway, they're dead. Oh, the mines are so sick.
Pre-det. Yeah, the choppers were already so weak. Atrox still on Tech 1. He's going for an Expo.
Alright, the Shade Turrets will be helping out as well. Slowly
Now,
but surely.
does Atrox have 4th
damage.
point? He's about to. Will he save? He's not really known for saving his hero, but he does. And he got a 1-star as he Literally, it got the star as it teleported.
The prophecy is true. He's seen it
The
coming.
prophecy is true. Wait, he already had teleport. He just got host. What?
What? How?
That was 9-minute dev host. He has it. He has dev host right now. In his pop. EOD's just dead. If that gets dropped in.
Is it because of the constant generator remakes?
Yeah, that and all the fodder he's killed, for sure. Oh my god.
Now, fodder do have a reduced bounty, but they still have
but
one.
Still, yep. Oh, this is nuts. I don't know. How do you stop a dev host at this point with a hunter captain? Honestly, if I was Atrox, I'd just be building engineers and skits and then just dropping the host and just win the game. I don't think there's anything Yap could do to stop it at this point.
Yeah, he's saving up his money, and you know the follow-up of
Yep.
NG skit is definitely good.
I'd make sure I had an armory for when I finally do hit. He's got an armory on the right. He's already prepared. This is nuts.
Oh boy, I
If he
think
could
he
actually
never
go tech 2 right now, he'll
recycled
have enough
that.
yellow
So
anyway. Is he gonna drop it on the main? I'll freak out. Where's he gonna put it? Defense or
well, he
offense?
has line of
Offense.
sight.
Defense.
There is a
That's right, defense.
shield
Yeah.
back home for
No,
EOD.
no, it's defense. It's right here. I see it.
Oh my god, 9 minutes, Bing. So
Yeah.
early, you couldn't even
The
drop
love
it down.
beams! Let's go! Oh no! Get out of there, Atrox!
No, not the love beam.
The love beam! You know, the beam should be love beam too.
Right.
It's the love beam from this. He has nothing that can kill those two rays, by the way. Not a thing.
We didn't tell the
That's
players that
disgusting.
the love beam got turned on, but there it is. Okay, everything's dead, as
I
predicted.
don't think Atrox has probably ever even seen that beam. He's probably confused.
So in your show matches, he didn't get that.
I don't know if I've ever had it on with him in there. I don't know.
Okay.
Atrox going into Tech 2. He's got his armory up ready. He's got his expansion upgraded. He's about to get combat repair on top of this. Oh, God.
Wow, that was a game 1, ladies and gentlemen. We did not expect this, but
That was insane.
what's the best tier 1 unit? The Wraith.
It
GG.
was just like the last game you casted. Lost a bunch of gens, won anyway.
Yeah. It's almost like you should lose gens.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. See, guys, what you're learning today is let your gens die, just win anyway.
That's how it works.
Simply just win.
Have you tried just winning?
Yeah, just get better. I don't know.
Yeah.
Guess you gotta ask EOD now, right?
Yes. We're waiting for it. Hopefully you can see my chat messages. You can see Atrox's chat messages, which is giga weird, by the way, but that's how it is. I wonder what he'll be picking after this, but dude, that drop was just nuts. Do you think that combat repair? What? Devastating host. Do you think that's the best leader power in the game, honestly? Is it a better one?
I mean, the best leader power in the game is a situational thing, right? Because a beam could be the best leader power in the game. A
Yeah,
scout
but if you
mine
made a
could be if I
stupid
just placed
tier list video
120
for
pop
clickbait.
onto it.
You know?
If I made a tier list with the best leader power, oh boy. I don't know, combat repair is pretty good, and it's kind of funny because that's also a colony power.
I would
He's just
probably...
pointing at himself. It's just,
Yeah, I would probably put it on the same tier as Conduit of Rage.
it kind of it's really good. We have to have level 3, right? And then all the
Yeah.
powers with it.
If you are losing, just win. Yes, Chandler. You got the gist of it. That's great. Our map is going to be Mirage, ladies and gentlemen. I should really make these clickbait videos at some point.
I think Lich is probably the most cost-effective leader power.
Oh, yeah. If it can delete a 5 or 7 slot base, that's sick. Anyway.
The thing is, it doesn't even have to do that because you can just throw it on another base and they have to go deal with it with more than the cost of the Lich no matter what. There's nothing that's cheaper than a Lich that can deal with a Lich, I don't think. Except for maybe like a hero, I guess. Like a really disgusting hero.
No RB, no
happened?
cutter. Remember, guys, we're going to
You
Mirage.
just told him that 2 seconds ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got game 2, and it's your favorite matchup. EOD Spartan Seb coming in with the Shippy.
And on the other side, in the red, also playing as Shipmaster, it's Atrox. This is Mirage, and he's already put his rally point behind EOD's base right there, asserting dominance.
It's where the goalpost is. This is the goalpost, not a rally point. So EOD, we were just talking about whether it's going to be Ghosts or Fast Tech 2. So on this map, I like the Fast Tech 2 sometimes, right? It depends on whether you can control an equal amount of mini bases. If you get, for whatever reason, a mini base advantage, then definitely got to go Ghosts, in my opinion. It's easy enough to hold with Grunts and Engineers against the Ghosts. That's my thesis on this.
It's true.
What do you think?
But here's the thing, if you do play Quick Tech 2 and your opponent does go for heavy ghosts really quick, this map is really hard to get your minis back and everything else. And the map is so big, right? It's so vast that just holding anything is really, really difficult if your opponent already has, like, 40, 50 pop of ghosts. You have to get out a decent amount of hunters and stuff. And all that does is allow you to maybe go secure one mini while they're still running around the map taking all 4 nodes at raid 2.
Yeah, but see, EOD picks up the free minis. Now, it's definitely a very good idea to spam ghosts, because he's just got a lead. And he's got the cheap minis. Even better.
He might. EOD's not really a ghost guy.
It is EOD we're talking about. He'll probably do something weird.
Atrox is going ghosts.
I'm just surprised we haven't seen EOD go Armory first in like a million years. That was his signature move in the big, very important series like semifinals and finals. He would just do that stuff. Crazy guy.
All right. He's going barracks in the middle as well, so he plans on pushing hard. And EOD is going ghost, so it's gonna be ghost versus ghost.
Okay. So what's the
EOD
rate
is set up
for?
better for ghost. He is set up better for this because of the mini bases.
Nobody dares to throw down a second generator. That's just not happening.
By the way, very important, EOD did the right thing here. Notice how he actually got a node very quickly. On this map, doesn't matter what leader you are, you can actually put in a Marine or 2 or a Grunt or 2 into this garrison, clear the node and take it very early on. It's like the easiest node in Halo Wars 2 to get. Except for maybe the one on Bedrock that only has 2
It's super
seconds.
important to do that because you also get veterancy, which will make you work even faster on the other node. Veterancy doesn't just give you defense and attack stats, it also gives you capture stats.
I actually did not know that. The key capture speed, I did not know that. Ooh, Big B getting smacked. Surprised he's still building JPBs knowing it's a ghost war.
Well, you never know. You get off the ram of the gods, then it might be worth it. Very unlucky,
population to 35 in favor of EOD. Well, that's a lot of ghosts.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to fight that.
EOD's,
And, whenever you lose a mini base in this situation, you're already behind, but then you lose one. It's so expensive. Granted, these brutes do hammer this one.
Yeah, the one brute's chilling. Okay, there it goes. He was stuck for a second. By the way, Atrox somehow behind all this is getting up a turret, and he already has a second gen up, and it's already upgrading. Okay. So that's pretty intense. Because now if EOD doesn't punish or get a good leg up here quick, he's going to start falling behind. He does have his own second gen now. It's not upgraded, though.
Slightly
he's
slower.
Behind like 30 power.
But as long as he kills everything, it's fine, right?
He bought... Oh, my God. Atrox.
EOD.
He just let that happen. He had the money, too. Look at his blue. He's not even building anymore. He's just always going to buy an Expo.
Is this another reason EOD is called the builder? I guess so.
He is the builder, but
not like this.
Atrox is building another base, though, so he's the builder right now.
Okay.
Another turret coming up on the base. EOD's still going ghost. If he actually goes too many ghosts, Atrox can just go like Banshees if he wants.
That would be hilarious.
There's so many ghosts on the field. If I was Atrox, I'd suicide a ghost there to get to take the rest of that yellow in the middle. just to get my Tech 2 a little faster.
You know, with how good the elite grunts are, I just don't see the ghost, but I would love it. Like, I'm crazy for Tech 2 air. I wish it was viable. It's not viable. I cry myself to sleep every time. I think Tech 2 is viable if your opponent is literally like 70, 60 pop scouts. I think it is. I just want to see it.
Well, there's the Expo. He sees it.
I'm not saying it's not good against the ghost.
He bought another Expo.
Oh my god. Well,
he's just building. The builder's being built upon. He's also going Tech 2. This is nuts.
To be honest, that's what EOD would expect the least, right? That somebody's playing like him.
Just play. It's just expect the unexpected, I guess. I told you, these guys are crazy. They're probably two of the most unique players in the game, for sure.
Which is a big entertainment factor, so if anybody has these as their favorites, then we understand, I think.
He just whiffed an entire beam. It did nothing.
Nope. It was an attempt, but, you know, these guys might be unique, but they're not low level. Not in that way. They are still really good, so just do weird stuff.
So that Expo is going to die, but it gives time for him to get the other Expo up. He's going to get some Hunters coming out. He's Tech 2. He's got an air pad in the back, too. So he's got double barracks. Here's the thing. He's got no mini bases.
Yeah, EOD has it all, dude.
EOD's got it all.
He's got his own Expo, so he's not terribly behind. Like, one slot behind, whatever. Who cares?
He's got the whole world in the palm of his hand.
Yeah, and he's had that power node. He's now stealing that of Atrox with a ghost decapture. It might be actually fast enough.
He's got it. He's got it.
Nice.
There's no way it captures it. Yeah, it's dead. It's not gonna capture.
Of course not. That would be crazy, but I mean, the banished raid thing,
get it back.
It does speed that up, so there is that.
Yeah. Well, technically, ghosts only have the decap. Say they technically only have a single capture speed because only one ghost can capture.
Well, yeah.
Two ghosts.
But they're better than infantry.
Sending in 100 at a time is going to be very bad. Atrox does not even have his own spirit support, which EOD has already called his in.
Yep, chain stun. We'll stagger this boy. Doesn't even need to. It's too many ghosts.
Yeah, this is not good. He is in trouble. Atrox does probably have the best defense in Halo Wars 2, but this is looking pretty bad.
It's just numbers at this point. Anybody could probably take this. Lots of rams required.
This is over. This is over. Oh, man.
It was an attempt. This is EOD's,
Spirit support versus the world.
Oh,
get him, Jimmy! Oh no.
Oh.
He does not have extractor dad.
Oh, that used to be a spirit
support ship too. Jeez.
That was a really good beam. I think EOD just did everything better here, Yodesla. There was not a thing that he did that Atrox didn't do, but EOD just did everything better. Wow. Well, it's a point for EOD. Equal series. We're going 5 games. It's nobody's satisfied unless I'm here until 6 a.m. That's how it is. Next up, we're going to Rift. At EOD, it's Rift.
Oh yeah. Alright, hold on.
You can do the thing.
Yeah.
I'll run the intro. So EOD just asked Atrox, what leader are you going? This is sick. Anytime now, guys. Oh my, oh, Yo Tesla. I've been saved. The clock just went back an hour. This is... I didn't want to tell you guys, but actually, you know, this will help. This will help me tomorrow.
Oh boy.
Ooh, this is a good matchup. 1 sec, guys.
Oh yeah. You can do the first one. I'll just do it off of the second one, I guess.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got game 3, and this series is probably going to a best of 5 all the way, right? 5 games. EOD is playing his favorite, his trademark. This is Isabel.
And on the other side, in the red, we have Atrox gonna be playing as Atriox. That's gonna be a tongue twister.
He's playing himself.
He's playing himself. This is, of course, as always, the one, the only. Let's get it on.
Thanks for that.
I'm ready. And the asserted dominance rally flag strikes again.
Yeah. Can't move the goalpost. Otherwise, you'll just not have results. Yo, that's a lot of grunts from Atrox. What do you think about not making a chopper against UNSC?
It's very weird, unless he plans on going just for an absurdly fast tech too. The other thing is, if your opponent just assumes you're going chopper, you're still going to get a lot of yellow anyway. Okay, so no fast second gen when he's not going chopper is kind of weird. Usually if you do open grunt like that, it means you go for like a gen 5th because you have the extra money to do it.
Or a crazy fast expo would be a play, but I'm not seeing that either. It's going to be just hero.
Also, for the record, I'm predicting Atrox goes suicide grunt drop with his 3rd point.
He's done that in the past, but against Isabel?
No, he will drop in Suis to a kill a base with them.
Oh, that's what
he'll
they do.
Upgrade it
yes,
too.
That's their role. I know
He'll
that.
upgrade it to get JPBs in the drop too.
No, he's not doing that. No way. I've seen it before, but like, no.
Alright.
He's going up against the Mac
gen
Blast.
upgraded.
Surely he's gonna get Bulwark.
So let's see. So going for your leader here, as Atrox is doing with Atriox, you need to be able to get that money back somehow in terms of yellow. So going out there, getting nodes and whatnot is super helpful. Otherwise, you're kind of just wasting, not going to Tech 2 in the first place. Naka?
I'm here.
Are you sleeping?
I'm trying not to.
Don't sleep on me.
No, I'm just observing all that transpires here.
I see. Everything the light touches. So Edie also going for his hero, but on his back mini base. And it looks like that Chosen's gonna be heading to the right here to grab that node.
So everyone that's newer to this and hasn't seen EOD perform in the last few seasons or in anyone else's tournaments, that Alice hero is key. You don't care about it too much in tier 1, it's really just there to help you capture some nodes and hold on to the alive. But then you go tier 2, then you get that chain gun. Say bye-bye to infantry, opponent player. Atrox is gonna have trouble with that. And Alice does level up very quickly because of that, because she actually gets a lot of kills, because she actually stands still a lot. It's very easy to make her. And once she gets 2 stars, infantry is just no longer an option. It's crazy.
Oh.
And then you go vehicles, which adds to that effect. Isabel has some of the best. Nice noble indeed. Yes. But, of course, Atriox is not without his own tools.
Yeah, Atrox has 4 nodes now. It's a lot of juice. That's actually the exact same as a single generator that's upgraded.
Yes, and that will work itself very nicely into his plans because he will need some counter unit mid-game, which is probably hunters at first. But then ultimately you have to enter a vehicle war into whatever Isabel's doing.
I don't. Oh, you mean? Okay, so I was saying I don't know if you should go vehicles as Trox, but
No, not early on in tier 2 or anything, but like get the Wraiths and the Reavers, you know, and then have all your invulnerabilities.
I don't even know if you can go race. I don't, because if Izzy's tech 3A, they're like on tanks or vulture. I don't know if Wraiths are even the answer ever for Atrox here. I think
still go
counterball
hunters.
maybe with some locust or something.
I guess if you have some mobility with that.
Maybe with some marauders too. I don't know, but like here's the. I mean, the Wraiths are just gonna die.
You do have a lot of invulnerabilities though. Just have to pick the fights.
Yeah, I feel like the tanks will just win anyway. Isabel tanks are disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, you have the best offense, you have heavy metal, you have heals, you have the...
Oh, we're having a good fight? Let me just take half your army and make it fight itself.
Yes. Especially good during the invulnerability, because it just wastes their time.
Oh, you're getting your units back? Guess what? They're maxed. Oh, you know what? I don't want to waste all that money in the Mac. I'm just going to lay mines on the floor, so when they come back to your control, they die.
If you time that perfectly, that's absolutely epic.
You actually don't have to time it at all. You just literally drive them over the mines, and when they go back to their control, they die. There's no invulnerability at all. Seriously, there's no invulnerability at all. It's not like teleporting onto mines or anything. It's not like that at all. Atrox is dead.
Yep, has no chance. Again. Alice. She's nuts.
You have to rebuild that. Oh, you're building it on the mini. He's already hitting the mini. He needs to build another armory somewhere else.
No, he's trying to make it here. That's never gonna happen, dude. That's 3 hogs. Yeah, he stopped. Just getting a war council now on the base. Should definitely recycle the war council on the mini.
Oh, yeah.
Just every little bit counts in these.
There he goes.
And he does. Nice. Waiting for the last second, too.
And war council's getting built on the expo. He's getting his 3rd upgraded. He's dropping in suicide grunts on his node.
What? You're trolling me.
What did I tell you? Do you think I was lying?
Oh, go away, dude.
Listen.
This is ridiculous.
He is a different animal. He is a whole different beast altogether.
This is not real. I have fallen asleep and I don't want to be
worry.
here.
Don't worry. It'll get better. He's going to upgrade that drop.
This is a nightmare.
Watch. He will upgrade that drop. And not later. It'll be like the next point.
Okay, EOD knows, right? So he can Mac Blast the army anytime he wants in the future.
EOD probably didn't even go Mac.
What?
I stopped. I'm just telling you. What
You're telling me
do.
the guy who holds his points just to see what happens doesn't react to punish the grunt drop.
No, he'll probably go like decoy or heal or heavy metal or something.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see. I still have hope.
We'll see. And look what Atrox is doing. Counterball, Locust. Just like I thought.
Yeah, that's fine. Wait, Brutes? You think?
Yeah, he
Dark
built a Brute.
Skies
Why
Brutes?
not? I don't know.
That's expensive. I don't know. I guess hogs. Eh. The Locust is loving something. No! Damn. There's so much misinformation in the chat, guys. This is just the semifinals. Single elimination at this point. No double elim, no losers rounds, just semifinals.
Look at him micro the Chosen to hit the air and the ground. So good.
Yeah, that's lovely. To anyone that doesn't know,
Nasty.
you basically get more fire rate out of that. The weapon resets between air and ground targets.
Oh, look.
Shoot
Atrox
air,
is
shoot
going
ground,
tech
shoot
3.
air, shoot ground.
Oh my god, what am I talking? Dude, I'm sitting here thinking we're gonna see a counter ball. I'm an idiot. This is Atrox. He's gonna build scarabs.
Oh, we're going there.
No. He is, listen to me. He is going to build scarabs. Like, listen, let me tell you, he is 100. He's already on his 4th gen. He is going to build scarabs.
We are
and he's going to
Atrox.
just spin them in a circle and watch them stomp things.
You think that's gonna work against EOD? Like, he's already tier 3. He's gonna be printing tanks. Do you think that
Listen,
wins?
I've seen him do it against I've seen him do it to air. I don't know what to tell you.
To air.
Listen to me.
Okay.
You'll see. Have you seen him do it before? What he does with the scarab? Little crab guy. He makes scarabs look absolutely broken. He like spin clicks around units and then everything dies. I've watched him take down a 3-shielded cloaked base in like 3 seconds by stomping on it.
So what's the exact technique for that?
I don't actually know. I think you just spin it in a circle kind of, or just kind of back and forth. The way you can just watch when he does it. Just go to his point of view and you'll see where he clicks.
All right.
It's insane. He's like on speed.
Chosen's tier 3 upgraded now.
Yep.
I think that Alice might be also.
Oh yeah.
I actually haven't caught it, but
Big
that's a
XP
huge
bar.
health
No, that
bar.
definitely is. It's a huge health bar. And there's the tanks with best offense. By the way, guys, for those out there that don't know, it doesn't just give the shield. It doesn't just make the canister shell bigger. It actually gives more HP overall to the tanks and the Gales.
Which makes them absolutely bonkers.
This is so good. Ghost of the Machine counters Scarab. Well, guess what? It doesn't counter 3.
And you have a lot of invulnerabilities with Atrox, so it's Atrox heaven.
I don't know when the Scarab will come, but it'll be coming.
Well, the resources are getting saved up, so we're almost in the territory.
Look at listen to me. What did I say he was going to do?
Okay.
He's 100% buying a Scarab. This is what he does. This is who he is. This ain't a game. This is what he does.
If he ends up finding EOD's main with that base is gonna be.
Listen to me. He's
source
going to
of
build
depth.
a Scarab, and he's going to upgrade the drop and start dropping in Suis and JPBs.
The one good thing about that drop,
You are watching the craziest man in the game.
You know, the one good thing about that drop is it comes back very quick.
Yeah, that's true.
So you can do it all over. Alright, Scarab's queued up. And I'm pretty sure
of course it is.
he has at least a training speed up. No, training speed upgrade is coming.
Alrighty, you get 120 pop of tanks. Let's see it.
He's doing a really good job with the minis, by the way, but Atrox is starting to work on that now.
I'll tell you, I mean, you're not wrong. If there's any army that could fight that Scarab from him straight up, it's those tanks. I mean, that
Yeah,
those tanks are something else.
I'm not going to discount EOD here, right?
Oh, absolutely not. No. I'm not saying that at all. I think either player can definitely win this. I think Isabel actually has a better late game than Atrox. I'm just saying you can never count this guy out when in terms of like what he does with the Scarab. Like you'll see.
I'm
You'll
just so
see.
surprised that this is the matchup he chooses to do it in.
He'll do it every matchup.
But
I can't. Look, he's already going logistics too. He plans on just making Scarabs the rest of the game. He'll build more gens.
Yeah,
And he'll just make Scarabs.
Well, you know, it makes kind of sense because, like we were talking about earlier, Alice does rip up all the infantry, so there's almost no point trying it. So what do you do about?
Don't try it.
So what do you do about the tags? You can try race, but it's gonna be ugly, and you need perfect engagements. So Scarab's next step.
And there's the Scarab. There's the
I
boy.
missed the superhero
Guess what he's
landing,
gonna build
sorry.
next? Another Scarab.
He'll need a population upgrade, but yes.
He's gonna sneak it to the other base. You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah,
How
he's
do you
also
sneak a crab?
he's avoiding the power node even, so that
Look-
you can't see.
Just going for a little stroll. He's gonna think it teleported. And look how he's pushing with the Chosen to buy himself time. That's so funny.
Yeah, look at me. Here I am.
Yeah, here I am. Come get me.
But EOD is kind of chilling in the middle. He's smart. He knows something's
He
off.
has no... Look how he's sending units to each node. He's sending a Banshee to the back. He's trying to get EOD to go to different spots in the map, and that's actually what he's doing with a few units. He has no idea what's coming.
Here it comes. Okay, now he knows.
Atrox has 5,000
The drop!
blue.
The
Oh,
love feed!
the drop! The drop! Hey, look, I told you! He upgraded! Wait, why did he shield already?
I don't know why he shielded.
The
That's
base down.
Okay, I
he's
think
just gonna stomp it, dude.
I think he selected everything here. Right, he's doing the stomp.
Oh no.
Let's
No,
watch
no, he
his
didn't-
perspective.
that wasn't the stomp. It was just a stomp.
Oh, he's done. Okay.
Yeah. I told you he was gonna upgrade that thing.
Okay, he's not doing the stomp thing.
He's going logistics 3, fortify 1. This guy.
Further base upgrades are also coming in.
Absolute mad lad.
The love beam. It's doing work on the tanks, but the
Yes.
scarab actually is getting low.
Oh yeah. He's gonna go back for the base.
He's not actively microing the scarab much.
No, he's not.
All around the
I don't know
map,
what he's doing.
his business.
Oh, here comes the shroud, and there's the bulwark. You don't need to see to stomp. Oh my god.
Smoke actually is blocking him right this moment.
Oh yeah, he's not moving. He's not microing. He's microing the Reavers. And now he's going back up to the top. The tanks are just playing a little game of wing around the rosy here.
Oh, that's not fun for EOD. There's quite a bit of range on the scarab too, so we can actually.
Oh my god, he got the
main this.
shield. He's gonna get the base, I think. And that drop's gonna be back soon.
Just a moment from now.
That shroud is so funny. There's no detect here if the watchtowers die.
He can shoot down some of the projectiles from the tanks,
No,
but
he's gonna get the base.
yeah, he is.
Why is, and now he's finally killing the NG.
Any heal
He
for
got the
EOD?
base.
No. No heal.
Oh
But I
my
do think
God.
that the scarab is toast. Like, there's too many tanks here.
I mean, that was definitely cost effective. It's not like his bases are cheap.
No. That was good. In the future, hopefully EOD learns from this and keeps a Nightingale around or two.
Atrox is almost set up economically for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gens. Yep, it's scarabs for the next 20 minutes.
Unless EOD goes and kills him, because there's none on the way right this second.
EOD doesn't know that.
He's gonna test.
Yeah,
That's
I
what
think
he
he has
should do.
logistics 3. It's gonna come out pretty quick.
You know,
50 seconds. All right.
when you attack, you scout.
He doesn't
It's
have enough detect.
all the same.
Atrox is gonna kill all of his detect. Oh my god. And he's gonna beam it. This guy, he didn't heavy metal his detect. Oh, he's stealing the Reaver. That's so smart. Stealing the Reaver smart for the detect. That's so smart.
Very nice. There is another Nightingale here,
But
but the
don't worry.
Reaver is much harder to kill.
If he
so.
kills the Reaver and then if he kills the Gale, the drop's gonna drop on him. Here we go. There you go. Drop the JPPs. There we go. Never saw it coming. Never saw it coming.
It almost did something, like removed at least a health bar, right?
He has to guess which raid or which war council it's in. Oh, he guessed right.
Uh-oh.
All right, use ERAD. It's all you can do. ERAD it. Oh god.
These tanks are so strong. What are you
He
gonna
doesn't
do?
have any more armories anywhere except for that one on the base.
Chose is the only thing that's doing anything to this. Even the anti-vehicle turret wasn't in for Atrox.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
very unfortunate for sure. And now that
He's putting an armory on the
Minnesota-
main so he can build it on the main.
Yeah, that's the only way forward. He is doing
That
it.
Atrox go though. There's no heals here, so but he's just printing tanks. Oh, and there's salvage. Look at that.
Yeah, now if anything dies, he just gets it back. It's pretty cost effective if 2 or 3 tanks die already.
Needs to get a shield up on that main or a cloak or something.
This is punishment for earlier. How dare Atrox go for the suicide grunt drop?
That's so funny.
It's not even about the scarab.
By
That
the way,
was
the
good.
Fort 3 keeping this base alive with the NG bubbles is hilarious.
Oh yeah, tanks are shooting me. What tanks?
Tanks? What tanks?
Spartans 1 star. That's better than no stars.
He's trying to build a scarab out of that war council in the front of his expo.
Come on, dude. That's never good. What? 2 scarabs are better than 1.
How's that chosen not 1 star yet? Shoot the air, shoot the ground, shoot the air.
Oh, that's a really smart smoke there.
Oh, yeah. Well, Crab's out. He's already built the second one.
Super
He can
hero
afford
landing.
a third one. Superhero landed. Oh, yeah. The Scarab versus the world. We might see that stomp. We might see the legendary Atrox stomp here in a second.
This is only
We
hope
might
Obi-Wan
see
Kenobi.
it.
Oh, very
We
early
might
shield.
see it. We might see the legendary Atrox stomp.
He's got the
Is he gonna
setup.
do it? Oh, the E-Red with it. Oh, run, EOD! He ghosted. Oh my God, that ghost was so bad because the E-Red didn't do any damage to it at all there.
But he can move it into a bad spot and
Don't put it
shoot
over
this
your
thing
tanks.
down.
He's going to crush you.
Well,
He's got
has to
Bulwark and
separate.
probably unbreakable.
EOD.
EOD, don't do that. You're. Oh God.
Mac.
Oh,
He has
you got
Bulwark.
Bulwark.
Here's the stomps.
He's
It's
heavy
doing so
metal.
much
Oh,
work.
heavy metal heal. Yeah, he's got it. He's gonna kill it. It's dead. Oh, that's the stop. Look at that. Oh my God. And guess what he's got now? Another one.
Already back.
All those tanks are red bar too.
Nah, EOD has to leave. This is too much.
And the suicide grunt drop. Oh my God. Imagine the amount of veterancy he's getting right now. Oh my
It's gonna
God.
be nuts.
Trox will be out in 2 seconds. He'll build another Scarab. Jeez. Well, it's a 2-star Alice in there, though.
He doesn't have money for another scarab now. That's the problem. Because
spamming
EOD
NGs.
took down the third base, this is very problematic, and he's back with more units as well.
Glassing beam. Oh!
Oh
The
my
Scarab's taking so much
God.
damage, though.
Look at the clumped vehicles. This is too
Oh,
much.
yeah. The Scarab's dead. Scarab's dead. There's no shield. And you can't afford another one. That's it. He might be cooked.
All he's got at the moment, Yodesla, is the hope to upgrade the turrets, but that's.
I've never
very
seen
slim
someone not
hopes.
have enough blue but have enough yellow. This is like at this point in the game is so crazy.
Yeah, I mean, EOD has done a fantastic job throughout, taking out the
yeah.
minis, preventing the third base, killing scarab after scarab after scarab. This will drain you.
That 2-star Alice is a monster, and that is it. EOD, the beast,
The builder.
the builder.
The original builder, according to Hoju. Yeah, he's outbuilt. He always outbuilt.
So funny. Scarab and Sui drop, just as predicted.
I've seen some complaints about the ads. Guys, this stuff keeps the lights on. You have 2 options. Option 1, swap to YouTube. There's fewer ads there and more skippable. Option 2, get a Twitch Turbo, which disables ads on the entire platform. Option 3, subscribe here directly to support us. I'm
there's
sorry,
only 2
but
options.
these tourneys are expensive. We're putting in a lot of money.
Yeah, guys, sub. Oh yeah.
And it's all personal money. It's not just from recycling content, right? The content doesn't bring in that much. So, yeah. All right. Atrox, picking between the maps. He wants Fishers. It's not on the list.
Oh God.
Yeah, we removed it to get cars to play. Also, many players actually dislike it. So there's that.
Naka, I haven't eaten today.
You know, between the games, that's a pretty good idea to start. Do you have food?
I have Pepsi.
That's not food. I know you might think of it like that, but it's really
If
not.
I freeze it, it becomes chewable.
That's true. Pepsi ice cream, is that a flavor?
They do that. They do like, was it Coke floats or something like that? I've heard of that.
Oh my god. Well,
Coke
I mean, if
malt
you can
or
put it in, like, I don't know, gummy bears, then you can probably do it with this.
Oh my god. A Pepsi gummy bear? Are you kidding me?
We have that in Europe. Haribo does that.
No, I'm Googling this right now.
They actually do the
Pepsi
Coke bottles, right? And yeah,
why is this not a thing? Why can I not purchase this?
You can import it from Germany.
I'm afraid to Google Coke gummy bear. I think other things are going to come up.
Do Coca-Cola gummy bear or whatever.
I found Haribo Happy Cola gummy bear.
That's it.
What is this?
That's
what is
it.
that? They're brown and yellow.
Yes, it's very tasty.
Yeah, it looks like a number 1 and number 2 in the toilet.
What? I'm gonna play the map intro. I'm gonna forget this.
Dude, that's money.
Mm-hmm. Guys, Halo Wars 2 hot tap streams, that's what Yodessa says. What do you think?
Yes.
Hey, EOD voters, here's your points. Remember, always use your voting rights. This is a sort of democracy.
It's a sort of democracy.
Yeah, I mean, just because you voted for the guy to win doesn't mean he'll win.
That seems like a ripoff.
I agree. What is wrong with this? Why doesn't it work?
Did you see this matchup already? It's the other way.
The other way.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I was playing, dude. I watched a lot of Age today, so I forgot you can do that where you can pick. I thought once one person picks a leader, it's gone. But
that was one of the
Halo
discussions
works.
I actually raised, but that should be the case. We'll talk about it this game. Let's kick this off. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game 4. We might go the whole way if Atrox wins, but in the blue color, trying to stop that here is EOD playing as Colony.
And on the other side, in the red, we have Atrox playing as Yap Yap, throwing that rally flag behind EOD's base, asserting dominance once again.
It's like clockwork.
Back to your point thing about the whole banning thing, I actually did do that. I had a series. It was called Battlecast Primetime for a while, and I was actually doing that where they were like banning leaders.
Like
and
a whole
picking,
draft.
Yeah, there was a whole draft and everything. It was really cool.
I think it could do well in Halo Wars because we certainly have enough leaders, right? Like AOM does it. They have the same amount of major gods at the moment as we have leaders, so
no, they have 13.
Because China is gone, that's right. But when China comes back in,
then it'll be the same.
Then it will be the same.
That's more point for Halo Wars to have. But then again, Halo Wars has probably less balancing. Even though that game's newer, I think Age of Mythology is actually more balanced.
Well, I mean, they have the hindsight of so many years, right? Halo Wars 2 was just a new game.
True.
And there's only so much you can do in 1 year and then handing the rest to the interns. Which is literally what happened. I'm not kidding.
God. 3-4-3 in Creative Assembly. What a team.
It's Halo Studios now, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever happened in the past is not real.
Same exact people.
It's not the same people. It's the same people.
What? Look at those mines. Are you joking? Why?
He really tried, but that's not how it works. That's not how any of this works.
You say he really tried, but he kept running the fodder at the chopper instead of running past the mines. Like, he didn't really try. I don't know what that was.
I guess he was hoping for the ram, but you don't ram cannon fodder. That's stupid.
Yeah, for the record, oh my god, he's got the armory coming up. By the way, I think it was it on whose stream was it? Was it your stream or somebody's stream? Atrox played against who was it? I think it was Day. Oh, I think it was it was Atrox against Daylon. Atrox went triple Generator, triple Gen Yap. It's actually the same exact matchup. Triple Gen's Yap with triple Armory on Tech 1 and beat Daylon's Yap, Daylon's Colony.
Did I cast that?
No, I think it was Deku.
Because I would remember something like that, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that one might still be in memory. I don't know if you could let that one go. I think that'd be embedded.
I played against someone like that. It wasn't Atrox, I think, but yeah, it's an
Tech
ouchie.
1 Grunt Goblins. You never look. Expect the unexpected, guys. Imagine being down. What was it? 1-2 in a best of 5 in a giant tournament like this, and deciding, hey, you know what I'm gonna do today? I'm gonna go Tech 1 Grunt Goblins in my possible final game against Colony.
It's a tournament like,
oh,
well,
and,
not quite
a quick
as a bronze
expo.
round,
You know what? Why not?
You know, you want to make it to the finals. Obviously, there's a much bigger prize there. And
this is called trying to win through confusion.
The tier 1 goblins, guys, well, the health bar is as small as it looks, yes. They're weak. Very easy to kill. If
Atrox used confusion, it was not effective.
It doesn't seem to be effective at all.
EOD sees the expo with the Goliath.
Oh man, I hope he turns around. Like you don't run into the mine, my man. Don't do it.
Oh.
Okay.
The Tech 1 Grunt Goblins. This is so funny. Is he gonna save his expo, or is he just gonna let it die?
It's in trouble, especially if EOD starts reset
so
microing this. Cannon fodder can't help here.
It's just fodder in the leader, dude.
Pro strats.
Oh my god.
Pro
You got
league.
the upgrade for the heroes, by the way. He might be able to save the base by healing it if he can get there in time. Oh no! Is he gonna make it? EOD, he's not microing the Goliath. Oh, he's just gonna heal. Do the heal! Oh my!
You had
he could have done it.
boys.
He could have done it. Wait, he's pushing EOD's main with Shade
what?
Turret and a Grunt Rider. Where'd the barracks? Wait, that. Oh, Naka.
He
Built
recycled
a barracks. No. The barracks was in the back. Look, listen to me. See that mine next to that mini base in the back? Atrox's mini, his own mini in the back of his base. That's where the barracks was, and that Grunt Rider made it all the way to that gen.
Okay. It's an investment. I see.
Oh, can he save this gen? He's got 3 heals. Get in there.
Dude, he killed the gen
Jam
on the
it
other
in.
side.
There's one.
The
Throw another
extractor
heal down.
is not doing so hot, Yodesla. It's taking a lot of damage. It's heal
One more
versus
heal. He's got one more, right? Or did he use? No, he's got one more.
Oh my god, it's a double. It's spawned free of the heals. What the hell?
Oh my god.
That
it's
one
just a visual
heal
bug.
was
It's a
free
visual bug.
heals.
It's a visual bug. It's a visual bug. 100%.
It went back to
he
half
actually-
health. That
He got a
wasn't-
gen though, and he's Tech 2.
Yeah, he's tech
He's
2.
gonna run the 3 mines. Oh my god! 2 mines and a third. Here's the third. Wait, and they're bunched up when they hit it.
Oh god! I
Wow.
caught the other one.
Well, Atrox has no mini bases anymore.
Dude,
Yeah.
EOD is on 500 power. He's gotten the Hunter Capitano out to defend himself.
Yep.
This might not go very well for him.
I mean, he does have a lot of Goliaths. He owns the entire map almost. What drop is this? Oh my god, it's the F drop.
Did you see that save on the Goliath? My god.
Oh yeah. 1 HP.
At least one.
Ankle biters have been researched, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go. The core unit has been picked. It's all turrets, no shields. Who needs that anyway? It's only
All
Colony.
gas, no quit. Dude, go throw the weak Goliath to the healing spire or something. Oh, he's
Oh.
lost. He just lost a Goliath to a single fodder. Did you see that?
No way, he picked it
He
off.
missed it.
They're the spotters for the base. There's 2 more, however. One of them on 1 HP. But
Yep.
the way EOD plays, he tries to save these weaklings, right? And then heal them up. Unfortunately,
Unfortunately, is going Tech 2.
Friends had other ideas. It's about time for Tech 2. The base is also gonna stay up just reasonably fine, but it's weak. Engines would be nice.
Alright, he's got 3 gens back up. After all that.
So what could be absolutely devastating is if EOD makes it up to 5th point and does a devastating host drop.
Yeah. It'll be devastating.
We've seen that before. In between these two guys. Might happen again. Won't be quite as early though.
What Atrox is gonna do here. He took the middle mini base back.
There's another drop on the other side, Yodesla. Atrox is about to lose his extractor if he doesn't heal.
I think he can save his gen. I think he can save his gen. Oh, it's so much damage from those heroes, dude. Oh yeah, that gen's safe. Those Goliaths are cooked.
Nice.
Atrox has got an 8-minute and 40-second 5th point, by the way.
Again?
Yeah. And I think EOD's probably about to get his 5th point too. I would assume. He's killed a lot of fodder. Maybe not. I don't know.
Well, EOD is broke, so he definitely can't drop anytime soon.
No.
He spent everything he had.
What do you think Atrox went for? Upgraded drop? Dome?
Should be upgraded drop, right?
Dude, knowing this guy, he might have went just like, please don't shoot me or something like that. I don't know. Or like the veterancy thing. The guilt trip. Which would be funny, because EOD be sitting there wondering why his Hunter Captain's not betting up. Oh my god, look at that Goliath. It's getting beaten on.
Yeah, they
Those
can't
heroes,
stay here,
man.
but they
Little
can't leave either.
needlers. Oh, my game froze for a second. That was weird. Atrox can go Tech 3 now, by the way.
Hell, it's about time.
Hell, it's about time. Oh, by the way, 4th gen for Yap Yap.
Oh, Scarabs again?
Yeah.
It's very possible with the setup.
He's that guy.
But going against the Hunter Capitano with that is super high risk. You could do it,
I don't
but
think he cares.
do you want to? I don't think he does. He's making a second foundry.
He's really one of those players that simply does not care. And by the way, he took the whole map back except for 1 mini.
Yeah,
That Hunter
admirable
Captain
progress.
says, no skits?
My game crashed.
Your game crashed?
I think it's going to. Yep.
What do you want me to do?
Uh,
Can we show you my screen?
Please, yep.
Yeah, hold on. I'm at to move my monitor. I'm on my ultra wide. So give me a second. Let me move to my regular screen.
Thanks very much.
Yep. Hold on. Let me fix this. Hopefully I don't crash by doing this. That'd be bad.
It happens, but good to have you around.
I'm trying. Hold on. 1 sec. Come on. There we go. Okay. Share Discord. Uno momento, por favor. Do that.
I can do this and after our conversation.
Share screen. Halo Wars 2. 1080, 60.
Thank you very much.
It should look pretty. Hopefully.
Okay, make it full screen. There it is. Alright, this is as good as it gets, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it's as good as it gets.
It was a crash, but we're back. Sort of.
EOD
Thanks,
is
Vanessa.
actually saving up for his devastating host right now. You can tell by his resources, but he's getting bullied really hard everywhere. Atrox is already on race. He's got three Tech 3 heroes here, and that Hunter Captain still does not have skitters on it.
why get skits on the Hunter Capitano when you can just go naked?
And Dev Host was put on offense here. Atrox is probably going to lose his expansion.
You got lovely love beams.
Oh, yeah.
I need to make your stream
Big
louder.
love beams. Yap drop level 2 on defense here.
Oh my god. Never drop on defense, said Hedgie.
That's right.
Where is he now? He's not here in the semifinals.
He's not here. He has combat repair too, or EOD does, so army's even stronger than normal. It's kind of like an all or nothing though from this devastating host. If it doesn't do a lot of damage, I mean,
it really doesn't. But if he takes out that fourth generator, that's not bad. It's a lot of damage.
I think he lost. No, he killed a. I think there was 2 gens on there. I think at one point he just killed 2 gens, so 4th and 5th. Yeah, he's gonna bring back the 3 grunt goblins. They're gonna clean up the rest of us on their own, I think.
Overall, not a terrible trade, taking out quite a bunch of buildings. I think there would have been turrets on as well.
What is EOD doing with his bank? Is he trying to sit for another dev host? You don't have that. I don't know what you're doing.
It's gonna be a while. He could make a scarab.
He's tech 2.
He could not make a scarab.
He could. Maybe he thinks he's tech 3. That'd be awkward.
Stuff like that just happened. Ooh, that's a great save.
So good.
He saved everything except 1 Wraith died. Yeah, that's very acceptable, yo. I love this.
What?
Hmm?
Oh, the teleport?
Oh, guys, it's too loud. I'm sorry. It doesn't seem loud to me, but I'm a weirdo.
Oh, maybe should I turn down mine?
No.
My settings are pretty low.
They're saying it's loud. It's my fault, not your fault.
I have that stuff pretty low.
Yeah, it's all good. It's just the stream's volume. I can separately control that anyway, so
Gotcha.
All good.
3 grunt goblins going after the Hunter Captain. Still no skits on it, which is very bothersome, but it is what it is.
Yeah, hopefully with the new setting, the volume balance is good.
Ooh, 2 mines right there. Oh, that Hunter Captain might be cooked. Remember, he already used teleport, so that thing's gonna die again.
Rainbow Locust does 200% more damage. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Reagans. I don't know about that one. It definitely doesn't seem like it.
It does 200% more healing, though.
Yeah. Oh, we got a 1-star grunt goblin.
Dude, in the Rock versus XCA series, XCA had
Oh, I know, dude. That was nuts.
2-star grunts. And the other one was 1-star. Like, that's insane. And recently, you know what? I've been seeing more of that. So I think people are really getting used to.
I've actually seen that for a while. I mean, those heroes start up so fast in really intense games. It's probably they start up fast, probably, right? Because they're actually cheap units, right?
Yeah.
Is that how that works? Yeah.
But at the same time, people are really getting good at saving them. And
double grunt tome.
Oh yeah. It all adds up. Like having several veterans.
He's got a cloak coming up.
What's that?
EOD has a cloak coming up. There's only 1 Reaver here.
Definitely deniable. And he gets it.
Gone.
Nice.
Oh look, another Hunter Captain with no skits on it. He's tech 3 with a tech 2 hero. Oh my god, the methane. That thing is gone. He's out of there.
Yeah, teleport was a good idea. There's combat repair, so he'll be back.
Big brand. Does nothing.
It did literally nothing. Was it the grunt dome bugging it?
No, the hero from the hero just
Right.
stopped it from doing anything. Yeah, I think we're going to a game 5. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I think we're in game 5 land now.
Definitely. There's no other way. This is all scripted.
You're just gonna drop in another dev host, but I don't know if that's. I guess you got tech 3 Hunter Captain. Maybe that's enough. I don't know. Okay, big yap drop coming in.
Oh boy, and 1-star grunt is back to full health.
Taunts it.
It doesn't
Wait,
work.
the taunt didn't affect it because the units were still in the ships. That's crazy.
They were. Which means they didn't exist.
Yep, it didn't exist yet. Yeah, I think EOD might just be cooked. He can almost afford a Scarab.
Oh, that's so smart. He drove the methane tank into the army to stun them.
Yeah.
Enough time to kill the base.
Where's the armory at? There it is. I knew it.
It's time.
Scarab back there.
There's no other way back into this, honestly. He has to, right? And he could.
The one base
technically
turtle, ladies and gentlemen. The one base turtle.
He's doing the kaboom unintentionally, unplanned, but he's doing it.
Oh man, Atrox, you need to build on your mini, buddy. Yeah, he's just chilling back there. It's funny because I think EOD's not attacking it because he knows it's a useless mini.
It's just
like, yeah,
good to have the grunt there in case, right? Like later you might drop in and actually get some damage done. Good spotter.
He's keeping his whole arm. He doesn't want this mini to die.
Are those guys going to protect or are they there for a
Dude, EOD, please
counteroffensive?
put some skits on the Hunter Captain, man.
He can't. He's full pop. He would have to lose something first.
Throw something away, like.
The population upgrade should be coming soon. He's getting logistics 2, or what was that? 1.
He's getting logistics, yeah.
Yeah, pop
He can just go
upgrade
for
will
the
be
pop
needed.
upgrade instead.
And you know, there's no excuse to not put skits on the Scarab.
Oh, it's so good. Yeah, that's it's Scarab too. Please don't shoot me. I don't think EOD minds. I don't think EOD minds are doing. Look, oh, that's so funny. Wait,
That's great.
there's
And
still a
now
gap.
brand him.
Wait, what just happened? Oh,
Okay, no brand. Never mind.
nice taunt. I would have taunted that whole thing and teleported away. I buy myself like 20 more seconds by doing that.
No other choice. The shield
All
gen
right,
is about to
Scarab's
fall.
coming. No
but
skits on it.
is he getting the pop upgrade there?
What is he attacking? It doesn't look like Atrox is doing any damage to anything.
No, because he keeps missing the hunter.
He focused that Hunter down.
He tried. He failed.
All right, he's building skits. Finally, he's building skits. Scarab's getting the love beam as well.
So whoever loves better and more wins.
Methane party on top of the scrab. Hunter Captain almost has a taunt back. He could run in and taunt and then just run it away and have the Scarab do a bunch of damage. That base is taking so much damage right now. Is he forcing him to back up? Oh no. EOD's almost up to his own 120 pop. He can drop in Dev Host again.
It's time. Soon TM.
Oh my god.
Gotta protect that Expo though. It's pretty important to keep that alive. I'm not sure he can. Kinda out of position.
Press from above level 2 ready. Scarab's got, what, 1 skid on it? Needs more than that. Hunter Cap needs some skids too. Alright, Atrox, what's the plan? What are you doing? Finally got a gen back there. How many gens do we got? It's just eco. There's eco everywhere. He doesn't have any production except for these. And here we go. I think if the shield goes up on that base, it's gonna. Oh, look at that taunt.
It's a good one. Capitano
Hunter
can take it
Captain's
for a
taking
moment, but
lot
not
of
too
damage.
long.
Run, Capitano.
Oh,
Gets under the
he's in the
shield.
shield. Okay, that's good. And the NGs will fix him.
You got 2 1-star heroes. There's the big brand. And the heal just counters it again.
Did
Shield's
nothing.
down. Yap drop coming in. EOD still hasn't lost like anything.
It's time to stomp you, Tesla.
Why is he not doing any damage to nothing?
He's stomping now. Oh my
No,
god.
but Atrox is killing nothing from EOD.
That's a 3-star hunter. That could help.
Thing's a monster. Yeah, I don't think Wraiths are the answer here. He needs to go triple Scarab himself or something.
No other hope. Scarab with methane.
Oh, he lost his heroes. Oh no, he lost. He says those the 1-star. It's right there.
Save it. Move it away.
Save the boy.
Need to live.
See, the worst part about this now, even if he wants to go his own Scarab or something else, he has to get rid of the race somehow. And doing that's going to give veterancy to these units. There's already a 1-star. He needs to get guilt trip. I am so serious right now. I would be getting guilt trip. This point right here, guilt trip. I'm not even joking. Because it makes sure that your opponent does not get a 1-star, you know, it's not startup scarab, no more star ups in the leader.
Yeah, exactly. That's the objective of the one-base turtle, guys. So if you don't know, you sit under that, you have like 2 free blister bags, you have a handful reavers for anti-air, or anti-detection or whatever, and you just level up your hero and the scarab. They will become invincible once they're level 3. Basically impossible to beat that, but not entirely. There's still some hope, but not much. Right now, you can still stop this. With guilt trip, your guys just don't give much veterancy.
Like hardly any. So what's the plan here, Atrox? What are you gonna do? He's still going race. I don't like this. Dude, he has a 1-star blister back. He's got another blister back set up. The 3-star hunter. Oh God.
This is
He's
a setup.
got the wall, level 2 wall.
That's a lot of blocks there.
No. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. Buckle your seatbelts.
He's got all day. Honestly, one of the best things that Atrox could do at this point is just not engage and wait it out to like 40 minutes, you know.
Double grunt dome.
He's got the
All
base
right.
advantage, so he would win.
Did grunt domes die so fast?
What grunt dome?
Yeah, what? What grunt dome? Grunt dome? What grunt dome?
It's all gone. He's donating his reavers.
His pop is going up instead of down.
It's not how any of this is supposed to work.
Oh my God, Atrox is gonna throw this game. I think he might throw this game. Is that a 1-star on the leader or the scarab? Please don't tell me that is.
I'm afraid so.
No, it's oh my, he didn't get guilt trip. He didn't get guilt trip. He's gonna choke the game. He's gonna choke the game. He's gonna let him do it.
No way. Kaboom is
Atrox,
back in
please
spirit.
Put up 9 gens and just do triple scarabs and just send them at him. Just stomp him to death. I don't know what else you can do. Oh,
It's too
no!
I'm sure he's
Stop
got max
building
upgrades.
reavers and he's
Oh,
only
wait.
vehicle 2. He was never vehicle 3 during all that.
Okay,
Thought
that's
he
not
was.
good. Like, you're really not in a rush to deal with this. You got up to the 60-minute mark, and EOD is the one that has to attack you. You don't have to throw your
Here's the
army at
issue.
him.
Here's the issue. This army from Atrox, no matter how you look at it, it's gonna vet up EOD's army. It's going to vet it up. The blister backs, the leader, the scarab.
Yeah.
Oh.
At least combo everything with leader powers. He wasn't even
At
doing
least
that.
get like guilt trip.
If you do all that together, then I think that's a really nice setup, though.
Are you happy you don't have to move the camera for a little while?
I'm not sure you need to. But it's all here.
That's actually pretty funny. Oh, okay. Please don't shoot me while you're on offense. This is interesting. You're gonna have to explain this move to me, I guess. Ah, blisterbacks. Yes, this'll do it.
Yes.
No, it won't.
This was a please don't shoot you.
Yeah.
That hero saves itself. That's nice. Now what?
And the shield went up on the base.
Yodi, wake up.
He's just gonna walk right back under it.
Yeah, he's fine. Engineer bubble is awesome.
2-star captain, 1-star
Oh
scarab.
my god. And the scarab can't be too far from the second
Atrox
star, by
is
the way.
Throwing. Just get guilt trip. Just make scarabs. Just run at his base. Do the thing that you do. This is not it.
Sorry, was that
This is
a
not.
2-star?
You're just feeding.
No, the Blisterback's a 1-star. They're fine.
Oh God. The one blisterback's probably almost a 2-star. Been
Yeah,
1-star for
before
a
now.
while.
Or any of these units.
He's putting a cloak up. The turtle is almost complete. Ah, flight mode blister bag, yes.
That will help.
Atrox, get guilt trip. Guilt trip.
Okay, the methane is helpful though.
Oh yeah. Too bad he's not fighting now with it. And the shield's up.
Too late. Yeah, you really gotta time it all together. Get the beam as well while you're at it.
To be fair, it's like 9 a.m. where Atrox is, isn't it, or something like that?
Yeah, he's had breakfast already. During one of the other series. I mean, we've been going for 10 hours.
He's got the blisties in the bag. I hope he's got guilt trip because it's such a good pick here.
If he loses the next fight,
point.
that's Scarab's level 2. Definitely.
Oh, for sure. Now, if he loses all these and it's still not 2-star, I'm going to assume he got guilt trip.
Okay. That's fair.
He's getting real. Oh, no deep. No, if he had methane on it, but it doesn't matter because he has a shield anyway.
0 damage.
Good, he has an expo. He's just not building anything on it. Well, his shield went down. He might kill the hunter captain. He's got to teleport it.
That's fine. He can afford it.
Now, what's he gonna do to the scarab here?
Look at it menacingly.
Does he have his drop still? How many? He's got the mountain line just lined with blister bags.
This might work.
He jumped on it.
Oh my god. You think? You think he can get away? Where's the real engineers? Bro.
Atrox dropping the drop on it.
Oh
dropping the drop on it. Oh no.
Unbelievable.
It's close.
Oh, the 2-star blister backs. Yo, that's oh, I'm so scared.
Oh god. That's so nasty. What's your time rules on this? How does that work?
Yeah, 60 minutes. You have to have more bases. So EOD is just waiting for Atrox to come to him.
Oh.
And to
so
get
Atrox,
stars.
wait,
and then
so
he will push
the
out.
second EOD was on one base. If Atrox just got up and got breakfast, he would have won.
Probably. But I don't think the players think in those terms. Which is...
I would have thought in that term, it's just a win.
You should have played.
I just won. Not done nothing.
See, Atrox is an attacking boy. He's not
Look
gonna
at
just
these
sit
flight
back.
mode blister backs. Yes.
That's what we need.
Never see it coming.
That Wraith is toast.
Oh, that Scarab's killing some mines and fooders.
When this tournament is over, I'm gonna be a fooder.
Blisterback's taking on the 2-star Wraith.
Oh yes. Needed all of them for this.
Hunter Captain's 3 stars. It definitely.
Oh no.
He does not have guilt trip. There's no way.
Scarab sneezing.
Oh god.
Blowing its nose.
As much as I love the Atrox flight mode blisterbacks, which he has done many times, pretty funnily I might add, I don't think that those are the answer here.
No.
I don't think
They're
so.
just not that good.
How many blister backs to take you to the center of a scarab? Alright, EOD, you're playing with fire pushing out already.
It's a bit early, but you know, it's not impossible. He has a 3-star boy.
Well, there's grunt dome, there's methane, there's beams. Atrox can pump for like 5 straight minutes. But there is a 3-star captain that just doesn't care, so there's that.
It's very helpful, and this grunt dome will disappear thanks to the Scarab's beam. So that's nice. He has invulnerabilities.
Okay then.
Please don't shoot you.
We're going mobile. That's a lot of he's literally like almost full pop blister back. What?
It's all
Where's his
blister
engineer
backs.
bubbles? I guess he used them all already. You gotta kill the NGs. He is with the scarab with the
Is this enough healing?
rematch. This is actually hilarious. What? If he kills that scarab with blisterbacks, I'm getting off. I'm not casting the rest of this. No way. Oh, he's getting the shield back. Get the shield back. Get the shield back. Yep, he's fine. That's so funny. But he already teleported. He might lose the captain.
Is this actually a good thing to do?
No. Don't see. Look, this is the false confidence that Atrox gives you in strategies. This is not a good thing to do. Oh God! He's on the ground now. The siege.
I've never tried this.
Write that down. Write that down. He's got a 1-star scarab and a 3-star captain and 2 bases. I don't know if he can lose.
Yeah, look, that scarab goes 2-star. It's over. It's just a matter of time.
I want Atrox to spam scarabs. I just want him to do that so bad.
I don't think he's thinking about it. He's locked into the blister bags. But I'll say, Yodesla, you're making the calls that's about what Atrox is gonna do, and he does the thing.
Blister back, man. He does it. Oh, no, I must
be in
a call with him.
The what?
God. I say I must be in a call with him. That must be what it is.
Oh, right.
God. Is he gonna try to base trade with blister backs? Okay. Well, I'll be honest. I don't think I've ever seen someone try to do this.
That is risky. Blister backs will be pretty...
Wait,
no detect.
He pulled his detect. What are you doing?
There's more. It's fine.
There you go.
But that base is toast. There's no way you save that.
Dude, look at those blister backs, though. They're actually doing some work.
A lot of work.
He's hitting the pads.
EOD has money.
What?
That's not an issue right now.
Oh my God. This is so funny. He's just gonna trade. He's gonna kill all of Atrox's bases.
Atrox's bases aren't shielded.
Yeah, just cloaks.
This will disappear.
Oh yeah.
I'm not even sure he has the building upgrades. And meanwhile,
where is he going?
To defend? Please don't shoot.
Level 1.
This just gives EOD time to arrive.
Maybe this was a bait to get EOD to overplay his hand.
You think?
I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea.
Just made it down.
That's a dead base. I think.
Oh my God.
Okay, the wall's not going to stop the blister bags. The grunt domes! The one's saving it, I think.
It helps.
The taunt. Oh, what a taunt. He caught every blister back.
Wow.
Here's the engineers, though. Can they get on top of the base? Here's the bubbles.
They're shooting. The taunt didn't work. They're shooting the...
He must have already clicked it.
Scrap.
He must have already clicked it as he was flying it in.
Right.
Why is he not engineer bubbling?
Oh my God. The base is gone.
All right, Atrox, how you going to do it? You going to kill it? You going to kill the scarab?
He might.
He might actually get scarab with the blister back.
You have to get
off. He might kill the hunter captain too with the leaders. What is going on? No way. Chase the scarab. Get the blister. He's gonna get away.
No, baby shit.
And the hunter captain's getting. There's no chance that this happens right now.
He must have teleport.
Did he jabait him by going to his main with the blisters? That's the only thing I can think of. Oh, here comes some Reavers and Engineers. Will it be enough?
It's so low health. It's gonna go here. It's dead. It's going down.
Oh my God, he did it with the flight mode blister bags. And the hunter captain's next.
It's scripted.
Oh my God, this is scripted. The fix is in. Oh my God.
Nobody will ever take this organization seriously.
No one will ever believe it.
This is scripted.
The hunter captain got away with 1 HP, by the way. That's crazy.
Okay, devastating hosts, it changes things. It changes you.
But no, it does. You think it does. Here's the problem. Atrox has $21,000. He's gonna keep making blister backs.
True.
Or in race, I guess now. Is UD making another scarab? What's he gonna build? Does he have money for one?
doesn't
He's
have
on
a building for
triple
one.
air pad. What?
Is EOD looking to build banshees? What the heck is going on?
I guess he's got his own flight mode blister packs. And they start up.
They are better. They're stronger.
Oh my god. Atrox, you need engineers. There's a 3-star captain. He's gonna taunt it all. Oh my god.
Why did this game have to crash? It's the best one. That's how you know it's not
methane
scripted,
party
by
on
the way.
top. May teleport away. I don't know.
You can take it. That's fine.
No, he didn't want to take it.
Fine.
I need Atrox to build some NGs. I don't like that he doesn't have engineers. I don't like that. I guess he doesn't have an air pad. Stripe is stripping around the map though. He's getting the bases up. I just realized with your rule, EOD's gonna win.
Yes.
God. Atrox probably doesn't even actually know about the rule. That's the problem.
We've told him a million times.
It doesn't matter.
Oh
no.
I'm sorry. But I'm gonna laugh at this now.
Please build some NGs. Build an air pad. Oh no.
This is actually amazing. Like, EOD has got this figured out. It's just a matter of keeping this one base alive now. He's got the 3-star boy. Surely he can make it happen.
Does Atrox not have yellow? He got 1 gen. Big taunt. Huge taunt. With leader power. There you go. Double grunt dome.
Big and huge.
It's not
It's
covering
nice.
anything. What? I guess some reavers.
Barely clipped their shields.
Does he have teleport? I guess Honor Captain's gonna die.
Undercap is not looking too hot. It's getting focus fired. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Banshees are not the answer, ladies and gentlemen.
If you lose that cat, cat might live again with 1 HP. Going
That's
mobile.
No way.
Flight mode blister backs. Again, wish he had some engineers with him, but he doesn't have an air pad that I can see. He has no mini bases either.
He had to make the blister back somewhere, but it's long gone. It's history. Well, these reavers are definitely a threat to the Fly Boys.
He has his big drop. There it is. He can afford it too. EOD's down to 64 pop.
He might get broken here. There's 20 minutes
he
left
doesn't have
of this
money,
game.
but he's got so many bases.
Well, he only now started gathering it, right? And
I guess.
he's losing all his income in the main.
Those 2 Banshees are actually cleaning up a few of those blisters and whatnot.
And the boy is here. He's full health
yeah.
almost.
Needs to get some methane on that thing. The 2 blister backs at the other base. 3-star. Oh, that Hunter Captain's taking damage. Can he finish it? Why would you do that? What?
What?
He ran out of tech too.
Oh. That makes sense.
I guess.
So you get to get away from this and keep your units at least. That's the idea. But isn't he like super rich? Yeah, he's got 80K.
Yeah, he doesn't have yellow though. He only has 1 gen.
What's going on with that? Dude,
I don't
EOD
know.
has all the power nodes but 1.
Yep. He's 2. No, he has 2. It's 3 to 2. It's 3 to 2.
Oh,
got
2.
those 2.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm not colorblind, I'm just tired.
Atrox got another point. Looks like he's gonna try to fight for one of his bases back.
Which one had the Scarab and Hunter Captain? EOD.
Yeah.
Mr. Blue. No Scarabs yet for Atrox. I'm not sure he's thinking about it.
He's putting up an air pad finally.
He needs
Does he have
that.
a 2nd gen yet? Still only 1 gen. He's got the blue to make more gens.
Certainly. There's not going to be
What
a
happens
Scarab
if they're
without
both
the
on
yellow.
3 bases?
Sorry?
What if they're both on 3 bases at 60
Oh,
minutes?
then somebody has to attack, and if there's no clear outcome, then it is what it is. We
What do you mean
play.
what do you mean somebody has to attack? How does that work?
Well, at 60 minutes, we give the opportunity to have one last attack, right? Just go all in, whatever. Make something happen, and if that attack doesn't conclude in anything,
okay.
then
Ooh, methane wagon
we
blew up.
call it. If at 60 minutes somebody is already
He's
ahead,
gonna try to buy another scarab.
He's doing it?
He's trying. Oh no, he's going Dev Host. I'm sorry.
No. I mean, it works. Ooh, the high
Blister backs and
ground.
the healing spire up top is so good.
That is sick. But EOD can also get up there.
I don't know if he wants to go up there.
Probably not. He just doesn't have as many Wraiths. Not even close. But he has a boy.
He's got max pop. He just doesn't have the funds anymore.
Could take out
with
the
the grunt
detect.
goblins.
That's probably a strat. How many Reavers is that? 2? It's very doable. Swap it to Captain and that's it.
Taunted 2 Wraiths. Atrox gonna lose his base again.
Oh my god. His entire army is out of position. That one Locust can change the game.
Oh yeah.
Okay, not the entire army.
There's a
out of
hero
position.
there now, so. Hunter Captain's taking a lot. Oh no, he's taking a lot of damage, but no, his shield just goes down. But he's attacking the gem.
You know what? This is too much firepower.
All it would
for
take
the
is some
Capitano.
methane on that thing, and then to focus it down, it would actually die decently quick, even with its 3-star status.
For sure.
You have to
It
be
can
careful. That's
absorb
his
a
only
lot,
trump
but not
card.
that much. These
The
Wraiths
one
are...
Yap Yap hero fighting the Wraiths. Oh, Shade Turrets and mines.
Yeah, that's too much for the Wraiths, I think. Yeah, they can't take that kind of punishment.
Atrox only at 89 pop. What's he saving up for? Drop again, maybe?
Scared.
There's no way he's going for a scare. Oh, he's
One
with the 110. What's he
generator
doing?
scarab challenge. That's what he's doing.
Oh, he's repopping into more Wraiths. He lost his base again. Goliath came in. Alright, rebuy the base, and
At least the base is
15
gone.
minutes
Like,
to go.
EOD is catching up in the economy department. That's a big deal here.
Yeah?
At least the income is looking good. Not the bank, but the income's good.
3-star captain getting away twice with 1 HP. It's just nuts. All you had to do was finish it off, and game probably would have been ended because he didn't have the scarab anymore.
Yeah, but this Capitano has been here for like, what, 20 plus minutes? I think it's more.
Unfortunate grunt dome. That's not going to do anything. 3 blister backs to kill a mini. Okay.
Yeah, 5 more
All right.
Blisterbacks. That's a new Banshee in town.
Interesting strategy. Yeah, this new Banshee. Banshees are out. Blisters are in, boys. Hunter Captain's going to lose its shield. He's going to teleport it away probably. Or just taunt and walk away. That'll do it too.
Is that a beam free?
Beam 2.
Ah.
He offensively teleported. That's ballsy because he could actually now lose that Hunter Captain.
And the base.
Blisters, he's going after some minis now, I guess. He's trying to secure the map.
He just wants to make sure that there's no free versus free base situation. If he can keep this
Still
down,
14 minutes though.
then he wins by rules.
Yeah, the thing is, it doesn't matter if he has it. What? I assume it doesn't matter. So like, all that matters is at the 50-minute mark, right?
Yeah, 60, but yeah.
Or, I'm sorry. Yeah, 60.
All I'm saying is it's easier to keep it down once it is down.
Please don't shoot me right there. It's interesting. Gonna buy your base back. He doesn't have the yellow, dude. Yeah, he just realized he needs more generators.
He's woken up.
It's like my yellow has seemed kind of low. Reaver versus 3 blisters. All right. Blisters might win. Blisters could win if they were actually continuing to fight.
Oh,
But
you
looks
just
like
got
it's
a
gonna be out
Vigor,
of range
right?
now.
Like with everything.
Wow. Let's just actually shoot further than I thought. Ooh, big attack here in the middle
Good
again.
damage.
Big taunt. Big brand. Level 3!
Ooh, no reaction
That was
this
juicy.
time.
Yep. Atrox has a lot of blue. A lot of yellow. He can keep repopping.
Yo,
but
that's
he
not
is
this Hunter
losing
Captain's
units
gonna kill
fast.
everything.
The Hunter
Oh my
Captain's
god.
insane. Level 3. Okay, big drop, big drop. Oh, 1 ship died immediately. 2 ships died.
2 ships are
Oh,
down.
no.
That was nasty.
Atrox needs to repop ASAP.
Repop with what? He
Oh
can't.
no, he resigned!
Oh my god! No!
What?
way. That didn't
That's
happen.
it? That's it?
That's not what the script said.
I guess that wasn't in the script.
Crazy. EOD 3-1. He's in the finals again. This man is something.
Wow.
Thank you, Yodesla, for helping out with the
Yeah.
screen share. Much appreciated. That was epic. We've got more if you want it.
That was epic.
We got more where that came from. Cars and Cameras versus XCA is coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready. And then EOD Spartan Set will be waiting in the finals. Atrox will be waiting in the bronze match shortly. We will get there. See what we can do.
One day.
Very soon. Hey, there's a problem in the bracket, so we might not be able to fully resolve it, but we know what to do, so we'll just cast it. But I think the bronze match might not populate later, so Legend might have to fix it for tomorrow. But we'll see. I'm getting back into the game, and then I'll invite Cars and XCA. We're going all night, baby.
Well, that's that. So how many series left? 2? 3?
Free.
Oh my god.
I don't even care anymore. This is why I slept in. This is why I slept in, so I can
I just don't even
survive.
care
I'm not
anymore.
feeling too bad, honestly. I'm a little tired, but this is fine.
I might order some food. What can I do here? Papa John's, Sheetz, McDonald's. What else we got?
Oh, I could eat something dirty now. That sounds good.
Burger King, meh. Wendy's. That's it. That's all I got. Those are my options.
Locally here we have KFC and Domino's, which will probably open up very early.
KFC.
But I think I'll just do my usual grocery shopping with the British stuff.
Domino's. Ooh, ha, ha.
So any
I had-
Brits are
I had
still awake.
Domino's
It's
yesterday.
either between Waitrose and Marks and Spencer. There's the Tesco, but I do my usual shopping with that, so I like to mix it up. Okay, let's get the guys invited. I'm in the game. You can join as well.
Oh, yeah.
Gosh, it's ready. And the other guy is called XCA. He might be ready too. Why isn't he showing up on my list in one of the apps, but showing up in the other one? That's crazy.
Welcome to Microsoft. First time?
Okay, he doesn't appear on any of them right now. He's just XCA5, right? Like,
Is that the account? Is he using Rex or XCA5?
XCA5. That's what he was on earlier.
Yes.
I just can't see him.
I just type it in the game bar.
Alright, I didn't work for me.
Yeah.
He came here by himself. That
Invite
worked.
him.
But if I type it in, it doesn't show. Anyway,
Showed for me.
Oh.
Did you block him?
you're OP. Let's get XCA, maybe. Ooh, that might be it. I think I didn't unblock him, that's right. But then I can't find him now, right?
That's actually funny. You played yourself.
Played myself.
So was this best of 5?
How do you even unblock someone? Anyway,
Ban.
best of 5 again.
Map first.
But yeah, the players never know what order to do things in. Okay. XCA picks map, Cars bans leader.
Oh yeah, I'm getting tired. That usually never happens. I've been up since like 4 a.m. This is horrible.
Nice. Yeah, EOD, this has to be before third place because we need the other bronze match contestant.
Wait, you
EOD
don't
must
have
be
my
dying.
Hot ranch? Wait, what?
Can it be done in advance, the bronze match? What does that mean? Just prophesize who will win this?
So we can go to sleep, probably.
Yeah, probably both would want to go to sleep.
Do the bronze match tomorrow for them.
Tomorrow is a different tournament.
Oh. Your schedule is kicking your butt.
I think so. I still have a butt though.
Got a booty.
Doesn't destroy it completely. Okay, Vault and Forge ban and Colony ban. Let's go.
Oh man.
Cars and
Strawberry
XCA.
fusion regular cheesecake. What is that?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the other semis. Let's do it. Vault is first.
How long have I...
Atrox trying hard.
Oh my god, let's see. Ain't no mountain high, ain't no valley low, ain't no river wide enough, baby.
EOD might want to take an hour nap. I don't know. Not the worst idea. Because this is definitely going to take an hour. I hope.
No. I don't think, well, you mean an hour for one game?
The whole thing.
Oh yeah, probably. Both these players are pretty aggressive, I think. I don't think we're going to see either of them try to turtle. I don't think.
Hey, we didn't resolve the betting. Let's resolve the betting. So, EOD voters get rich.
Ah.
That's how it works. Feeling like Elon handing out the money. Alright guys, do the voting. And then we'll have a cool matchup coming up. Let's do this. Not with that screen though. With this one. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another semi-finals of the MetaPlays Halo Wars 2 Pro League. In the blue color we have got Cars and Cameras. He is Cutter.
And on the other side, in the red, we have XCA5 to be playing as Shipmaster. This is Tournament Vault.
Pretty good matchup. I really like both of these leaders on this map. Both of them have the mobility, both of them have the power to hit bases when you least expect it. Should be sick. And early on, they have the mobile infantry, so, you know, this should be rather active. We got the Wiggles against the
little Wiggles.
Reset Micro.
Keyboard so much, dude.
Oh, that's sick.
It's just that's why I got my foot pedal macro. I play their game back.
Yeah, I've seen it. It looks like equally good.
Yeah. I can drink like a Pepsi while I do it too. It's great.
The counter to the Vigil is that you bring the Jackrabbit as close as possible, like literally hug the guy, and then, well, you can't dodge against that. It's too quick. Ultimately, the Jackrabbit always wins, but the idea is waste the Jackrabbit's time with a cheaper unit. Now guys, for everyone that's just joining or watching on YouTube after the fact, there are 780 pounds on the line, so pretty big Halo Wars 2 tournament this time. The players are going to play their hearts out, probably going to go to 5 games because it's scripted. Kidding. The War Council is up for XCA, and we should see an Honor Guard shortly.
I'm gonna be doing something here for a minute, so you get the solo cast for about a minute or two here.
Yeah, you're fine. We've got the Armory up as well. By the way, my co-caster is Yodesla. Do check him out. He has a YouTube, he has a Twitch.
Yodegla.
If you don't know him, you're wrong. I don't care. You just can't not know if you are a Halo Wars person. Jerome is coming out for cars. Support drone for cars. Now that is a special strat. Ladies and gentlemen, what the hell am I watching? Hero Jackrabbit. Okay. Wait, he canceled the hero? He did? He did! He canceled the hero! Oh my god. Okay. I thought it's gonna be like Hero Jackrabbit, but no. It's gonna go up against the hero himself. So... that's tough. You're gonna have detection, yes, but you're not gonna have a great tool to kill this thing. So what now? I'm not sure, guys. You can run, but you can't hide. If there's raid 2, there's a good opportunity for cars to take some some power nodes. Capturing is pretty quick with the Jackrabbits. Actually, what he's gonna do is trade his mini base for some slotted buildings in the main. Turret has been destroyed. You know, these individual grunts coming out aren't going to be much of a resistance to this. Ultimately, the Honor Guard has to come home, and he does. We'll be dealing with this shortly. One swipe is all it takes for the rabbits, so you really gotta stay ahead of this and run in circles. But the Honor Guard is fast himself, not quite as fast as the Jackrabbit. Of course, that would be stupid, but he's pretty damn fast, and he can mostly keep up. Alright, a bunch of grunts now bully the mini. And the rabbits are gonna try to at least pick up the weak ones, I hope. That should be no problem. 3 rabbits against 5 grunts seems doable. One of them is already dead, basically, so why not? I'm so confused, ladies and gentlemen. Cutter is not controlling the power nodes. What is happening? The grunts are dying slowly but surely, but the Jackrabbits just aren't getting value for the money. Actually, one Jackrabbit goes down. And the XCA is just overall in control of this match. ODST is in. That should be a decent counterattack, especially if those turrets get shot down somehow. Shouldn't be too hard, but the Honor Guard is back to help. Extractor will be taking some damage, but also quite a bit of healing is getting received. It's like nothing happened. It's all good. Grunt's working on the minis. Pretty good job there. We'll be taking this down ultimately. Nearly there. And meanwhile, XCA keeps controlling the power nodes, but a little bit of work from cars helps to bring some of that back at least. Might even be ahead eventually. Still no tier 2 inside for cars, right? Oh, there is tier 2. Good. Is Yoda not co-casting? He had something to do real quick. Don't worry, he'll be back. He's in the game with me, so. Expect him back next game, I think. Oh, spirit support here is a pretty good idea. That hunter is a Giga Chad, so no problem to take down jackrabbits for that. Cars will be losing another mini race, no doubt. Oh wait, the ODSTs are actually doing a number to this thing. That was great. And the 2 remaining jackrabbits are looking for something, but this is not the something they were hoping for. Another mini destroyed. Cars has no minis. He's 3 generators though. We're going Condor. I mean, what are we watching? Hellbringer spam is on. I am so confused about what Cars is doing, man. Satchel's getting thrown. Another ODST drop will be ready, but Cars can't afford it. That's troublesome. That's why it matters to hold on to the minis, and jackrabbits aren't the best at doing that against ship. Just usually doesn't happen. And the 3rd generator was also overly ambitious, for sure. He's able to go tier 3 though, which I'm sure he will momentarily. Oh wait, he just spent hundreds of power, what the heck. Tier 3 is not what he wanted at all. This is about infantry upgrades. Cars does have a plan, tells me the chat. They don't tell me what the plan is, but they tell me he has a plan. Sounds like a politician. Alright, the dispersion nozzles certainly are one way to spend the power. It's pretty good against all this infantry. There's only grunts, so XCA is like playing challenge mode. Only leader powers, the hero, and grunts. Nothing else. Expansion coming up for Cars. Still no tier 3, by the way. He did recycle... he did recycle a barracks in order to get another pad. Oh, you know you're broke when that happens. Is he trying to save up for... No. You're not trying to save up for a Condor, because you can't make one. Please. What is this, Cars? Saving up for the big drop, I guess. It's time. That could be it. There's just not enough units here to support that. Oh my god, he's gonna try it against these guys of all things. It's an easy extract right there. Then the drop has done nothing. It's on defense. Wait. That was a teleport. What the heck? He just went back a step. Let's go again. Tier 3 is now coming in. And there's in fact not going to be a... Oh, extract has happened now. There's in fact not going to be a Condor anytime soon. One star on the other guard is in. Ooh, I'm sorry if the commentary is a little lacking. It's been 11 hours in this tournament. I'm trying. Infantry upgrade level 2. Which is really gonna make these hunters kick hard. Like, it's not even a problem to take out the tank. But you do have to heal these boys. It's very important to do that. And the engineers are right now healing each other, so I think the hunter will be going down ultimately. And the tank is as well. Wolverine shooting from long range at the NGs, and they're out healing whatever little damage is coming in. It's all good. And then there's this attack, of course. The fabled grunt and hero attack with 5 grunts. Sniper's out. And Garst is tier 3, so he can get his stanchion rifle. Oh god, he's dead. Spirit support's in. That will further help with this base. Man's got like 3 spirit supports worth of stuff here. That's pretty insane.
My food's almost here. Who's winning?
Looks pretty good for XCA. What did you end up ordering?
Like a snack wrap thing and some jalapeno poppers.
Noise.
Yeah. Ain't much. It's a gas station, so I mean, I gotta do what I gotta do.
His stanchion is in. Of course, he's doing his best to keep distance, but easier said than done. Need a lot of those things to make this work. Another mini base goes down, and yeah, this is not where Cutter wants to be. In fact, 2 stars on the honor guard have been unlocked.
Why does XCA have $3,500?
He spent all his power on not having population upgrades, but everything else is dead, so can't spend it. Could make a gen.
Saving up for a rainy day?
Yeah, rainy day fun. Okay, rainy day fund is over 4K, time to invest the rest. He's not doing it. It's 5K now. Maybe that's the magic number. Of course, his other base is going to be in trouble. The
He's tech
3
3, he can
bonk
build a
boys.
condor.
What's that?
He's tech 3, he can build a condor.
He could build a condor. I was memeing about that this whole game, but it's just not happening. I mean, he was tech 2 the whole time until now.
Oh god. You know, if he gets 80 pop a stanchion, he might be able to do something.
And that's it. Yeah, Karsh had nothing. He had tier 3, that's it.
So what happened at the start? How did they get to that position?
Karsh went Jackrabbits. And it did nothing. It was very
Where did
sad.
XCA go? You go Ghost or just
leader
like,
infantry.
Oh, okay. Well, to be fair though, Cars, I mean, he got Shipmaster out of the way now, right?
Yeah,
So he doesn't have to worry about
it's something.
arguably the best or the second best leader in the game.
I think it's an acceptable outcome, but definitely not how you want this to go. So yeah, 1 point for XCA.
Second.
Alright, next up we've got Bedrock. And here comes the map intro. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on Bedrock, and Carson Cameras is bringing the shippy.
These guys don't waste any time between games.
Nah, we've been here too long to waste time.
We just want to get it over with this point.
We also have XCA 5, and he's Arbiter.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know we did the intros. I literally just sat down.
Ah, that's fine.
My bad.
Yeah, elites. Bedrock,
Yep.
nothing surprising here. You know, we're gonna be here for a while.
I think Shippy needs to be winning, hit 4th point, and then just do a nasty little push. Otherwise, after like 15, 20 minutes, it gets really hard for Ship, man. But Ship has a really, really good opening, like first 15 minutes versus RB.
Yes. And that spirit support, stacking that is so nice.
So good.
One of the things I've seen a lot lately is that the Honor Guard can be a huge threat to RB players if they don't have enough Rangers. And even if they do, you can outmaneuver them, so... Carson is pretty good at that stuff, let's see what he can do with it, but... you know, long-term Arbiter is definitely spooky. Yeah, the Sentinels got pissed off and now... nobody wants to stay here. 2 gens for XCA. Ghost built for cars, but he doesn't have the back mini yet. What's going on with that? Certainly has the money.
Cars has a little ghosty out. This is good. And he is going ghost. Atrox is going... Atrox, jeez. XCA is going Tech 2. That's his plan here. He's not playing around Tech 1 at all.
Oh, guys, I didn't pay out for the previous win.
Oof.
XCA will just get rich. And we'll start another.
My food's here. I'm so excited. I
Enjoy.
haven't eaten since yesterday.
Power node taken over.
Cars is now going vehicle shielding. As he's going vehicle shielding, XCA is going Tech 2. This is not good for Cars.
No, those ghosts...
Oh.
They would need to do so much
He needs
damage
to
to make
not
up
go
for this.
vehicle shielding and just get a second gen up, and then I think he'd be fine. Going ghost shield right now is pointless.
Yes, there's literally nothing to threaten them. He doesn't have the
No.
numbers to bully hunters either, so that's tough. Because when they come out
XCA
one
is
by
just gonna
one,
get
you
like
can...
an air pad and a barracks. Oh, he's already got barracks up, so he's just gonna go like an air pad and maybe another barracks. Just get a counter ball with little engineers overhead. And get
Yeah,
an
yeah,
expo.
the raid
That's
camp
probably
is
gonna
on
be his
the
plan.
other side
Yeah.
as well, so Cars doesn't even see it yet.
If he was camping the raid camp with these ghosts, that'd be pretty good right now.
Yeah. being on top of that is always great, because one by one, hunters coming out, you can ram them and get them under control really easily. Not like this though.
My order was dropped off. One sec.
Right, at least the mini base kill. It's better than nothing, but much more is needed to make this work. Like 5 power nodes captured. That's kind of the territory we should be looking at for cars to get this done. Then there's also beam, of course, that can clean up some hunters. So there's always the possibility of that. Probably don't want to mess with this back mini base. The turrets are annoying, and then the hunters can trap you. Don't want that. Yeah, picking off the raid camp is good as well. That is one way to beat the ghosts. Okay. 2 hunters in this thing, I think. No, there's also Grunt, I think. Or is it just 2 hunters? You'll never know. But certainly the ghost can take out the grunts, stop this capture from happening. Now that's too much stuff though. Yeah, just pop the boys in. They got healed up. And the ghosts have to leave. They cannot stop the flyboy. In fact, you'll need reavers for the job, or at the very least a lot of grunts. Which kind of justifies just going grunts in the first place and not messing with ghosts. Apex and raid camp are all up. Cars has stolen the mini, but meanwhile, XCA is getting a Rio base. Has anyone played Johnson today? Yes. It didn't work. Rockgen tried, but did not go well. Alright, Cars is maintaining control over the power nodes at least, so it's not all bad, right? Should be able to capture that one back. Finally, having reavers is also a great addition for Cars. Getting additional ones out. Another extractor, wow, no more infantry for him. At least not much more infantry for him. Reaver did some decent dodging, but wasn't quite enough. Again, you don't want to wiggle, you want to go in circles, because they have a turning speed to them. They're walkers, right? So not going to respond quite instantly. Five power nodes. Maybe the ghosts are paying off after all. Certainly paying for the tech by now. But still a struggle against these flyboys. And the Reavers getting picked off is definitely a problem. The Grunts mostly facing away from the army, not doing any work here. And Stasis will catch this, but there's a beam. Except XCA split is better than the beam. Okay, catches the Grunts. There's still more Phantoms here, ready to go. And we got some decent Vigils now, but still not enough. Spirit support helping out. The Unicorns shielding everything, of course that's pretty nice. Okay, now that is a really good Reaver spin right there. That is exactly how you should do it. Not left and right, but in circles. Perfect. Hunter might go down there, that's sick. Okay, Cars might be still in a really good position, but has to finish off this crew. And there's no Reaver to do it with. Blue is pumping. A second factory shouldn't be a huge problem to keep up, right? Definitely gotta consider it. XCA, meanwhile, has made some strides. Has a really good economy, actually. Lots of upgraded buildings. These are pending upgrades, but once he has the resources, I'm sure we'll see it, especially with the recaptures of the power nodes. Would Banshees be better? No, because you can put grunts in the Phantoms and then they own the Banshees. So it's like a last resort kind of thing. They have the mobility, but Shipmaster Banshees are also weird, so kind of meme tier, that stuff. Someone like Decimus, totally go for it. Because your Banshees heal, they're faster, they hit harder. You have many supporting leader powers for them. But Shipmaster, he's kind of a ground-based leader. You can go Banshees, but do it at your own peril, especially against something strong like Phantoms. It can be done, but I would not recommend it this matchup. Can you extract stasis units? Pretty sure you can't. Only thing you can do with them is heal them. And apply buffs, but not move them. Alright, this is how Shipmaster can do something. This counter blob will eat that alive. Like, these Phantoms don't have a chance against that many Reavers. They're gonna melt, disappear. XA really doesn't want Cars to expand. But now that Cars is 85, it's time to strike, and he's got some brews to show for it. Getting their important upgrade, of course. Dark Skies gives them a 50% buff, right? You want that. Can't not want that if you make these guys. Uh-oh. Hunter gets donated, why? Don't want it anymore. Okay, air upgrade 2 is coming in. Actually, he has a really good amount of extractors. This is a solid economy, as I said before, but now as Kars is going to strike, he's got some stuff behind this as well, especially on the main. Now the Reavers are opening up. All these Phantoms will be under shield, but the shield itself won't last very long. Reavers doing what maneuvering they can. It's very hard to wiggle them when there's that many. And actually a lot of them get caught. 2 of them get caught in the stasis. Displacement is what actually saved a lot of these. Oh my god, they're still shooting. What the hell? Why were they shooting still? That just cost Cars his entire army. His Reavers disappeared. That's it. The Phantoms will clean up. What am I watching? Okay, spin to win might help, but it's probably not enough. They're all dead. What the heck happened? I don't understand. How were they shooting from over there? And several times, not just once. They just kept firing from across the map. Oh my god. If those Reavers had the time to heal up, that would be a different game, but they just freaking no-scoped them from across the map. I've never seen that before. This is new to me. Dude, that's not supposed to work like that. Anyways, squad reserves is coming in, so those grunts are about to get a whole lot stronger. 100 population is reached, and that also means that there's no more units to make. No more units to make means that your population will not be moved, which means your resources are all going into, well, the bank. Resources go into the bank. What do? You upgrade stuff, you go to the next tier.
The worst part is every time you fail a push against Arbiter, their own army only gets stronger with time and veterancy.
Yes, the veterancy especially is brutal once they start reaching the 2-star stage. What do you even do? Your army can't do that. Theirs can. Did you see that displacement and the unit still shooting you, Lesla? I think your Tesla is dead or eating.
No, I'm digesting.
Digesting.
I ate really fast.
That's all good.
I ate real fast.
It's a lot of Reavers. They're also about to be eaten real fast. There's a lot of hunters in there.
This is just so hard for ship now. The thing is, XCA doesn't even have to push. He could just sit there till like 50 minutes and then push if he wanted to guarantee the win.
This is the finals? No, this is the semi-finals. We still got juice here.
He almost killed a Phantom.
Almost.
Jeez.
We're about to get there. Imagine losing a Phantom.
We might kill the base with a couple of JPBs.
Anti-air? Not allowed.
Probably
To
gonna
kill
displace
anything.
him again, just to kill the base. Yep.
Where did they go? Oh, over there.
Oh my god, look at him shooting across the map.
It's nuts. So many shots actually coming through. That's
And
crazy.
Stasis. Oh.
That'll save it.
God. The Reavers will probably kill the base, actually. Focuses the base down.
That should be the idea. It'll have some health, but not enough.
Nah, that base is dead.
Yeah, even though XEA is trying to save it, he won't go there. Now there's no need to.
No need. What Cars wants from, by the way, the reason he's going literally just Reavers like this, he wants XCA to overcommit to Hunter so we can switch into Banshee.
It could happen, but there were a lot of grunts in there, so it's risky right now. If you can pick
The
off
thing is,
the
with
ones...
the grunts, you have to have Infantry 3, Air 3, and you have to have a decent amount of conduit procs, otherwise it's still not as good as Reavers.
Yeah, these Reavers are opening up.
As anti-air, that's what I mean.
Oh boy. I'm not sure XEA can hold this right now.
Under a shield he can.
But he's pushing out. Don't do that.
Yeah, I don't know. That's insanely ballsy. But those Hunters are getting vetted up quick. And the thing is, Cars doesn't have anything to kill the units once they are on the ground anyway.
Yes. And we discussed this many times, you know, there's absolutely no need to expose yourself. Like, those Hunters are gonna die if they're one by one.
He's gonna lose a little bit. Well,
so,
it's gonna put him in now.
If you're RB and you've got the setup, you just chill under the shield and what are they gonna do to you?
Fortify instead of pop upgrade is crazy. Just get the 120 pop and sit. Yeah, this is crazy. I don't know why he pushed out so many times. He could have sat there and just fought under his shield the whole game. Instead, he pushed, which is just nuts. Script board would be pretty
Dude,
good
these
here.
Reavers are resetting the flyboy count for sure. And then we've got the drop in. That'll help. Hey, the brutes are actually stripping the base a little. Nice.
Yep. It's killing some minis too.
Cars is going to work. It was looking so grim for him earlier, but he really recovered from that. Ocean's a problem.
Interesting stasis mine positioning.
Oh my god, are they getting the shield gen killed? No way.
Nope,
The
can't
elite
see
is
no more.
detecting. Oh my god. Ah,
it's
not happening.
Car's done a 40 pop.
Yeah, with XCA at 90 plus, this is looking pretty rough again.
It's so funny. You look at the map. Anyone that didn't know very much about Halo Wars 2 looked at the game. Oh, Blue's winning. No, he's not.
Shield generators up for cars. Army can't stop it, but the army could. Actually, cars still only on 76, and a lot of the population is actually in the queue, so. You know, randomly attacking a base never hurt anyone.
Low energy Desla. Dude, Yeezy, I casted an entire other tournament before I got here.
This is tournament number 2, so.
Like, I'm falling apart. Oh no.
I'm behind the curve. I'll be doing another tournament tomorrow, which is today. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be there for the start
Same
of the
day.
tournament tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Well, it is what it is. Whenever you do show up, you're there.
Yeah. What time does it start? Same time as this one, so noon my time, or?
Time zones changed in Europe, so
Oh,
you don't have daylight saving, do you?
look at that hunter! Oh my god, that's so funny.
They don't think
Watch
they're
it.
displaced. The game doesn't
they
update
don't
them
care.
fast enough.
What is this orange stuff? What was that?
Now these reavers certainly cannot destroy a base. What's the plan here? I don't get you, cars.
Just those beams coming out of those phantoms, man.
Oh, they're strong. They heal. You don't care about anything, dude. Sure, the phantom's dying, but the units popping out there like startup hunters. Oh my god.
Car's down to 43 pop. 30 pop.
What's that? 45 base upgrade level 2. Those shields are never dying again. Got it.
XA, please go to 120 pop. I don't.
Yep, that upgrade would be very nice to have, and if XCA didn't always trade his units, then it would be much easier to afford.
There he goes. He's getting
Oh,
it now.
he's queued it up after that. Okay, that works.
He's got the money. Yeah, the veterancy is starting to be a big problem. By the way, XCA does not have upgraded grunts, I don't think. So they don't have the squad reserves, which makes them really good anti-air. I don't think. I can't really tell because that one's like half dead. Oh no, he does. I'm wrong. He does have the upgrade.
Is
Just,
Arbiter about to die to Reaver JPB?
Man, Reavers are OP, dude.
So I see. I mean, I know this, you know, intellectually, but whenever I see this, I'm still surprised. I just can't process it, I think. What
I just realized cars have. Why did you know? Okay, listen. Cars should have never actually ever pushed XCA, and I'll tell you what. He should have sat on defense and just got the 4th base and never fought XCA. And I'll tell you why. You wait to the 60 minutes without ever pushing the base, that forces XCA to have to push. And, you know, Phantoms with Hunters and Grunts fighting Reavers under a shield is not good for the Phantoms, obviously, until you get a bunch of leader points and veterancy. That's a crappy way to do it, but that's one way to deal with this late game Harpy Turtle crap.
Well, right now, the veterancy is not that high yet, so...
I think there's quite a few Hunters, actually, with some decent veterancy in there now.
Yes.
Especially after that last push.
But if he sits under the shield now, it's still doable. Like, it's not the end of the world right now to start doing it. It's just that he's getting brutes. And those brutes are basically built to die. So they'll donate their veterancy. And these turrets are not upgraded anti-air, so...
XCA pushing with these Hunter Phantoms will never not be funny.
Shield will eventually go
down.
There are
no enforcers in there. That just makes it so much funnier. I don't think there is anyway. It doesn't look like it.
It's grunts and hunters. That's it. Get big attack on this base. Coming through. Oh, half the army is stasis. Yo, Tesla, this is gonna hurt.
There's no way he doesn't have 3-star hunters after this. Oh.
They're shooting. They're still shooting. Yeah. What the hell, dude? Okay, time to target down the army with the mass reaver. That's it. Give him the business.
Any more conduit procs? Yeah, there you go.
Oh man, this is
There's
a lot
1-star,
for the
3
units
1-star
in there.
hunters in there. 2-star hunter.
Okay.
2-star grunt.
This is starting to get out of
control. Another 2-star hunter. Oh, beam.
That's good, but not good enough. The Phantom's too
Mouse
fast.
and keyboard split should be legal. Jeez.
That was clean. Some units did die, but not too bad overall.
Yeah, it's all dead.
Now XCA can just do it all over.
Yeah,
just make the units behind this.
Why is there a Sui coming out of that base?
Why not? Wasn't that fun?
You can't vet up Suis.
That's true. But you know what else you can do with Suis? You can fully upgrade them.
New recruits. No,
do
we
the teleport,
dude.
Yeah, the time has come.
Time has come for what?
For the meme.
I'll tell you what I'd do if I was Cars.
What's up?
Hear me out. Basically, full pop Reaver, right? Get XCA to get down to basically no. I would just go full pop Reaver, 120 pop Reaver. Fight the Phantoms over and over till there's everything's on the ground, and displace them onto like a base with like 8 barracks pumping out Suis. I just get rid of those vetted up units.
I would love to see it.
Funny. God, those hunters, dude.
At least these Reavers have a chance to get it done.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Not while they're stasis. Oh my god, so many veteran units.
Look at all those little veterancies on those guys.
It's all the levels. And nobody died, just the Phantoms.
Farming sensor towers.
Eventually this base will go down, that's the sad part.
Oh my god, he'd kill all those those Reavers so easily. There's hardly any left.
These are the vet 3 hunters soon.
Oh yeah, those are 100% vet 3 hunters in there now. I mean, look at that.
It's just... Honestly, Cars is fortunate that the Phantoms themselves aren't leveling up. It's only 3-star grunts.
Yeah, that's say that's game. I mean, that's it.
Rough. That's rough. XCA up 2-0. This might be a quicker series than the others.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, I did say that. I mean, I think these players, the way they play, obviously RB's RB, but
yeah, they know each other. So Maybe cars can turn it around, but it will be a while. Alright, the next map will belong to Cars as well. And he wants Rift. He hasn't used Arbiter. XCA voters get the points. And you guys go to the map. Yo, Tesla is dying, guys. I mean, he might not make it.
I don't know.
Oh my god, Morph says still awake. What a hardcore
place,
dude.
Is it best of 3, 5, 7? What's the third place?
Sorry, what's that?
What's third place? Best of 3, 5?
Oh, best of
7,
5 again, and then a best of 7.
Oh. I mean, why not just make the finals a best of 11 so we can just cry?
We can cry anyway.
Best of 11, win by 2, you know?
Win by 2, yeah.
No time limit?
No time limit, and also double elimination.
RB, Pav, and Serena only. Oh god.
Not again.
It's the Rock XCA matchup.
Again.
And the same map.
There are no other leaders in this video game.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's back. Cars and Cameras has brought Arbiter. Let's go.
On the other side, in the red, we have XCA 5 playing as Yap Yap. This is, of course, again, Tournament Rift. Let's get it on. Oh, look at this. XCA 5 with the Atrox rally point.
Wait. We've seen this before.
We've seen this before.
Yeah, some of these boys are actually going across the map to try and pick up minis. The chopper will be bullying the grunts. It's a pretty good catch there, actually. The grunts will almost certainly go down and at least forced into the garrison, which is also nice. At low health, the Sentinels are actually a threat to it. But, you know, Cars is playing this safe with the minis. He's grabbing them early, cutting some building time, but it's all good. So was XCA. His minis are late. Because he'll go for a generator 5th.
He's playing greedy. That's what you do with Dudo. Yep.
Duty?
You go across the map, you force your opponent to buy their minis earlier than they'd like, and then you can be greedy yourself.
Alright, there's the power extractor for Cars as well. We just made the minis first, that's fine. Pretty even split on the map. No surprises here. They're in for the long run.
Oh yeah. Just what we wanted. You think XCA is gonna do the same thing where he just Goes for a little counter ball, goes for some locusts, and then goes to tech 3.
I mean, the locust thing actually works.
Yeah.
But he's
Obviously,
practiced
as
this.
Yap here, you want to secure an expo and just pray.
Yeah, you might as well just get it done early, right? There's nothing coming from the Arbiter.
Yeah.
So just get going now while you're not under any threat and benefit from the economy that you get out of that. Mines are to be avoided. I heard they hurt. These choppers might actually stop the grunts. And remember, it's not no strat if you get denied.
One thing's for certain, I'm gonna sleep good tonight. I'm gonna be so tired that I might fall asleep before my head actually hits my pillow.
Same Z's. Hey, it's an Arbiter hero.
The old Tech 1 RB hero.
He can certainly do some damage here. And it's actually Cars that's going for the base because he knows that behind this Arbiter hero, I mean, what's gonna happen to him? Nothing. This is safe. It's a good
Why are
idea.
people saying Cars is gonna? Why are people saying XCA is gonna play Atrox? I don't understand. Isn't Atrox like out or?
Oh, it's because Hoju is saying it. It's upside down world.
I see.
Our boy is winning.
So you've gotten yourself into the whole mindset of some of these players. Oh, it's good, Naka. That's good.
I'm paying attention still.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm
That's
tired,
good.
but I'm trying.
Got these guys figured out.
Hey, RB isn't doing the thing. Okay, now he's doing the thing. That's much better.
Wow. You know, it'd be cool if the developers actually gave these melee units some actual good tracking.
What's
It's just
that?
so sad to watch them chase like things that are moving away.
I was kidding when I was asking, but okay. Yes.
Ankle
yes.
biters.
That's what made the difference, Yodessa.
Yes.
Just the threat of ankle biters is like, nope, I'm out of here. Peace. See you next life. Yeah, certainly the melee units could be much better with both pathing and just generally finding their target. They get stuck between each other so often, running circles and whatnot. The other big problem is rams. Sometimes they just go to Narnia instead of just ramming. That's a hard one. That ankle biters thing is insane. CA has his priorities, and it kind of works. He's gonna tickle this base to death. Marauder, which, if there's more of that, would indicate some faster free business for potential rapes. But, I mean, there's a tier 2 Arbiter now. I'm not sure that's the best idea. He's raging too. Drive him into the mine? Probably not gonna happen, right? Like, he's paying attention.
Oof.
Mines don't detonate each other, mind you.
Tech 2 RB hero, the one-man army.
Yeah, he beats the entire
It's probably
army
the
by
fodder
himself.
can slow him down. Little ankle biters.
At the very least, they'll take up his time.
His
Upgraded
car's
base
just
now.
dead.
Oh, he ran over the mines.
No. And the ankle biters are slowing him down, and the marauder's slow.
The elites are still shooting. He has to leave. He can't stay here.
Oh my god.
Elites, what are you shooting? Why are you shooting the base, you stupids? Oh my god. Okay. He's dead. Oh my god, he's dead. Yo, that's not... But there's so much healing here. I just don't think cars can die. He's too strong. Turret gets destroyed. That was some good mines placed there.
I think Banshees here is the absolute wildest thing ever.
The one thing you don't want to do.
I don't even understand it.
Because it doesn't do damage to anything here. And the one Reaver will eat them anyway. You can spin that Reaver end over end and yeah. I guess they can scout on the other side of the map. They're pretty quick, right? So they can drop in your drop. But there are turrets, there are shields. Unlike in the game against Rock, XCA has learned.
Yeah, it's a shielded base. That's not happening.
Uh-oh.
I think that's it.
XCA has a drop as well. This series might be the quickest one today. We have not had quick series, so I wouldn't mind it.
That's an enforcer drop on defense. That's how you know shit's hitting the fan, dude.
Wow. And the fan got destroyed by it too.
That's some strong shit. Oh man, that's that Taco Bell.
I'm a huge metal fan. Well, not anymore.
Base is trying to stay alive.
Try it might, but fall it will.
Oh, he's gonna beam it, dude.
That's a get out beam. Oh man, Cars really tries here, but XCA just a little bit too strong, too prepared. He still got, however, the bronze round waiting for him with Atrox in there. Let's go.
You think fatigue is playing a role with these players right now?
I hope so.
Jeez.
We're
GG's though to Cars, put up some really good games. But what does he do now? He plays for third, or
he plays for third. That's right. So he's definitely won something, right? It's not bad. Let me check out what the different places get. 300 for first place, 250 for second place, 130 for third place, and 100 for fourth place. And that's in pounds, so multiply by 1.3 for dollars. Just about. Alright, hopefully it only takes 4 hours for the bronze round, and then we'll be fine.
I can't believe Atrox is awake. What a gremlin.
King Atrox. Alright, let's get him. Where's the China? Get him in here.
I've officially been casting for almost 14 hours.
Nice.
Yeah. You've been casting for almost 12, right?
Yeah. I think for tomorrow we might make the loser rounds in the groups just best of one, just for safety, because, well, it's too much, right? Today definitely some weird stuff happened in group 3. There was some issues starting the games and all that.
This is the best of 5.
Yes. And I think Atrox does pick the map. Yes.
Ban cutter.
Could we make one of you guys the host, Cars or yourself? Because I think I'm the host. That doesn't seem right. I'm in the middle.
Actually, it makes the most sense. You're in the middle.
But oh, I'm still affecting the game even though I'm just a spectator, right? So
yeah.
Okay.
You're literally in the middle of these. He's in China and he's in America, and you're in the middle.
Yeah. Well, it's not gonna get any better.
But if one complains, I guess they can go host to host, right? Like swap back and forth.
Yes. Cars to ban. Atrox wants to ban Cutter.
Yeah.
Scumbag beam. Right. Oh, XCA voters once again. Take the money. Just take it.
Forgot what I voted on. I lost like 200,000 metaplay points last week or something. Forgot. I bet on somebody and then lost.
That's the big L.
Yeah.
All right. Cutter and Colony are banned, and then we can go.
Cutter and Colony.
Let's go Rift. Our favorite.
Nope, it's still the same.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the thing. This is the bronze round now of the MetaPlays Halo Wars 2 Pro League. 780 pounds are on the line, and in the blue color, we've got Carson Cameras playing as your favorite leader, the Arbiter.
One of my favorites.
It's everyone's favorite, is what I'm trying to say.
On the other side, in the red, we have Atrox playing as Kinsano. This is Tournament Rift.
The rally point has been planted. This is the goalpost. This is where we're going.
This is it. Rare challenges me to a Subway eating competition, $100. Well, just give me the money because you're not going to win. Let's just save both ourselves the pain because I'll die just to prove the point.
You know, 5 foot long sounds almost doable.
It's the bread, dude. It's a lot of bread.
I know you're not gonna feel well after that. That's definitely the case.
Bread. I'll cheat.
It seems doable. Then again, I don't know what you guys get in America here. The ingredients are local, so we have lots of regulation about food quality.
Our bread's probably fake. It's probably plastic.
Probably, yeah. Patsu, thank you so much for the subscription. Really appreciate it. We have reached 50 subscribers. Sick. Thanks, guys. Yeah, Carson Cameras now looking for his second extractor, so this is going to be pretty box standard Arbiter play. But Atrox, being Kinsano, could put on some serious pressure. Not necessarily early on, but as the drops come in. And you can keep that going for a very, very long time. Kinsano has a lot of aggressive tools in this matchup. Such as the Hell Drop, which you don't see very often, especially used on a freaking mini
Why
base.
did he go after the gen?
I don't know.
Atrox, what is your brain?
He has a nice brain. I like it.
I have a good brain. You're seeing a Tropic Thunder? Oh my god, that's so funny.
Guys, if you
Simple
don't understand,
Jack.
you don't watch enough Halo Wars 2. I'm sorry. This is inside jokes.
Oh god.
You gotta watch more Halo Wars. That's the only way. Yeah, I love Kinsano. We don't see her often enough. I think she's actually quite potent against Banished. Might just be me. But
He is
what do you think
sending
that?
snipers and flamers and marines. What is this?
Yeah, just make a little bit of everything. It's completely ridiculous and stupid, but it kind of works. People don't know what to do.
Those snipers are gonna work real well against those ghosts.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't really go without, you know, stuff that actually does damage, so... Even the Garrison, the Grunts, can take this. So the snipers really aren't the answer. Not on Rift.
inside
And
the
of
garrison with
course,
him.
he's just gonna go tier 2 now. He is tier 2 almost, and he's gonna have like a raid camp up.
God.
Doesn't need the base.
He has grenade throw.
It's gonna be nice against the 2 ghosts that are on the map. Because there's no more now.
He
there's one more.
wants that mini dead. He's going after it again.
There's another hell drop, Yodasla, and he's cleaning up the garrisons.
Oh my god.
This mini must die. Got it? Cool.
Doesn't have to win the game, he just has to kill this mini.
Yeah. You guys didn't catch the rule change for the bronze round? It's just killing that mini?
Yep.
He's in so much trouble right now. Like, the Rangers are about to come
barracks
out.
on the main. What?
Triple raid camp. What the heck?
Those ghosts are getting grenaded again. He bought the mini base back.
They'll be here a while. Yeah, now that there's several Rangers, this is gonna be easy money for them. And the Marines even missed the grenades, as if that could do any damage.
Stuff and so I can kill the snipers. Oh, look, grenade throw.
Actually,
Oh,
that
more
works.
Rangers.
But there's more.
Alright, Atrox, what's your third point gonna be?
Okay. Well, who could have seen this coming?
I think Kinsano's winning.
If Kinsano can go tier 2 and get some
This
units
man
out.
just pumped out 3 enforcers at the same time.
We need some base damage to go and punish. Oh my god, he's going full on with them. Arbiter's Champion coming out.
Yes! Now put him in phantoms and send him across the map. Oh, double flame drop. That's gonna be really good against this.
Actually, yes. They're melting it.
Oh,
They
yeah.
don't take damage anymore from anything. Even the Rangers just tickle.
Arbiter's champion.
But it's like not even an uncomfortable tickle. It's like you kind of like it, you know?
It's going flame hogs. He's gonna kill that base. Oh no. Atrox, no, you're gonna loot the base. Oh yeah, that's dead.
This
dead.
base is definitely gone. The units are too late.
Look at that DPS.
Bye bye.
Didn't even sell the pads.
Well, maybe the main base can hold on, but no turrets even there. So maybe a generator will die. This is just Marines chasing them, Yodesla. What's going on? Where's the epic flamers? Dude, they're in the middle of the map. Come on. You gotta hold on to this. Kisano's Cyclops is coming, but it's too late. Another pad will fall here easily. Wait. No, he's leaving.
He's building the Kinsano Cyclops.
Well, that's a good thing.
It'll be pretty good against this, yeah.
It's the everything else I'm worried about. Well, A for style points, or sorry, S for style points. That's the
Oh god.
thing he gets. Yeah, this base is about to get some real pain right now.
Atrox almost has the
lot of
point for
damage.
Flame Hog drop, which could be nice, but...
It's the only thing
Oh
that
look,
can
his
save this.
Expo's dead.
What expo? Oh.
Yeah. No, you're right. What Expo? You were right. You were right the first time. I don't know why you tried to correct yourself.
Okay, the flame hog drop. Is it in time? The stun is actually rather potent. The generator is weak.
Oh my. Okay, that was interesting.
Ow. Yeah, but the Expo, this is painful. Meanwhile, Cars is expanding himself, and now he can just get whatever he needs for the remaining handful units. Like, I don't know, put 2 hunters under your shield and you're fine. Put the boys in Phantoms, roam around the map, pick off the buildings.
The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. And those enforcers came back and cleaned up 2 more pads. And they're gonna kill a heavy pad.
Oh my god, how many of them are there? They're everywhere. And Kisano is like tickling one of them to death, but the other one's still going. That's another pad down. You're kidding me.
Atrox can actually save up the money without dying. He has no pads, but he actually gets to the next point and gets 5th point. Gets to the next point and has the money for it. Big drop could be pretty nasty.
Certainly does not have the money. 84. He can't make a pad,
he's
dude.
Broke, dude.
You couldn't even get the Kinsano Cyclops upgrade. High torque joints is not in, ladies and gentlemen. She is slow.
He can get the yellow's not his problem. It's the blue.
Yes. At the timing, like if this was done earlier, imagine peppering this main base. But man, it's
and
Phantoms.
Yep, that's it. That's the game. He's what? Oh, he did not mean to do that.
Oh.
Not
Yeah,
that it
those hogs
matters.
are decent.
No, there's like 4 hunters now. There's only like 5, 6 hogs.
Not that decent, yeah. Alright, Sano Cyclops, let's see what you can do. It looks a lot faster.
Oh look, the Phantoms are going across the map. Guess what he's gonna do? He's gonna drop it enforcers.
No way, dude.
Can you believe it?
Okay,
Yes,
we're
use
ready.
the Cyclops to tank those hunters.
We're ready for the drop. Give us the business.
He changed his mind. He's gonna go to the mini to do it.
It's much easier to do it there. Or just
Truck's
wait for everyone
He's
to...
got the point. Is he gonna go for the big drop? He's gonna go. He said, "Screw it." He's going Hetchy style, all offense.
We're all in, ladies and gentlemen. This is...
Those 2 Hornets might be pretty good. That's about it.
Now or never.
Oh, and he's got to save up a couple more dollars here.
It's worked to the degree that he's forcing everyone home, but that one engineer will still go and spot. So can he distract hard enough that Cars messes it up?
Big
Oh, the
drop
big
over by
drop
the
is
mini.
going on the
Okay. Might
Phantom.
get one of the
Well,
Phantoms.
that's a dead Phantom, but
Pretty good.
also...
That's 2 hunters. That's 2 hunters too.
Yeah, but they took like 2 hogs with them, right? 1 hog, actually. Wow.
Those Hornets still held charged.
Counter drop is in. There's no turrets.
Flame hogs.
These guys will strip everything.
Stasis.
Atrox will need to somehow get a flame hog drop or something, because...
He's got the money. He just dropped it somewhere. Wait.
Yeah, back home.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
good.
yeah, on his base.
That's good. That's a defense. They can also shoot down the NG easily enough. Third generator is toast. As you said, the Hornets are helping
Oh,
for
he's
sure.
still conduit 1. Kind of interesting. You got the base.
That's something.
That's something.
Running over the mines, that's painful. Taking out the mini as well, so.
Oh, look. Engineer kill. Run, Hornets.
Fly, you fools.
Fly, you fools.
Combat Tech Marines are next up.
Honestly, I don't hate it.
It's not a bad idea,
I don't.
guess.
I don't think he really has Rangers.
Yeah, low pop Phantoms, you can do it. Nothing wrong with this.
He's still Conduit 1 too.
Okay, surely not for long. There's no way.
This is the way. I'm gonna be honest, I don't hate the combat tech Marines.
Well, they like you too.
Okay.
Okay. I like the Hellbringers at home, by the way. That's now really nice, because if there is a drop, they can clean it up. It's not a problem.
One Flamehawk with 1 HP doing a drive-by the mini.
Look at those combat tech. Already taken out the Phantom. Now the Hunters are next. This is good cost efficiency.
Can you get another Phantom too, I think.
Ooh.
Those rockets, man. Yeah. When you don't have the air upgrades, they die quick.
No engineer bubble.
He infernoed Kars' main!
Oh my god.
Kars needs that eco.
He sure does. Stasis
coming in,
as a counter to the Castano Hero is sick though.
Oh yeah.
What made this event for long? I don't know. Everything. Group 3 in particular, but everything, honestly. We're at 12 hours, guys. Almost. Stasis to drop. And they dropped out in stasis. I've never seen this before. Makes sense, but wow. Flamehogs on the fence.
Yeah, that was useless. The Flamehogs on defense was actually useless. They would have been better off on offense, like way better.
Oh, they already disappeared? Nice.
Yeah, that was terrible.